G'day guys, how's it going? We've got another live stream going on. After a few requests, mainly from our counterpart here, DC. He wants to rebut me today. Well, hopefully he'll come on and not hide like he did yesterday. I'll actually listen to his information, not risole him like Jeff would. But we'll see what's going on. Well, DC. I just find it funny that DC can go on Jeff's channel and not give. He just squirms out of the questions. Like it's not like us where, well, I'm a pretty front up bloke. I'm not going to worm out of a question. But you can ask me anything, man. I'm still going to tell you what I think. If you don't like it, well, that's fine. But I'm still going to tell you what I think. I know that I'm not always right, but hey Craig, how's it going, mate? I didn't hit the thing. My boat is gone. I'm looking at buying another boat. Hopefully next month I'll get it in. I'm choosing up between two of them. I'll put this on while hopefully a couple of people might join. See how we go here.
What we should do is just have a look at what are the differences and how they make
I'm choosing between the yellow fin or the bar crusher.
They're a good trailer, make no mistake. What we have here is 3 mil side.
Man, it's a lot of money to spend on the boat, so I have to make sure
versus the yellow fin, which is
Craig,
fuel tank. You can get a long way.
You've got a few boats, don't you, Craig? What boats have you got? You said you had tinny and an offshore boat, Craig. If you can comment there and just tell me what's your offshore boat that you got?
Fuel tank. The standard fuel tank on a bar crush is 110. You can get a long range for 160. Yellowfin 180.
Well, the new bar crushers have got the one that's the 575. The 615's got an underfloor tank of 200. They've changed their setup now with the fuel tanks.
Folding hardtop, you've got a 115 maximum versus 130. And what we're going to do is we're going to measure up. This one comes, it's a used boat that I've bought, and it comes with an anchor winch. Awesome addition to any boat. And I wish this yellowfin, I put one on that too. Now,
well, let's just say there that the anchor winch is $3,000 to put on there after you actually buy the boat. No, it's not King of Clowns. I just thought I'm trying to buy a boat in the next few months. I thought I'd just put it on there while we're waiting for people to come on. You're welcome to come on, King.
Bar crusher make a unique catch and release. I think they're a must for all boats. Spare wheel. And so
Craig's got the 610 Quintrax
just briefly because we're going to measure. You can see different form of catch and release. I actually think the yellowfin's better. The yellowfin has an alloy trailer, lighter, sexier, just, more new age, but nothing wrong with the old gal trailers. So let's have a look. And one of the things that last time I did a comparison on a bar crusher, people asked, how are they built? So this is a bar crusher. And what they do is they actually fillet weld them. And this bit here, right, so you've got 3 and 4 is that. Now, and that's good.
I think this is the one big thing that makes me want to buy a yellowfin compared to a bar crusher. The way they weld it.
Which this piece fits in here. That's that piece there. So it's the same. What they do, have a look at this extrusion. Extrusion comes in, welded each side. Now, the 580 yellowfin is 4 mil sides, 4 mil bottom. Then when it goes to the 6.2, it's 6 mil and 4 mil. Awesome, strong, lot of variability in there that you can make the shapes. Don't no, I asked why they made it like that, and Yellowfin and the head technicians there, and as you know, Yellowfin's made by the biggest manufacturer of aluminium boats in the Southern Hemisphere, you know. And so what they did is I said, how come you make it like this with the extrusion? They said, well, why doesn't everyone else make it like that? Good answer, I thought. Now, as you know previously, let's get some measurements out. I've got Michael here. Michael Meredith.
Well, we really don't want to listen to the rest of his fucking bullshit. But, you know, I think with those boats, they make them like that. But the other bar crusher just make them because it's cheaper like that. They're going to pump them out as quick as they can. As with anything. If you're making fucking hot dogs, hamburgers, or fucking tampons, the quicker you can fucking pump them out, more money you can make at the end of the day. But anyway, we've come on here. We'll see if center console just for Well, I want a hard top, 7 meter boat hard top, but yeah, they're fucking expensive, Craig. I'm gonna spend most of my savings on a fucking boat. It's a luxury item, really. But we'll see if DC will come on and answer his questions. That most of the people that follow fucking JLBs are fucking sheep, fucking dead shit, fucking brain, fuckwit. Hey Lump, how's it going, mate? JLB's a Scientology sheep. Come on, mate. I've been at the bloody boat shops all morning, going over them. I don't even know if it's anything that you fucking really care about. But hey, Mike Ross, how's it going, mate? Well, I think we all do. Even I spoke to Mary Grace. I was just on the phone to Mary Grace before I come on here, and she hasn't rang him because I know that those two have some kind of friendship from last time that she went over there. Lee, what's his name? Lee Rogers tried to say that she was talking to him and all this kind of stuff. I mean, to be honest with you, Lee Rogers has got the IQ of a fucking bald turnip and associates himself with grandmas in wheelchairs that can buy him fucking money and trips overseas and all that kind of stuff. You know, the cunt couldn't get a fucking root in a brothel with a fistful of 50s and a heart on a cat couldn't scratch. He's that fucking ugly. Cunt's got a head on him like a fucking hat full of busted arseholes. And he tries to tell us all that he's the, the best looking fucking cat in the fucking world. Like, please. I've had fucking hemorrhoids with better heads on him than him. Fucking dick shitter. Fucking hemorrhoid breath. Fucking cocksucking faggot. He does look like that. Anyway, guys, somebody come on so I can talk to you. Oh, sorry, Craig. Sorry, Craig. I don't mean to, man. I'm still new to this stuff, and sometimes I press the wrong button or that. I need to make some more people moderators, I think, on here. So when I get shit-faced, I can let some other people take over. I could always make you moderator, Craig. You'd probably ban everybody that comes on here. I'd have nobody on here. I don't mean to, Craig. You know, But I've got a few people contacting me on Facebook that go under different names in the chats. It's just funny. Their opinions on JLB. they're not nice opinions. But it's absolutely pissing down here in Sydney. I don't know what's going on your side of the country, but she's coming down cats and dogs here at the moment. So we'll see if we can get a few people on. I might just let's have a look here. Who shot the sheriff? Oh, well, I don't have any haters or trolls in the chat because I just let everybody have their own opinion. It does. If you want to attack me, or I don't like it when other people in the chat attack other people to a certain degree. Hey, Lump, how's it going?
Good, mate. I'll help you out.
But I don't like it when other people in chat attack other people, like especially if they're a guy going after a woman. But I don't mean to sound sexist or racist or whatever, but I think we all should have a fucking own view on people. I'll attack people as long as you attack somebody that can attack you back, like kind of thing, and have a good banter. That's fine. But do you agree with that, Lump?
I don't mind the chat. Like if they're having a bit of a go at each other, or two people getting into each other, as long as they're both doing it, not one just trolling the other.
Yeah. Well, that's I find it disgusting that JLB went after Des the other week, and she has no comeback on him because she can't get on there and rebut him, and go after him,
Yeah, mate, that says more about him than anyone else. Going off it.
Well, of course it is. He's a fucking germ.
Yeah,
Rob. Well, I mightn't agree with everybody's opinion, but I'm happy to have them on here and talk about it. I might try to point out my point of view towards them. But even yesterday, we have 10 people on here, and not many of them are. Sometimes you interrupt another person to tell them your point of view, but I think we each let everybody have their own opinion to a certain extent.
Yeah. Once the alcohol kicks in, we start talking over each other a bit, I guess. But no, we try to listen to each other and give everyone a go. I know I get a bit talkative sometimes, but I try to let everyone have their say and listen.
Yeah, we all fucking have their own opinion, I'm probably getting off the subject a bit, but when I went and had a look at the boats today, I'm not really a fan of fucking Mercury engines, and the guys with the yellowfin plate boats have got Mercury engines, and as far as I'm concerned, they're fucking sea anchors. And I said that to the guy that was selling them. He's like, "Oh no, well, sell me the boat. Tell me why I should buy your boat with a fucking Mercury engine on the back, And he didn't have no fucking thing. He's like, "Oh well, all engines these days are they're the same and this and that." I said, "Well, Mercury's made in America, and Suzuki and Yamaha are made in Japan. Like, I've had that many fucking motorbikes, And you always, like Japanese motorbikes, their engines are fucking bulletproof. And trust me, I've absolutely fucking done everything that I could to fucking blow up an engine on my fucking bike, and it just won't blow up. They're bulletproof. I ride them really, really hard when I was riding. So to me, I was just like, well, you're not selling me the boat. Like, sell yourself.
Are the motors come from the same like place though? Is it a different organisation making boat motors than the bike engines? It's like a Suzuki car. You wouldn't rate that too high up the list. You know what I mean? It's the same name, but not necessarily the same quality.
Well, they'd be made in a different factory in Japan, but they still come from Japan. They have very high tolerance on, the boats that they make or the engines they make. It's not the boats, it's the engines.
Yeah.
For me, if you're buying an engine and you get an engine from Japan, like it's a lot better than the quality that you get from an engine from America. And that's my own experience. But I tried to tell Blake, like, I'm happy to buy your boat, but sell it to me. Tell me a reason why I should buy your boat over the other guy's boat. And they just don't have an answer. Like, they're supposed to be a fucking salesman.
Well, he's not counting on someone who knows about their motors coming up.
Yeah. But anyway,
the chat's building nicely, Poppy. Got a few here.
Yeah, well, if they come on here, well, we're waiting for DC. It'll spark. It'll come up really high when DC comes on, because I'm going to ask him a few hard questions. He sent me a message. He goes, "Oh, I couldn't be on there yesterday, but if you do a live stream today, I'll come on. And can you talk about me for more than 5 minutes?" So he's not feeling the love.
Well, I must admit, when I said yesterday that there's a core bunch of people over there on the JRB show that think that that they won't get kicked off if they disagree or say the wrong thing. No one there is his friend. Yeah, I didn't name anyone, but yeah, DC's part of that bunch, and I'm not having to dig it in on personally. I'm just letting them know that none of them are safe if they think they are. That he doesn't give a shit about any of them.
And as you said the other day too, DC has a way of answering a question with a question kind of thing.
Yeah, he doesn't come out and disagree with him.
Yeah.
Come on, DC, come up and have some fun, mate.
Like if you could actually have a fucking conversation with the guy and like just, he just does not want to.
Well, another problem too, Poppy, is if again, this is not attacking DC's character and his character, but if DC would just pop up here, he's fully aware that either Julian or JLB or some JLB fan is going to be in the chat listening. So he's not going to get up and say, yeah, okay, all right, he's a prick. He's not going to come on and say anything negative because he doesn't want it to get back to Jeff. And, I guess that's fair enough. So he might not want to answer your questions for that reason. Was everyone else is calling him a cunt because they don't care what he says?
Why be afraid of somebody else's because you have your own opinion? Like,
it might not be his opinion, though. That's what I'm sort of saying. He might not share that opinion.
To answer Craig there, the dealer that I went to, he just has Mercury outboards. You cannot pick what outboard you want on your boat. And so they just have Mercury engines. That's it. You cannot, say to them, "Oh, I want that boat with a different engine on there." Doesn't happen. But with DC, he's a smart bloke. Like, why? I don't know. Why go on somebody's channel that very free question with a question? He gets upset when I do.
Well, I must say, Poppy, when I was blocked, I still enjoyed going to the chat. I couldn't stand him. I didn't like him, but I enjoyed the banter with different people in the chat, like, including you. You know, I used to like listening to you and maybe having a little dig at you sometimes in the chat and stuff. So, you know, I created another account just so I could do that. But he found me out again and blocked him as well. So, but you know what I mean? That's probably DC probably enjoys going over there for the banter and the having a joke with the other people in the chat, like Renegade and all the other ones. You know, I like having a laugh with some of them. I don't get to anymore. I sort of like having a laugh with Clint Anson and I can't remember all the names now, but yeah, it might be just.
Go on.
Oh, no, sorry, I just started reading the chat when you spoke. Like Mike Ross says, yeah, 99% of the people go there. It's not for JLB, and that's probably true.
That's why I went on there, for the interaction with other people from different countries, different points of view, you know, learning off people that have been to the Philippines. And, you know, it's not all about, you know, what he has as a his headline, like you know.
Yeah. No, it's like remember 3 or 4 weeks ago when he said he's going to step back and retire and hand over to Des and I was like, oh, fucking beauty. We can all come back and you know, have fun and that. So he knocked that on the head. He changed his mind.
They won't have anything to do with him now. Hi, Mike.
How's it going, boys?
G'day, Mike.
I'm telling you now, Des is through. She's taken a step back from YouTube. He's seriously fucking mentally fucked her, and it's wrong.
Yeah.
She should just do her own thing, like you, Poppy. Just do your own thing. Move on.
It's different for me because I can take a hit. Like, it doesn't really worry me. But she is I really, you know, I probably shouldn't say it, but she is like really fucked. Like he's, and she messages me, and I said to MG, like, Des rang me and she's crying and this and that, and MG got, Filipinos are very jealous, you know. MG's like, well, why is she ringing you and this and that? I said, because she's my friend. She's upset, you know. And I've only met her on the thing, but you can tell that she's a lovely lady. She's not, you know, I'm not trying to be a fucking boyfriend or anything like that, but you just worry about her.
Yeah.
There's a single mom trying to fucking push shit uphill.
Well, Des, that was part of her income too, for her family and her kids, right? So she's going to take a hit on that, and you know, and she's worried about that because she was getting kicked back from Jeff, right?
Yep.
So,
but the thing is, if she done a live stream every day, she could grow her channel and get more money than what she's getting off him anyway. So
that's right, because half his content, or 3/4 of it, was from her.
G'day, Melos. How you going, mate?
So if she just put the effort into her channel, there's lots of Filipino channels. She can do it in English, she can do it in Tagalog, and just do a mixture. Just let it grow.
I agree with what JLB is a fucking loser said. I love saying the names out loud. This is the best thing you could do, Mr. Poppycock. Start your own room. I agree with that. JLB's a fucking loser.
You know, I've got 67 subscribers in the last 28 days. It doesn't really worry me, but even the comments in my YouTube channel lately are getting monetized. YouTube's taking them down because they've said swear words and that in there and stuff like that. I'm not monetized, and it gives me the shits that YouTube can decide what comments that are allowed on my fucking YouTube channel.
Well, yeah. I was just listening. I thought you were going to start at a certain time here, so I was kind of just listening in on JLB. And the first thing he said, that he's the #1 Filipino channel genre So he's always stroking his fucking ego. You know what I mean?
Gio in the Philippines has fucking 3 or 4 times the amount of people watching him than fucking JLB.
Yeah. You know, he's like, oh, I got 6,000 views on the thing with Omar and the frog and shit like that. Well, who cares? Everybody knows that drama and sex sells on the internet. Like, give me a break.
He was doing that, and he was beating a dead horse. Like, it was going on for weeks and weeks and weeks, and people were like dropping off. And there was one that he said, "Oh, this is a family fun channel, and I'm not going to do this anymore." 2 weeks later, he comes out with another video after the frog.
Well, if this is a family friend channel, I don't want him part of my family because he fucking backstabs everybody. Once he's done with you, he just gets rid of you.
G'day, Craig. How you going, mate?
The thing is too,
Marcus,
like
hello.
he showed that I showed that channel that he had up, and I know like Filipinos say 30, they look like 20, but like seeing it, that girl, she looked like she was fucking 21, and she was like 5 foot tall, 40 kilos.
Yeah, but I don't know the girl or whatever like that, or I don't want to put anybody down. But it seems like all the girls that he's saying that are beautiful over there, you bring them back to our country, they all look like crackheads.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, like you know, I don't know these people or situation, but I don't know, man.
So DC, you coming up, mate?
are you scared?
No, don't kick him too hard. Just let him up and say hello.
He's I'd tap Pauline Hanson. Have you seen her in the swimsuit? She's got a picture up there a couple of years ago with the swimsuit.
Yeah, he wants the link, Poppy.
Oh,
I wouldn't tap her with your cock, Poppy.
what?
There's too many other women in the world.
We got to get DC on here now. He's slinging the goods on JLB here. What the hell?
I'll only put half in, just the tip, just the tip.
Yeah, Mike. It's not so much who you tap it to find out.
Well, the lady boys are the best because they're familiar with the tackle. They give the best hair job, so I'll fucking suck the chrome off a toe bar.
DC, Mike's referring to your comment. You answered, hey, at JLB is a fucking loser. It looks like you're saying that.
Yeah.
In the chat.
Let me take a screenshot and I'll send it to JLB.
What's
G'day,
up,
Johnny?
John?
How you going, mate?
How you doing, Johnny?
Hey, Roma.
I feel weird on this fucking panel having a coffee.
Well, it just looked like yesterday, right? We're having an open debate there with Spiritual Pepper there, and yeah, it got heated a little bit, but we didn't start calling each other losers and fuck off and kicking everybody off. We had an open debate, right? So everybody has their own opinion, right? So
what about when I asked him when's the last time he had sex? He said, what, with a woman? I said, nah, fucking hell.
no, yeah, fucking donkey. Does a blow up doll count? Yeah.
It's a crazy, crazy world that we live in.
That's right. So we got to make it fun, right?
And that's like number 2 on my list is always have fun. Number 1 is to love the job that you have. If you don't love the job that you have, you're fucked for the rest of your life.
Yeah, it's misery.
Yeah. And if you don't like the job that you have, hopefully you're making lots of money.
Sorry, what's Darksider's last comment? Jeff Lee Brown is a Scientology sheep. Oh no, he's saying hi to Jeff Lee Brown. Is a sign. You got to be careful, DC. Who you're saying hello to with names like that floating around. Did you put the link? He asked for the link, Poppy. Did you put it out?
Yeah, he put it there.
Yeah, put the link in there.
You just scroll back a little bit.
I'll put it again.
Mike agrees with DC.
Yeah, but at least Scientology, you're getting some pussy. I don't know if Jeff's getting any pussy. According to Tom Cruise.
Hey, Mike Goodrow, can you comment in the thing there for me?
Comment where?
In the comments. Can you comment?
What do you want me to put? On your channel?
Yeah. Comment in the comments. I'll make you a moderator. You want to be a moderator, Lump? I'll put you on. Two Beers is a moderator. He doesn't even come on.
I wouldn't. I don't know how to. I'm on my iPad. I don't know how to chat in the comments. I don't think I can on my iPad, to be honest.
Yeah, you put Graham as a moderator. What the hell?
I like Graham because he has a very dry sense of humor, the same as me.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
And he's straight to the point.
I just thought you were on some bad sauce yesterday. That's all.
You kicked me out last time. What did I kick 2 Beers? Did I kick 2 Beers?
I don't know. You might have done accidentally because you were going to kick Spiritual Prepper. You might have kicked 2 Beers by mistake.
I don't know. Sorry, man, if I did.
I didn't think you did either.
No. You're
man,
talking about when he first came on because he was all echoing and shit like that. But
that's right. We
were razzing him.
We give him a bit of shit about his echo and his equipment.
Yeah, but he does that on purpose. He's got more equipment there. He's probably controlling Apollo 11 orbiting the Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we haven't had Columbo. I'd love Guy Columbo to come on here.
Yeah, I would like Columbo and Lady at Chances. That'd be nice.
I don't even know if Columbo knows that I've got the channel.
Hey, whatever ever happened to Black Tony?
I was watching him the other day, Jay, Black Filipino in the Philippines.
No, Black Tony from Texas.
Oh, no. Do you know Jay, the Jay guy, Black Filipino in the Philippines?
Yeah.
He had a live stream up and he was like trying to tell people that if you pay for this, I'll teach you all this kind of stuff and this and that. Look, I've only been to the Philippines once, but some of the stuff he was saying was wrong. And I was just like, dude, like commenting on his thing. And he's like, oh, no, that's correct. Look, at least he could take my opinion and say, well, maybe I didn't say the right thing there. But, you know, I don't know. He's making money out of telling people what to do, but it's fucking wrong. Like he was saying, oh, I would buy a place here and this and that. I said, you can buy a hotel, like a condo or whatever, but you can't own the land that it's on. And I understand he's got a Filipino wife, so he probably doesn't think about that kind of stuff. But at the end of the day, if he's got a channel representing foreigners in the Philippines, you can't tell them that they're going to come over there and buy a block of land because you can't own it. You might be able to own the house that's on top of it, but you can't own the land. So anyway, I don't. He seems to be earning a lot of money out of it. What do you guys think? Would you, if you went over to the Philippines, would you buy a block of land and retire there?
No. I would just buy a condo. I wouldn't buy land. Because, like you said, it's never yours.
No.
You'd want to spend months and months there before you made any financial commitment, because you never know. You might just change your way of thinking or change your mind.
Yeah, that's right.
End up your cup of tea.
Yeah,
might be better off just traveling there as often as you can.
Maybe after a year or two you get sick of it and you want to go back home, right? So
yeah,
and make sure the person that you're with is trustworthy to, you know. And my friend says when you go there, you can get lawyers and that to write it into the thing that if you buy a house with a girl and all that kind of stuff. I wouldn't trust any of it.
No, me neither.
No.
Anyway, top dog's in the background. Should we let him on or should we just let him sweat?
But majority of us, we go to the Philippines because, you know, we're not being chauvinists, but somewhat we're kings over there, right? So, you know, why do you want to let go of the upper hand? You know what I mean? To a point.
Even they think we're kings just because we can afford a ticket to actually travel there.
Yeah.
And anyway, DC's in the background. Shall we put him on and just let him sweat for another couple of minutes?
Yeah. Bring that mofo here.
Let's. I want DC to change his name to JLB's Lady Boy.
JLB Ball Crusher.
Here he is.
How's it going, folks?
The truth is out there. What's going on, DC?
G'day, DC.
You tell me. You had a show yesterday that only had my name mentioned for about 2 minutes. I was quite disappointed, folks.
People started dropping off like flies, so I had to move on to better content.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. It was just clickbait there, DC. That's all it was.
Okay. That's how it's going to roll. Okay.
That's all you're worth is clickbait.
That's fine. I know my role.
We learned from the best from Jeff, so that's
it's all clickbait. Hey, you remember the early days when you know, this whole thing was getting formed, and they'd have thumbnails, and it'd be like the 3/4 naked girls, and the subject would be something along the lines of computers or something like that. Yeah. It wasn't anything related to it. It was like it was just all clickbait. So
yeah, you see a hot girl, it's like you get a hard on, you're trying to look through the videos, like, where's the fuck is this girl?
And they're discussing the price of rice in a sari store.
Yeah. I'm getting a lot of that these days. Man, look at that hot girl, and you go looking for it. Where the fuck? It's not even there.
So even look at Gio in the Philippines. He had a video up today, and there was like this Filipino girl in a bikini, but it had nothing to do with her at all. Like, it was, you know,
yeah.
It's just you look at the thumbnail and you click on it.
Yeah, that's half the battle, is getting people even to look at your stuff. So, but did you have any hard questions
I just
for
put
me?
my face on there, DC.
That'll be
left, right, and centre. So what's going on with JLB, mate? You're not calling him out. I got the shits about 2 weeks ago. I was on there and he was telling us how the Earth is flat and man didn't land on the moon. And you were saying that.
When was this? Tell me the show.
How come last week you weren't defending your girl's honor too, Des?
It was 2 weeks ago. You and Lee were on there. I clicked on his channel just to rub one out, and you and him were on there, and he was just talking shit. Then you don't have the balls to call him out.
It depends what you want to use the vehicle for. If you want to call him out, you'll last about 3 seconds. If that's your desire, what's the point? Calling him out will last like 3 seconds.
Yeah, you've seen what happens.
I can't listen to his shit without calling him out. Like I've tried to in the past. I remember one day we were talking about something, and I said, Neil deGrasse Tyson is talking about this, and he goes, "Oh, he's a fuckwit. He doesn't know what he's talking about." Like the bloke's a fucking astrophysicist, and he's one of the leading astrophysicists in America, and JLB is trying to tell me he's a fuckwit.
Poppy, before one of my send-offs, I made a comment that I knew I was about to get kicked off and sworn at. And Fair Dinkum Renegade made the comment, or might have even been you, DC, I can't remember. Straight after my comment, you had to go there, didn't you? Like they knew I was just about to cop it. And he didn't let everyone down. He booted me off and swore and called me names and everything.
Yeah, I'm still blocked in the chat there, so.
Well, I was trying to chat there when you were on there, DC, and I messaged Craig. I said, "Can you see me comments?" He goes, "No." I was just like, what a dead shit. He won't even let me comment.
So, Poppy, this isn't evidence. You need to cite exactly where I allegedly just sat there and did nothing. I can tell you where I did. I can tell you where I did. Remember that day that I think it was it was the one where I think it was the show after Mystic's Rock Spider, and you and JQ and somebody else got absolutely blasted, and I was sitting up there for the whole time. It was like 3 hours, so I was just walking the tightrope. But that was an interesting one because we went into some strange territory, and I just thought I really hope he doesn't ask me my opinion on certain things because I cannot bullshit my way around. So like, and it depends on the context you're asked the question. Like, so Lump's observation yesterday was pretty accurate. It was like you're like DC walks the line. And I do, because there are some things. It's the best lies are half truths. So,
that's Fox Mulder straight out of the box.
So what I mean by that is that there is a lot of messing around in terms of like reporting of stats and hard and heavy sort of security tactics and all sorts of things. There's a whole gamut of topics within the whole pandemic, scandemic thing that you can talk about. Now, you get specific, I'll have to tell you my opinion. And I've repeatedly said to him, I'm taking the vaccine all the time. It's not like I'm secret about that or like offering a different opinion.
I love the vaccine that much, DC. I'm going to take one in each other ball. They're going to be rolling up my sleeve, and I'm going to be like, just give me one here and one on the other side. Just dose me up.
I'm going to take all four, one in each arm and one in each ball, and get ready. Traveling, here I come, man.
Well, Darksider, can I just ask or an observation? Do you think that if you ever said anything like I did or Mike did or Poppy did, or he would just go off at you the same as he did us and you're fucked, you're gone? Or do you think he actually likes you and you're a friend?
DC is too good of value on there. He's not going to.
That's a good question. I don't know.
You were too, Poppy Cock. I thought you were untouchable. I thought Lee was untouchable.
No,
it's just because
a couple of times.
I've chipped away at him. I've chipped and chipped away at him, and he's had enough now.
But we got to get.
I'm like that hemorrhoid that won't go away.
Yeah,
so
but guys,
I'm just going to cut it off with a Stanley knife and see you later.
Yeah, but guys, the thing is, we got to get one of the girls to do it, and then we'll have the real evidence. If he doesn't go off on the girls, then we know he's a piece of shit.
He already has. He's gone off on Des.
Yeah, but not on the live stream like the way we were booted off. He was just talking bad about her channel, right?
Well, you seen that video that he had on there a couple of weeks ago. After all the drama and that, he had an interview with a beautiful Filipino, and it was that girl. I don't know her name, but
Lynn.
She's fucking. Hey?
Yeah, Lynn. Ray Lynn.
Yeah, that's her name. Man, she's a fiery fucking Filipino. You don't want to fuck with her. And he tiptoed around her and like it was like, you know.
Yeah, but she was like, well, it's okay to take the vaccine if you think it's good and like this, like that. And he just let her talk like that. If one of us did that, we'd fucking get our balls cut off.
She even said, hey, it's different here in the Philippines. You shouldn't tell us what we should do in the Philippines. And he still didn't have a go at her.
Right, yeah.
The thing is, she, like, all good, she might be a really nice person, but she doesn't have the information to back it up. Like, you get on the actual websites and that and look at it. I was looking at the one I showed you the other week. It's like 150,000 people or something getting vaccinated in America every day.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be anything about the vaccine, Poppy. A girl can just go after him about a topic about the Philippines and just say, hey, you're full of shit. You don't know what you're talking about, you know, and just see if he turns on her.
That's 100% correct.
Because he lets the girls there because, sorry, it's all about tits and ass for him on there. Because he's going to get more guys. He's going to get more guys viewing because there's tits and ass on his channel. Do
you agree with that, DC?
That's true. And I think that
I will send him this video after your comment.
Oh, I don't care. Do you think I care? I think at this point, you have to understand too that that one of the two biggest dramas that have like got the most views so far in terms of like I've just been around for about a year, right? So what's the two biggest things that have attracted the most eyeballs on JLB's thing? Go on, tell me.
Scamdemics and girls.
Sorry, Bob.
I reckon scamdemics and girls.
I would say this. Any talk about the scandemic, you see people just like drop through the floor. Like it. I disagree with that. It's been froggy.
Yeah.
It's been right.
It's drama.
That was
drama
through the roof. And then there was that was number one with a bullet. That was by far and away out the door because there were co-collaborators in that. There was like Allo, Andy, and him, and they all brought their crew with them, so that became a big spike. And the other one is like any kind of action or drama, like scams or anything like that. Anything that involves like a definitive action, like will be attractive. People aren't there to watch like his opinion on what's going on. So you can jump up and down all you like about that, but that actually drives views away from him.
Yeah, because he doesn't have an opinion. He's asking everybody else what's their opinion. That's what I find about him. But
well that he doesn't want to hear your fucking opinion.
Well, you know what? I'll say it again. I've said it like 3 or 4 times before in different forums. I'll say it one more time. It is his channel, and the scope of his channel is his to determine. So it's where you walk in without knowing that you have those problems. So you either play by his terms or you don't play. It's like I play by your terms or don't play. If I say, you know, oh, Brad's a wanker, you know, you're going to kick my ass off. And that's
no,
fine.
He won't. I don't think Poppy
he
would.
might not.
He's gone. I've gone. I've resigned.
He's gone. He's resigned. But I'm just saying, so, you know, in some ways, if Jeff mugs you, he should have your wallet. Because everyone should know by now, like his modus operandi, how he operates.
Well, you got to think his background's in marketing, right? So marketing is about how you fuck everybody. So that's what he's doing, and get the most money you can on your product.
So yeah, I sort of don't get the big deal. It's like everyone. I think Jeff's been around long enough. It's for people to know what he's like. I mean, I didn't know. I actually quite like all the walking material he did. I thought that was really good, and for me, it was like the real stuff. I thought, okay, that's, you know, for my uneducated point of view, it got me down the rabbit hole. But
please come and look at my channel, mate. That's where the real.
I've watched every single bit of your content. You don't produce enough content.
Yeah. Well, JLB's just recycling his old shit now, and he'll never be able to go to the Philippines again because he won't take the vaccine, so he's fucked. He's going to be doing
what DC just said. Probably is actually quite correct. I started following Jeff when he was doing his videos, walking around, and it wasn't you know, it was enjoyable. It was good to watch. I learned.
I thought it was good material.
It was. That's why I got watching.
But
you're learning some stuff, right?
He's now forced to do lives, so he's had to change his game plan a bit, and I think he'd rather be walking around with a camera, sticking it in people's faces and that, but he can't do that, so he's sort of making it up as he goes. He's getting the shits and losing temper with people, and
well, to me, if you watch those walking around videos. Like me, I watch those walking around videos because when you get there, you don't feel so lost, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You remember that landmark, and you kind of feel like you've been there before in your mind. You know what I mean?
It helped me. Yeah, it helps. I'd never been there, so it helped me out. Like, okay.
Oh, for sure. It helped me like friggin' 100 times, you know? Like whatever.
It's the same when I went to Angela City. I was looking at all the videos of Angela City. And I was like, when I went there, I was like, oh, I know that hotel from there, and I know where I need to walk or what I need to do to get around to where I want to be.
Yeah.
So that's my point. My point is, like, you can't expect, like, a different result by going on and arguing. Like, this is a better forum if you want to debate things. Like, it's more open. There's less restriction on topics of conversation. It is his channel after all. I'm just saying that, you know, within that scope, whilst I was learning those restrictions, there were some hairy moments. That one he was talking about where the satellites were held up by balloons or something. I was like, oh fuck, please don't ask me that opinion because I've got to tell you what I think of it. And I won't sit here and tell you bullshit. I'll just like, oh my god. That whole thing was like the fake moon landing, which has like been debunked like a bazillion times. It's like, you know, even though there was some sketchy shit that went on with publicity photos and all the rest of it, it's just been debunked, you know, beyond, you know, doubt. It's like, don't even start that conversation. But, you know, the right question hasn't been asked of me yet. Let's put it that way. I've been able to walk through the hail of bullets better than most because, like, I either can divert the conversation into like an area of interest that isn't so controversial, or I just ignore the question altogether and just answer another question that hasn't been asked.
DC, so, I you know, at the end of the day, like I like watching those conspiracy theories about the moon landing and all that kind of stuff because I just find it interesting. But how can those people keep a secret for so many fucking years? How many people were involved in it and all that kind of stuff? There's nobody that can keep a secret for that fucking long. Even if they're on their
incredibly difficult. It's incredibly difficult to
it's the same thing about the Kennedy shooting and this and that and 9/11 and all that crap. It's everybody has their own views on everything, right? So
exactly.
Jeff's entitled, if he legitimately believes,
you know, I don't.
If he legitimately believes that, then that's fine. I mean, I have an issue in terms of like letting people have their say about things, but that's, you know, as I said again, it's his channel. Yeah. You know, don't play. If you don't like the rules, don't play.
It's not me with his channel. I don't care. Anybody can have any kind of channel out there. I don't really give a shit. But don't fuck over your friends. That's where I have a problem.
Yeah, that is the biggest problem on there.
That's you know, like we're on there trying to contribute or whatever, this or that, and you know, do whatever, you know, kill time or whatever we're doing. Reason why we're on this channel or any channel, but don't fuck over your friends that are trying to contribute to you, right?
I think we all want to come on places like this to contribute to each other and actually learn off each other in situations and stuff. But with the 9/11 one, DC, have you watched a thing on Netflix? It's called Vice, and it's got Chevy Chase's one of the I forget his name. He's like one of the high up guys in the American Parliament. He's underneath the president.
It's not Chevy Chase. It's the bloke who played Batman.
No, it's called Vice. It's on.
He's a secretary general or something. Yeah,
I'm sure it's Chevy Chase that plays it, isn't it?
No, so it's I can't think of his name, but they make him up. He's got all makeup on and made to look fatter and older and that. I know the movie. It's not a bad movie actually.
What's the guy that he plays there? It's Dick Cheney. He plays Dick Cheney.
Yeah. Dick Cheney, yeah.
Yeah. And they show you that they don't actually like point the finger, but like 2 weeks or 3 weeks before the 9/11 bombings, they say to all the petroleum countries, how much would you pay for the oil in Saudi Arabia and like that? Well, wherever they invaded. And then 3 weeks later, they bomb the 9/11, and then they have an excuse to invade the country and take over the oil fields there. It's crazy, like that kind of stuff is actually going on. You have to open your mind to that
You're right,
kind of
situation.
situation.
That was an eye-opener, wasn't it, that movie?
Have you seen it, DC?
Not that particular one, no, but some of the facts about 9/11 are incredibly interesting. Like, if it would be close to like a conspiracy theory, as far as I'm concerned, like there's a lot of things that are unanswered, a lot of questions unanswered about that. A lot of, like you said, the backroom deals happening before then, all the instructions of not to go anywhere near certain key personnel, not to go near the Twin Towers prior to, the day of reckoning, so to speak, and all that kind of thing. There's a bunch of stuff that's interesting, although no one has any definitive proof, and that's where everything falls down, and that's why it's still relegated to conspiracy theory. So, you got to have the smoking gun to actually turn conspiracy theory to conspiracy fact, and that's what none of these conspiracy theories have. They don't have the smoking gun.
Maybe Guy Colombo can spread some light.
I saw Big Dave's comment there back there. It's not going to happen, Dave. It never has. Who else did Craig? Oh, no, mate. Working next weekend, Craig. But thanks for the offer. You're a good man.
Well, what are we going to do about JLB? We need to take him down from the outside.
You don't need to do it. You don't need to do it. Poppy, you don't need to do anything.
He's going to take himself down, but either that or I send Brian in there and just wide hand him out from the inside.
If you
actually trust DC, we can send DC in there with a bomb or something.
Oh, Trojan horse.
Trojan horse.
Jim's a legend. Come on, Jim.
I don't necessarily believe that you need to do anything. I think the content will speak for itself one way or the other. And if there's less eyeballs on the product, then eventually people won't come to it. So it's easy.
Yeah, that's all we got to do, Poppy, is just keep
moving. That was the other guy that he blasted that episode. That was it. It was Jim, Poppy, and was it Lee? No, John Quinn. Jim, Poppy, and just that was the one that Jim got blasted and kicked off.
Yeah,
that surprised me because it was like Jim. Jesus Christ, what did Jim say? I think Jim said
something. Who's that, Jim? Jim in the chat now.
Yeah. Kenurius. Sorry, Jim, if I'm screwing that up. I probably am.
He prefers Uzo Jim, don't you, Jim? Because we can't say his name properly. What did Jim get kicked off for?
But all we got to do, guys, is bring over one person at a time from his channel, and then slowly we'll kill him. So he'll explode from within. So
it's like a cockroach. You start stomping on him, he just will not die. You can put him through a nuclear war, cockroaches will still live.
Oh, that's fine.
No, Graham, he didn't have a fallout. He's just got up here because Poppy wanted to ask him some questions.
It's it's interesting. Like if he'd asked me, like, what do you think about? Because that was the contrails one, and you actually asked me, what do you think? And it's like, well, actually, contrails have some evidence behind them because they do cloud seeding, they do a bunch of scientific stuff. So that's true in some respects. That's true in some respects. It is true.
So even with the contrails,
when you talk about mind control,
contrails are moisture in the air. That's all it is.
By the time they do the seed control and all cloud stuff to make it rain and all that kind of stuff. But even if they were spraying poison in the air at 10,000 feet, the cunt would dissipate by the time it gets to you.
The only thing that's spraying down on us is when we take a piss and we hit the flusher. That's the only thing that's spraying down on us.
The stuff that comes out of an airplane at 10,000 fucking feet dissipates in the air. You're getting more carbon dioxide or poison of walking through like a street, and asbestos that's in the air. They showed that they had asbestos testing machines within Sydney. We're breathing more of that shit in than any fucking chemtrail that fucking.
Sorry. Yeah, Chris G's corrected me, and thanks, Chris. You're 100% right. It's chemtrails that I meant. Contrails is the evaporative, the water vapor off the wingtips. That's right. That's right. He's 100% right.
Hey, Chris, what's up?
Cool, Chris. That's fine.
Fucking chemtrails. Wake the fuck up. You may as well call the Earth flat.
I prefer chemtrails.
I'd need to be up there.
I'm going to start drinking.
I'd need to be up there injecting the 9 inches into the dispersed fucking platform.
Yeah, g'day, Jim. How you going, mate?
Yeah, look, do you believe in that, DC, chemtrails?
To a certain extent, yes, because they do chemical, like dusting in the atmosphere for various reasons.
Yeah, but the chemtrails they have seeding planes and that kind of stuff. Those planes are mostly bi-winged planes that fly over a paddock. You don't have a fucking seeding plane, a Boeing 747 dropping out fucking seeding fucking shit, into the paddocks. It's not like you're going to have a Boeing 747 flying over your fucking paddock, blowing out fucking seeds.
I thought a chemtrail was a good line of cocaine or something. Chemical trail.
They're worrying about chemtrails, about mind controls. Well, then you should get away with marriage because that's mind control too.
Yeah, that's where I got it wrong, Mike. It's Mike Ross. It's chemtrails are the chemical dumpings or whatever. The contrails is the condensation, as we were just explaining that before. But that's
we'll just have a look here, big dog.
Oh, here we go. Well, my dad was an amateur pilot, and
time that I make a video about these mysterious chemtrails.
What do your old man was a pilot?
It was just a private pilot. He was like he could only fly a Cessna or something like that. He was only good for 2-man aircraft. Not commercial pilot. He's only like his own private. He used to fly. He actually had a gyrocopter and a glider and all sorts of things. So but he's there's nothing they ever mentioned about having mysterious chemtrails drop from the sky, but there are those exercises where they do seeding of certain elements in the atmosphere for particular scientific purposes. Whatever.
Most of them do it to try to create cloud.
It does exist.
See if they can create storms or rain and shit like that. So
now Prince was convinced that you know, these chemtrails were all about mind control and all the rest of it. So the pictures off his
But then they're not fucking dropping COVID-19 on top of you.
Trail leaving the plane is chemical, right? And it said that this chemical is being spread out to either manage solar radiation, psychological manipulation, human population control, weather modification, or chemical warfare. At least that's what I found out about it on the internet. To make
look at the stripes on this guy's shoulder. You must know what he's talking about.
got that from the costume shop.
Yeah, I've seen the same thing at Value Village today.
Just like the doctors that fucking Jeff had on his channel saying that fucking COVID was going to kill you, vaccine.
But still,
I could go down to my local vet and get some cunt paying $50 and tell them that COVID's vaccine's going to help you.
Okay, this is not a chemtrail. This is a wingtip vortex, which can very often be seen if the air is fairly cold and humid. This is the result of an aerodynamic object, in our case a wind, rushing through cold air, generating just black exhaust smoke coming out of the four engines of the air vents. But I admit the huge crispy on top of
He's telling us everything we already fucking know. Chemtrails.
I learned this when I was in Air Cadets, man.
But Joe, I've seen pictures of chemtrail on an ostrich in the cockpit.
See, Jeff would believe this.
My dear friends, is the work of a
It's got a switch.
So you're saying these switches don't exist? No, not really, but I have something similar which I'll show you in a minute. But what about this? Okay, this is very suspicious. We're at high altitude and suddenly something is being dumped overboard by that hose connected to the wing. Now we've got it. Okay, this is actually very close to a chemtrail. What you can see here is fuel being dumped overboard purposely to reduce the airplane's weight for landing. So we've got it. This is all the rumor about the chemtrails? No, I'm sorry. Fuel dumping is a rare procedure and only used in cases where it's absolutely necessary to reduce the risk of an overweight landing in case of an emergency.
Well, if I'm not on board, it is an overweight landing.
We'll follow suit. So that's it.
Mike Ross says, Chris J, crop dust in the grocery store sometime. It's all in good fun.
That's chemtrail. They're crop dusting stuff. That's the shit you don't want to stick your fucking head into.
Yeah, that's all that's all the Roundup and what do you call what we used to be in the past, DDT or whatever that
herbicides and shit.
Yeah.
That's why I like my girl shave so I don't have to crop dust.
Oh, you got Boss in the chat too, and John Quinn.
Hey, 3 beers.
G'day, John. G'day, Boss.
No, only 2, 1 for each hand.
Oh, okay.
You know, I resold you last week 2 beers, so I didn't mean to.
Yeah. I got the headphones on. That's okay.
You come prepared now.
Well, I was trying to get it going on my phone. It doesn't work.
Oh.
I bought a Razer headset with a microphone, and apparently it's not fucking recognizing it.
Yeah, Poppy, Jim's saying, thank God, Mr. Poppycock, thanks for starting this channel. We needed it.
He's right, mate.
29 watching now.
They got to thank us because there's me and Lump that convinced Poppycock.
Well, it was actually.
I think I was in that conversation as well, Mike.
Oh, sorry. Were you there too? I'm sorry to but you didn't get banned. We got banned, so.
Well,
you're still
if you build it, they will come.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
If Poppy wasn't going to do it, I was going to do it.
Yeah, I'm still thinking of doing my own, but.
What's going on here, boss?
Well, we can't be competing with each other.
No.
Only with JLB.
Yeah.
What's going on, boss? Like, why are you calling John a racist? Oh, that's because he went off on Go-Go that
racial
time, wasn't he? Oh, yeah. Now I understand.
We just got to figure out something when Mr. Poppycock goes to sleep.
I'm surprised that Rhea hasn't taken up with Des. She's on with Poppycock right now, with JLB right now.
And so is RR.
And TT's on there.
Well, I won't have Tropical Tim on my channel. He's a fucking dead shit.
Yeah, but no, we got to do 2 beers. Is just bring one over at a time.
Yeah.
Well, TT
Siphon the gas
actually,
out. Just siphon the gas out.
TT can actually come on here, and I'll just fucking roast him.
Well, if Des comes on, then and I'll watch JLB and see if Guy comes on. I'll tell Guy to come over here. And I'll say, "Hey, Guy, Des is over at Puppycock's channel." I bet he will come.
Actually, Tim's not too bad, Poppy, because he was on Gogo's channel a few times, and you know he can banter back and forth. He's not like Jeff and one side.
Oh
right?
yes,
so,
especially after a couple of beers.
Yeah.
This channel was
okay. I just don't have the same opinion of him.
No. What's that, Lump?
Whose channel? You were there that day or night when I had that running with him?
Yeah, that was on Gogo's channel, I think.
Oh, that was Gogo's channel, was it?
Yeah, but it was a good debate, though. Like, it was good. He went back and forth, and...
Yeah.
So...
Well, as far as I'm concerned, if I'm on JLB's, it's his way or he kicks me off. So fuck him.
You just got to show you got bigger tits than him. 2 beers, and he'll keep you on. Yeah, see, there you go.
This is
do what like Brian does. You won't get kicked off. Have a shower or something.
Can Poppy give me his camera feed, please?
Here's chemtrails in Australia.
Back when I was a kid, no one cared about toxins in children. They used to fumigate the big pump action morphine bazooka spray. Give you a 1 second warning. Lock your nose, kids coming through. What did you say?
Poppy, just pause it for 1 sec.
We'd sit on the lounge for about an hour like that.
Go.
Just to let the non-Australians know, Carl Barron's he's one of the funniest comedians in our country. And I know he's quite popular in England, so you may have heard of him, but he's quite funny.
Yeah, I've heard of him before.
Thanks, Poppy.
People come around and go, geez, you got quiet kids. They go, nah, they're whacked on morphine. Bring me again, Dad, I'm coming down. Now, world's changed, you know, you can't even spray toxins in a kid's face anymore.
Can't even fart in your kid's face.
It's a strange old world compared to what we used to go through.
Holy shit, Poppy. 27. You might hit 30.
Cracking.
Yeah, you're right.
Cracking.
He gets
27. You're 29 a couple of minutes ago.
No.
Imagine what had happened if DC actually showed his face.
It would drop down to 10.
How much money are you going to give me, Poppy?
It would drop down to 10, Poppy.
Well, how are you going with your court deal down there in Canberra with all your accusations that's going up here?
What are you saying? Are you?
Well, I heard you're the man behind all those problems down there, mate.
It's either you or the Attorney General.
Yeah, I heard a rumor you have 10 kids. You don't want to show your face because you don't want to pay child support. What's up with that?
Well, that might be true, Mike. I don't know. I don't know how many rounds I've fired that have actually taken root. So it might be might be true. It may be true.
That's why you call it. That's why DC discount court.
or district court.
Yeah.
If you need some IBF, I'll send you down some.
Oh no, you
cups
won't.
or
No, you
stuff.
don't. Poppy, stop even joking about that. That's foul. That's just foul. Stop it. Just stop it. That was gross when you're telling MG about it, let alone you saying it to me.
Well, Canberra's in a lot of trouble down there, mate.
Yeah, that's okay. Can be in trouble. Property prices are through the roof. I'm laughing. I don't invest in cryptocurrency, but I got property. I'm in Clover, man.
Maybe I should move down there.
I tried investing in the cryptocurrency and found out it's a fucking scam.
I'll tell you what, a lot of people are making money out of it, though. To be a scam or no scam, it's people are making some serious cash.
Well, there was a lot of news write-up on MSN News from Astra Horizon, and I invested $320. And all of a sudden, they're fucking calling me up 2-3 times a day while I'm at work, and it's like, I can't fucking talk. I'm on a ladder, and you can't get them off the fucking phone. So I started doing research, and there's all sorts of websites warning about them that they are a scam. So I've called my credit card company to cancel the payment. Yeah, I just gave you another thumbs up, Poppycock.
Yeah, I love it when you get the phone calls from, this is the Australian tax government. And we're looking into your thing, you owe $5,000 in tax. And
yeah. Indian call centers.
Well, I was getting those phone calls every fucking day saying I owed money to the IRS and there's warrants out to for me to be arrested. Come and get me, sucker. He says, you really want to impress me? You come here in front of me, pull my fucking pants down, pull my dick out, and give me a blowjob. Click, they hang up. You think they'd figure out what fucking phone number they're calling? I'm not in the States. I'm in Canada. We don't have IRS in Canada.
I like to say to them when they ring me, I'm like, can you give me your phone number? I'll ring you back. I'm really busy. And they just hang up straight away.
Yeah, they're all Indian call center scammers. They all run out of. There's a particular IT park. I watch a guy called Carl Rock, who's a New Zealander in India. He's done a lot of exposés on them. And they're all centered in a particular area of India. So yeah, just ignore them, and you don't need to do anything those guys say.
Every time I get a call like that, I'm like, "Hi, this is the fraud department of the RCMP of Canada. This call is being monitored." And then you hear nothing, silence, click.
When my daughter was younger, when she was only like 4 or 5, and she used to come to work with me sometimes at the shop. They'd ring the shop, and I said, can you just hang on a sec? I put the phone down, and I go, Haley, go talk to the guy. She comes for 5 minutes with him.
Yeah, just leave them on hold for fucking 50 minutes. What are you still doing on here, DC? I thought you'd be over there on JBL's channel. You've turned to the dark side, mate.
That's my nature. I didn't think I'd end up on Go-Go's either, but I'm over there more often than not as well.
He's going to be missing you.
What, has JBL kicked you off too, DC?
No, not yet. And quite frankly, I'm not really worried by that. I thought his treatment of Des last week was pretty ordinary. I had a word with Des during the week, and she is pretty adamant that she was in the right and he wasn't. So Des is pretty trustworthy. So
yeah, well, I missed that. I missed that one. Give me the lowdown.
That's all I'll say on that, because this more confidential information was spoken about in that conversation.
Come on, DC. Tell us exactly what JBL said about Des.
No, I'll leave that to Des to say, because she might not want that out there.
It's on the channel, so everybody can look at it. Let's just give us a rundown on what he said about her.
No. All that was that he said, he alleged last week that she had come on swearing, and Des just pointed out that that was actually quite heavily misrepresented, and I agreed with Des. I had a look at the information. I thought, okay, yeah, there was some misinterpretation in that, and he's just taken the high road.
I watched the whole thing. She wasn't even on the panel.
Yeah, no, But the following week, last week, is all she said in the comment. She just made a comment of, I think there was a misunderstanding or something like that, and he took it the wrong way, and then he laid into her.
What the hell, Graham? Can you highlight Graham's comment, please? Come on, Graham. This is okay. Here we go. I didn't even know that venue existed, Graham. You must have patronised said facility several times. So I don't judge, though, Graham. So
by the way,
you can live your alternative lifestyle.
I've taken St. George into the Tigers in a multi today.
Can you get us cheap tickets?
Not to that venue.
Pervert role.
But look, at the end of the day, Jeff's gone after Des after nothing, and just absolutely fucking berated her on his own channel without Des being able to come back at him. And she rang me up like an hour later or whatever, absolutely bawling her eyes out. You know, and like really, really upset. And now she says to me, oh, I'm taking a break from YouTube. She doesn't have like back. I'm not saying backbone or like the thing that like me that I have where I can take the abuse from him.
It's not just that. She's a chick. They think differently. They get more emotional.
Of course.
You shouldn't speak to them like that.
Yeah, and
like
Filipinos don't like controvery, so.
Let's say burn your dinner.
She's a single mum with like three kids?
Three.
Trying to fucking earn away in the Philippines in a country that's like we just think everything we have here is like we're ungrateful for what we have. You know, and she's battling away there and to try to earn $1, and this cunt's fucking going after her. Like, that's fucking wrong, man. To, like, stomp on her the way that he did. Yeah, that just shows how much of a... I can't think of the word. What is it? Misogynistic pig? The cunt is?
Misogynist.
Yeah.
Dog.
Even when there's other ones where he said, oh, I can't get a girl here, and they're all fucking 160 kilo heifers and this and that. Oh, that's why I go to the Philippines because I'm quoting the words that he fucking said in that fucking channel. You know? Like, of course they're not going to have anything to do with him. He's a 60 fucking year-old bald fuckwit that used to live at home with his mum, and now he's got nowhere to live. He's living in a fucking hostel he's fucked. His whole world's fucked now. And it's all coming down on top of him.
He might be fucked, but he's got like 300 odd grand in the bank. So he's not as fucked as you might think, Poppy.
Well, who's to say he's got 300 grand?
A fool and his gold are soon separated.
Well, you know, if he said to do the split with the sister, he said it was 600 and something. Let's say 670. Let's go half of that. Look, he's, you know.
Mate, okay, 300 grand don't fucking... 300 grand don't last you long, DC. DC, 300 grand don't last you long when you're unemployed and you're living in a fucking hostel. Buy yourself a fucking house. You should be
able to live, Poppy, you should be able to live your entire life on that money if you invest it properly.
Yeah, if you invest 200 of it and buy a nice car and deposit or whatever on something else, you should be able to live off that.
Man, I've got fucking 500 grand in the bank. It doesn't mean like when I was 16, right? I bought a house. It was in my mum's fucking name. I paid the fucking mortgage, and we were on. She got a low income loan. We bought that house for 115. I sold it for 440, and then when my dad passed away, she had fucking nothing. She had nowhere to fucking live or whatever. We live in a housing commission house. So she talked me into buying another house. So I bought a house for her in Mount Tamborine in Queensland for 440. But I was living in Sydney, I was paying the fucking mortgage and letting her live there for free, you know, and I fucking worked my ass off for that shit. I went to the mines and I worked 2 years, 13 days on and 1 day off. You know, I come back with a lot of fucking money and fucking paid the fucking mortgage out on the cunt. But
Poppy Harriet's looking for a donation, mate.
But I done everything for my mum and done all that kind of stuff. Yeah. And this cunt is like lived at his home with his mum and fucking done all that kind of shit. Now he's come out with $330,000. Please, fuck off, idiot. Like, live the real fucking life, you know? Work.
I'm led to believe that was only a temporary situation while his mum was crook. So I don't think he was with his mum all that long.
He was there for fucking ages.
When you say ages, define ages.
Well, DC, someone doxed him quite a while ago with his address and that. I won't name the person, but I actually seen it. And
I actually saw that episode. I know exactly who it was.
Okay. Well, that same address is noted on these, although that documents that were shown, is the same address he sold.
Yes, that's correct.
So he's been there with his mum for fucking years.
And it wasn't really a doxing. It was like with publicly available information. So
isn't go figure.
We could look that up publicly. It's not. Well, okay, fine. Yeah, it probably is when you're highlighting it, right?
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's to put.
But that was publicly. It wasn't like that person hacked in anywhere and got secret documents. That was stuff very publicly available.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
The thing is, it gives me the shits, DC.
But it doesn't matter if he's looking after his mom or not. Lump, you're looking after your mom too, so. And my mom stayed with me for a while there too, so it doesn't really matter about that.
Yeah, I'm not passing any judgments on the caring stuff. That's that's actually a good thing to do. But that's fine. He's got the what do you call the inheritance, and so he's basically. It's up to him, man. He can do whatever.
Like I said, I don't really care about his channel. I just think he's a piece of shit because of the way he treats his friends. So,
actually, Mike, what you just said then that makes sense. I've noticed, and people have actually said this to me on YouTube. No one's friends on YouTube. It's all bullshit. But I disagree. There's some of us that actually treat others as we meet in panels and in chat, whatnot, like friends, and we look forward to chatting the next week and whatnot. But there are some who don't.
Yeah, but I haven't met any of you guys, but I consider you guys my friends. Like,
Yeah, I'm in the same boat as you, Mike. I'm more like that.
I'm not going to cross you guys. I'm not going to throw you underneath the bus or whatever else like that, right? Even if you throw me under the bus, I'm not going to throw you under the bus because I'm not that type of person. So,
well, I've said it before, mate. I talk to you guys and chat in chats like if we're sitting across from each other in a coffee shop or a pub. And I expect the same back.
Let's just say here, with you, Jim, Lump, I don't know about DC because he's a little bit undercover, 2 beers. Like, if you, Jim, you said you're in Canada, you said you want to come to Sydney, like, I'm happy to fucking put you up at my house for one night. Yeah, if I don't like you, I'm going to risol you and just say, look, mate,
That's right. If you're a totally different person in front of me, I'll be like, hey, man, I can find a pretty good hotel for you or whatever, right?
It's actually not a bad idea to have people all around the joint. Like, you never know. You're going to visit their city one year and just pop in and crash there for one night and have dinner with, go for a drink or whatever.
Well, when I finally retire to you, Lilo, you're welcome to come and stay at my place. I've got an 18-inch thick air mattress that has a built-in electric pump to pump it up you can sleep on.
When you said
I'm glad he said
yeah, me too. It's 19-inch something pump. What's like?
I know where you're going with that, too,
Jesus.
Just let me know if you come into my joint. I'm going to ask my mum if you can sleep over.
I thought you were going to put me in a fucking dinghy and put me to drift.
I'm staying up all night.
Well, I'm just saying I'm not going to make you sleep on the floor or on a bamboo sofa.
We'll wake up in the morning and we've been skull fucked with a clad rat dead cat next to us.
Is that John Quinn?
50 cents in your hand.
Boy Bubby style.
Yeah, your fucking eyelids are stuck together.
Eyebrows shaved off.
Not a good way to wake up.
Have you seen? Have
John,
you guys seen Bad Boy Bubby?
Yeah.
Wow. Who hasn't? Who hasn't? What Australian hasn't?
DC,
man. DC, you got to watch that. How you going, DC? How's everyone, by the way? Sorry.
Yeah, good, mate. Good. What's the go with boss throwing stones at you, man? What's the?
He fucking hates my guts. Oh, they're having a thing about me because I remember a while back, Poppy. I was on your and I don't know. I wasn't expressing myself too well. I was pretty pissed, and remember I wasn't being racist. It was talking about integration, right? That's all it was about. And then all of a sudden they construe it, and all of a sudden I'm a racist fucking piece of shit.
Who's they? So boss is there, but who's they? It implies like
and I was
more
talking about
JLB
them, you know, them.
The next week.
The mysterious them.
So someone just told JLB, but can I just say this, John, if you allow me? You were very drunk. And all I'll say is this: you work out yourself if you're racist. It's up to others to judge. But I was married to an Indian lady, and she's from a lovely family. Mum and dad now passed on, but lovely family, brothers and sisters, extended family. I'm still part of their family. I was offended by how you were carrying on.
I'm just talking about my experience, man. That's all. I
think I do remember.
I don't know your experience. I'm just saying my experience.
Yeah, so your experience, if it offended me, you're saying it doesn't matter.
But when John Quinn hasn't been drunk?
How can my experience offend you?
Because you haven't lived my experience. It's what you're saying. You said you wouldn't let an Indian nurse treat you. You said you wouldn't let an Indian nurse treat you. You'd ask for the Filipino one, which just shows.
What was it?
Yeah, you said that. Yeah, that's the other question I was going to ask. You actually remember what you said?
Well, tell me, and I'll.
There's one time you told a story about, your first girlfriend was an Indian chick, but her family didn't like you, but she had a lovely set of tits. And I used to like playing with the tits. No wonder the family didn't like you. Playing with a 12-year-old daughter's tits. But anyway.
No, she was older than me, mate. Well, she was older than me. You didn't listen.
But anyway, like I said, I'm not trying to label you a racist. That's not my intention here. I just wanted to let you know that how you were carrying on offended me as a white bloke who was married to an Indian woman, lovely Indian woman, for 23 years.
I'm just telling you
about
my
and watch
experience.
That stream.
That's my experience.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough. That's your
I wasn't being racist. I didn't say anything racist. I didn't say anything racist.
Some would.
I didn't say that I hate him or nothing. I don't hate him.
Some would perceive the sentence I just said as being racist. When you said,
people
are
really
in hospital, I wouldn't let an Indian nurse touch me. I wouldn't let an Indian nurse touch me. I'd ask for the Philippine one.
My doctor is a Indian, and she's excellent, man. She is excellent. She really is. She's brilliant.
Can I say something there between you two guys? I've had different Indian, Filipino when I went to get my hand done and that surgery. I think it's a lot to do with the that you have good and bad people in every race. It doesn't matter if you're Australian, Lebanese, Chinese, Filipino, Indian, fucking whatever. Yeah, we have good and different people, and we have a bad experience with one of them, like an Indian Uber driver, and it's like taxi drivers. You see a taxi that pulls out in front of you and drives like a fuckwit. Now, every fucking yellow cab taxi is a fuckwit in your life.
All right, can I just say one more time, and I'll leave it at that. I'm not labelling you racist at all, John. But that's for you and others to judge. I don't really care.
I didn't say that I hate them.
I'm just telling you how I felt.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry if I've offended you, man.
I really am. But I didn't mean to.
In the chat. If I'm offended,
I wasn't out to slag them off. I'm just saying, we need to build a better relationship. I mean, look at England, and the way they've integrated in England is a lot better than they have in Australia. I think.
John, you don't need to apologise to me. Honestly, you don't need to apologise.
It's
I'm not. I'm trying to explain myself.
We all have different people that we associate with and different people that we talk to.
This whole conversation is racist.
And
I manage a recycling company, right?
What about
I have Lebanese people that come there and they are total fuckwits. And I charge them twice as much as I should to because I give them the Lebo tax because they're fuckwits. And then I have other Lebanese people that come there and they don't ever fucking whinge about the price. And I give it to them cheaper. There's guys there that come there and whinge about $20. I say it's $520. Well, no, I'll give you $500. I'm like, no, it's $520. And he's like, oh, I'm doing you a favour coming here. I'll give you $500. I say to him, if you ask again, it's going to be $600, cunt. Just ask again. Come on.
Yeah. Ask again, and I'll price you out of the market, out of this shop. I'll charge you 10 times more.
We have different people in different ethnic groups. Some, and when I grew up, I was a lot less. I don't know how to say it, but
tolerant.
Yeah, to different ethnic groups, but. In the last 10 years, I've probably thought to myself, well, there's good and bad in every fucking thing. There's plenty of fucking fuckwit Aussies.
Yeah. Oh, plenty, mate. Plenty.
Name one. Name one, Poppy.
Name one.
Me.
Name one. Jeez. Me. You want to? Well, there's a whole book for
DC.
DC.
You're right.
Let's have DC on here with his comment.
And I didn't say. I never said that they're all bad. I didn't. I just said didn't seem to fit in.
John,
I didn't
let it go. John, let it go. Okay.
I know. Just people keep calling me.
John, I can see why.
I'm not a fucking racist.
They're baiting you into a position there.
Hello, Harriet.
I am. I'm in the corner now. I'm in the corner. Thank God I drink piss. Thank God for that, eh?
Yeah. The only reason I mentioned
what do you think on
what the racist card was in the chat, and I'm just enlightening DC. That's all.
Yeah, well, it was. I was just, I wasn't being. I was just
What'd
saying.
You say,
about
love? You're whitening DC. That's racist. Sorry.
And and I don't want to go on about it because what Poppy was saying is right. There's good and bad in every single race, and it takes a while.
My last girlfriend was Lebanese, right? And I said to a couple of mates, "Oh, I'm going out with this girl." I said, "Oh, she's Lebanese." They're like, "What?" I said, "Oh, but she's Christian Lebanese," and they're like, "Oh, that's okay." So
that's
the mind frame, but it's the mind frame of people.
But
Graham, I think Poppy got rolled by a few Lebanese people in the past. I think he told that story once before.
I thought your last girlfriend was the Filipino Poppy.
Yeah,
wasn't that the ones that tried to rob you at the ATM machine?
Oh, those two.
Now we know the truth. That were her brothers.
One of them ended up with a plaster in their face, and the other ended up with a smashed in knee.
Yeah, you gave him a hiding, didn't you? I bet you did.
Only because I was pretty high on drugs.
When you're not.
Well, I was on what's the?
You was on that zombie fentanyl.
I was taking Targin, and I had a few bourbons underneath my belt, so they probably picked the wrong person with a cask on their arm.
Yeah, 10 times his own strength. Yeah.
Well, I thought I was.
Yeah. He probably was on that shit.
The white Incredible Hulk for the cast.
Let's ask DC. What do you think about the racism in Australia?
You got stereotypes for everyone. I mean, I used to work in Lakemba. How about that? I worked in Lakemba for about 18 months. Yep. In the wild west of the 1990s. So
I worked at camps in the 90s.
Yeah, well, you know then, because Lakemba's midway between Campsie and Bankstown. So
were you working at the dole office there, DC?
That was I was. My glorious introduction into the public service was to work in DSS in Lakemba.
Did you get any Lebanese back?
I never had a problem with the Lebanese guys. There was
Lebanese back.
Sorry?
Lebanese back.
Lebanese back.
There was a scam back in the late 80s, 90s.
Oh, you mean the bad back scam?
Bad back,
sure.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't just confined to the Lebanese, let me tell you, mate. It was...
no, once we found out they were doing it, we all started lining up.
There's a few complicit doctors in that too, I must tell you.
Yeah, the Lebanese doctors. That's what I found out, yeah.
Oh, there was plenty... There was, oh my God, there were so many incidents at that it just got set up in 95, 94. And, oh my God, the amount of times those doors got broken is just ridiculous. Yeah, so, it was pretty hairy. It was one of the most violent offices I've worked at, for sure. And I worked at Redfern and Darlinghurst as well.
Oh, Darlinghurst.
Which had all the pros, the pimps, the various, itinerants going through there. So that's right. Stereotypes don't mean it's just generalising.
Hey? You made your bones. You made your bones.
Well, that woke me up real quick because I was from country New South Wales, mate. If you had a problem with someone, you just took them out the back alley. But he didn't do that in Sydney. Sydney is like, it's 5-on-1. So it's like, you mind your P's and Q's.
I got knocked out. Where did I get knocked out? Newmarket Hotel, Flemington, one night. You know that place?
What the hell, Graham? What the hell is wrong with you today? Needle exchange. Not quite. Although, you got a point there, actually, Graham, because quite often the old DSS officers were across the road from methadone clinics, and that wasn't an accident either. They planned for that.
They call them shooting galleries, don't they?
Not the methadone clinics. They make them take it as a liquid, as a drink. Shooting galleries like the ones that cross with the heroin addicts.
The thing is with those people, DC, and I have first-hand experience in that. A lot of people in the 50s and 60s, they grew up taking heroin, and those people that are in methadone clinics are trying to they can't live without it. That's a better way of them doing it, a legal way of them doing it to a certain point. If those people have been doing it for so long, without the methadone, their body would shut down, they'll die.
Poppy, if you go to one of these methadone clinics, you'll find they're not 50 and 60-year-olds.
20s.
Yeah, but I'm just saying in my personal experience,
Yeah.
Where is Tubi's trying to top Brian here by showing off his semi-naked torso.
Oh, come on. Let's get over that. DC, time to move on, dude. Time to move on.
Just because
psychological scarring, John.
It scarred us all. It scarred us all.
Where they're taking heroin and stuff like that, and then say they're 30 and 40 and they've had kids and stuff, and they're trying to get off that kind of shit and out of that kind of situation. For them to take methadone is a big step for them to try to get back on a fucking normal life. It's not like those people that are out there trying to score, they're fucking smoking ice and all that kind of shit.
No, you're right. It's a good, that's a good thing.
I really think that those people shouldn't be. But to a certain extent, it's the same in that thing. There's bad and good people. But there is good people. I've had personal experience in my life with that, you know.
Yeah.
So it's kind of a touchy subject with me because my mum and dad grew up in the fucking 50s and 60s, and they were, you know, and when I grew up, when I was like 14, 15 and that, my dad always taught me, he goes, you know, I've been around the fucking block, but he goes, whatever you do not fucking take acid or heroin. You know, he goes, it'll fuck your whole fucking life up, cunt. Like he's like really drunk.
Cocaine.
And yet, you know, alcohol's
Yeah.
just as capable of, if not more capable of, addicting and ruining lives, and yet it's perfectly legal. So,
well, that's exactly right. I have an addictive attitude, DC. You know, and I've tried to fucking do everything in my life to not do it, but I can say now, like, you know, alcohol's probably fucked my life as it is. I try to fucking keep it under control.
do you ever do any blood?
Well, let me tell you this.
Blood gas tests?
Let me tell you this, Mr. Poppycock. There's only one person in the world that can make you stop drinking, and that's yourself.
Yeah, that's yourself.
Anyway, anybody pestering you and all that is not going to work.
Can I say
that's
something?
100% right, mate. You know,
no, but Poppy, you get up, right? You get up and you go to work every day, right? Don't you? So you don't get up. You don't get up and have a Jim Beam, do you? You're not pissed. You don't drink while you're working, do you?
Man, I went to the mines and worked there, man. They breath test you every fucking morning. But
yeah,
at the end of the day,
you're not how can you just like having a drink? That's fuck all. That's different.
No, man, I'll tell you now. I'm the first person to admit to myself that I'm a functioning alcoholic.
Yeah.
I like to fucking drink.
Do you drink every day?
Yeah.
When I worked on the ship, I had one older crew member who was an alcoholic, and then I started captaining our tugboat, and he comes on my tugboat one day. I'm up on the bridge driving the tugboat, and he was down in the galley. After he got off, he tells me that the vodka that I had in the fridge was the best vodka he'd had drank in all his life. It went down so smooth. I didn't have the heart to tell him when he got on the tug. He was pissed drunk, so I didn't have the heart to tell him when he was getting off that vodka bottle was full of water.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Man, I'll tell you a story. Look, I know, that I've got a fucking alcohol problem, right? But I'll tell you a story. My pop, who used to work in the Navy in the shipyards, and they had 44-gallon drums. They were wooden back in those days, but they had all scientific stuff on board the ship that they were doing. God knows what they were doing, but he said, like, him and his mates used to pilfer everything that was on board. If there was something, they say there was like 3 44-gallon drums, like they'd drink one of them or take one of them, and the other 2 would go through to the other side. And he reckons like all these guys were drinking the stuff out of one of the 44-gallon drums. They put a tap in there, and he reckons there was like 10 of them or something. So he goes, there's no way anybody could know that something was missing, kind of thing. And at the end of the thing that they done, it was all dead monkeys in the 44-gallon drums that they were doing for experiments. So all these guys were like drinking the I don't know what they put the dead monkeys in, like the liquid. It'd be like some kind of alcoholic thing, and they drank this fucking thing, and at the end of the thing, there was still like heaps of weight in the drum, so they opened it and it was like dead monkeys inside.
Oh, for fuck's sake, no. Who does that? Who does that shit? That's fucked up, man.
Well, back in the day, if you were in the wharfs and stuff, you used to pilfer everything that used to come through. Like, if you get something for free.
It's amazing what humans can fucking eat. Really. You seen what the Chinese eat? Some of the shit they eat?
Gee. Yeah.
Fuck me.
No, please tell us, John. What do they eat?
Mate, you'd have to go to a Chinese kitchen, go out the back, you know, just say, look, I've got to go in out the back, I've got to have a look around, and just have a look around, man. Just have the experience for yourself.
My mum used to work at a Chinese restaurant, and she says after hours, if you go and see what they really eat compared to what they serve you, is a lot different food. And they have like really fresh seafood and stuff like that. But also the person that my mum used to work for, they used to play mahjong. And the owner they're really big gamblers, the Chinese. So he used to play mahjong with the people that he worked with him and win most of the money back off him that he was paying him in wages.
Yeah. Typical. Yeah, you know, full. Oh yeah, I'll tell you what. I would really love to see some like a section in Canberra, right, in the Parliament there. Just have a little section that goes and infiltrates all these restaurants that are getting these like workers who are like working for basically nothing. They're working for $10 an hour, and you know, treating them like shit, making them work for 12 hours a day, and
that's why you have the Food and Health Board, aren't you, DC? That's why they have the Food and Health Board and those kind of people to go after those kind of.
I'll tell you who the worst perpetrators are. Cool. Beyond casual hires in restaurants, John. I'll tell you who the worst ones are. Who do you think it is?
It'd be the Aussies.
I don't know. I really don't know.
Orchards.
Tell me.
Orchards.
Oh, of course.
Piecework. Yes. That's the biggest rip-off. And then the farmers are crying, oh, there's no one that'll do the work. Because guess what? There's no one stupid enough in the Australian population to do the work for that lower wage.
Exactly right, man. And it's actually good for Australia, what's going on at the moment. Because, you know, it's making them, you know, the fucking, these crooks pay the right money.
Well, the farmers lobby is a pretty strong lobby in Australia. So they've gotten away with it for a while because they've actually tailored, you know, visa schemes and everything to get people out into the orchards. Now, that's I don't know how Australian will work for those wages. It's just simply too little money to survive on. But you know, people from overseas, of course, it'll help them. So, you know, there's a market.
It's backpackers. They can do it.
Exactly. When they come over on work visas now, they've got to spend 6 months of the 12 months in regional cities with their work. So they start off in a sushi shop or, you know, something like that in a shopping centre, and they're loving it. I spoke to a couple in the shopping centre I worked at, and they start getting depressed, saying, "Oh, we've got to go out to fucking whoop whoop and work on a pick fruit and work on a farm now."
Well, it hasn't helped that some of these old farmers decide that the young female English backpackers look particularly tasty, and try to have a go at them as well. That hasn't helped things.
No, that doesn't work out real well, does it? And
doesn't give our international reputation any good raps at all.
But I tell you what, man,
what are you talking about?
This is another rot that's happening. I don't know if you know about this one, DC, but you probably do. Right? What they do is come out on a working visa, right? It cost them $40,000, right? These foreigners come to Australia. It costs you 40,000.
40 grand.
Right?
Who pays?
Yep.
Who do they pay the 40 grand to?
The owner of the business, who's sponsoring them to work for him. Right? I think they work for.
Do you mean like those 457 visas, those work visas that are sponsored?
Yeah, but what they have to do, this is the thing that's going on, right? They're paying that owner. They give him $40,000 to do it. It's all about being a permanent resident in Australia. $40,000. They work for him for like $10 an hour, right? It's real low money. You know, so they're underpaid already. It's already illegal because what's the average wage? $18 or something here in Australia, something like that.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the minimum wage is, it is what it is. That's right.
Yeah, not the average. Yeah, the minimum. You're right. It's and so it's 2 years, and so basically they treat them like slaves for 2 years, and then you be here for 2 years, and then you can get your permanent residency. Right? That's how they're doing it. And it's rife. It's rife, man. It's rife. That's how they're getting in. But it's all business, right? It's all cost you 40 grand. Instead of coming over in boats, you do it like that.
Well, at least it's regulated then, I guess.
Well, they don't even know. This is what I'm saying. This is why you need like the government people going into these restaurants and going, okay, who are you? Who are you? Who are you? All right, let's see your pays and all this stuff. You know, what, $10 an hour? What's going on here? You know, and just crack them. Or they could pay them the proper money, and if they were like didn't say anything, they could pay it back to them. You know what I mean? They could do it like that as well, like lie. You know what I mean?
There's all sorts of. I mean, where there's a system, there's always going to be scams in the system. It's just
Oh, it's a huge
the
one.
ability of people to catch it. Yeah,
they're not catching it here. This has been going on for years.
Yeah, well, I guess if there's evidence there, someone should report it.
Well, there's no. Why don't they go in and and just do an audit like that? I reckon there should be a team, at least a team, doing it. You know, get 5 people, or I don't know, 6 people, team.
King of Clowns is going after Mike.
I think they're just having a chat about medicinal marijuana in the ACT. Mike, that's actually where I live.
Yeah, I really can't believe
in the ACT.
That's something that always sort of fucks with my head. Is like Canberra, right? It's where the parliament is. It's where our government is. You know, the institution is, and that's the first place to have porn. So they legalized marijuana or something, didn't they?
Yeah, I think it's under like very strict. I think that's what King's talking about. Is like he's just trying to explain to Mike like the limitations like that the ACT have. It is legal, but it's very very limited parameters. Very limited parameters.
How many plants have you got, DC?
0.
He's got a room full.
I've got 0. Don't worry. Don't partake.
Too much electricity. You need solar panels, DC. I'm joking.
Hydroponic system. Got to hide it from the choppers, though, man. You know, the helicopters have got cameras they can spot. Different wavelengths of light that come off the marijuana plants can actually be identified. And it's like there's some thermal camera they use to actually identify them in the bush. It's really clever.
Yeah.
That's why they try to hide it with the camo nets and stuff.
Well, that's not going to happen.
No, I don't know. Doesn't worry me. I'm not into it. But, did you hear about that bloody killing in South Australia last weekend? That 21-year-old girl that got murdered and buried in a shallow grave out towards the.
What? There was a serial killing. There was a serial killing in South Australia.
Nah,
I am shocked and horrified.
No, it wasn't. Oh shit! Yeah,
they're all in South Australia, aren't they?
Nothing unusual. Nah, hey, you know what? There's quite a few that go on in New South Wales too, but Melbourne is mainly just shootings, isn't it? But yeah, another one.
We are special.
Yeah.
Oh, let's get on to something different. I want to ask: do foreigners think that we're better than Filipino women? And when we go there, do we look for less fortunate Filipinos so we can feel like that we're above them and take them not for advantage, but use them to what we want to use them to?
Use them and abuse them. No.
There is an element of that. I think that I don't think it's everybody's experience, but I think that there is an element of people who come over for that purpose. You can't deny that. I don't know how big that element is. I can't speak for myself, but it's like
how on DC, high spiritual proper. Go on DC.
Yeah,
I was just saying that there is an element of people who, it's like anything, like people will misuse any opportunity. It's not just
take advantage of them.
Yeah, and vice versa.
Yeah,
and vice versa.
Yeah.
There's
to me, DC, I think if you're going over there and like even if you meet a girl like I met, she was really good in that and all that kind of stuff. When I came back to Australia, that's a totally different thing because their family thought that they could take advantage of me.
Yeah,
which didn't end up in the right thing that they thought that would happen. But
see, they went too hard and fast. They went too hard and fast with you. They gave it to you straight up the Khyber without any lube. So they should have reeled you in slow. They should have they were too quick to try to get you on the boat.
Yeah.
Fucking and any girl that I ever dated over there had a good job, that I actually dated with.
Even with MG, she doesn't have a job at the moment, but she does pizzas out of her house, so she has some kind of income and selling plants and that. But I paid for it cost me $800 to get the visa for her. That was like before Corona, but Corona's fucked everything. And a couple of times, like she said to me, "Oh, I'm doing it hard here and this and that." I said, "Well, just go take 1,000 pesos out of the bank." And she's like, "Oh, I don't want to do that." Like she's really strong. She does not want to do it, and like I said, as long as you ask me, and I'm happy to give her 1,000 pesos once a month or once every 2 months just to help her along.
Are you still helping her?
I'm happy to pay the $800 Australian for a visa, but the Corona thing's fucked it. She could have been over here long ago, and to my thinking.
Oh, you're talking. Sorry, mate. I thought you were talking. Sorry, dude. I got the girls mixed up. I thought you were talking about the first one, but you're talking about MG, right?
Yeah. To me, I'm happy to do that, and my thinking is like for me to take holidays off work. I've got I think 4 or 5 weeks up at the moment, but I've got to buy an airfare for myself, go over there to the Philippines, fuck around for a couple of weeks, and then come back. That's going to be fucking $5,000 at the thing.
Easy.
So I'm better off just giving spending the $800 on a visa for her, getting her here, and I live with a Filipino family, so she can live here and spend time with them. And also, we'd have to talk to Craig a little bit more about it, but Craig was like, don't let her assimilate so much with the Filipino family because I think it's different with MJ because she's an older girl. The young one, if you bring her over here, she'd be like, well, they have the best cars. They, you know, I'm not getting enough money and all this kind of stuff. Yeah, Craig Cliff. If he comes on, we'll talk to him about it. But I think MG's a little bit older. She's been around the block, and that's why I get on with her so well, because I'm a bit of a fucking rough bloke. She knows who I am, you know, and stuff like that. We can get on together, and she knows if she comes here, like, she's going to have to stay at home, do the cooking, or, you know, look after me, and she's happy to do that. I think with a young girl that I was with before, they have no life experience, you know. So I think it's better if I do that and get her over here with a visa and a couple of months, and we spend some time together. I can take some holidays from work, go on a trip with her, all that kind of stuff. It's a lot less expensive than me going to the Philippines and spending a whole lot of money on fucking just more or less fucking around. You know, airfares.
Yeah, you get distracted. I think that's the best idea, mate. Honestly, I really do. And that way you've got her here in your place, and you can get to see if you actually really do get along. And just take it from there.
That's 100% right. You know.
Yeah, 100%.
And we can go down to Canberra and see DC and see
he'll
if
arrest you, mate. He'll arrest you. Put handcuffs on you. You'll be locked up.
Last time I heard, I think DC's a sermon, so he can get me and MG married.
Not likely, mate.
Hey, sorry, guys. Sorry to cut you in. I just want to say g'day, everyone. Chat.
Charlie.
There you go, man.
Yeah. It's it's good that you started this this channel today. To be honest, a lot of people might agree with me, but at least we can get together here, right?
Give your dog a kick.
We can agree to disagree, but at least we can have some sort of common sense where we can have a chat regarding subjects, any subject, obviously. Who's that, Bart? Hello?
No, it's MJ's on the channel. She's got the names there.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Philippines.
Hello, Mary. How are you?
I appreciate you coming on the channel. Take it easy. I really do.
Kumusta, ate?
Mabuti.
Oh, okay long.
What's going on here?
So, if you guys want to ask MG some questions about the LDR.
I think LDRs are pretty hard. My opinion is, to be honest, you need to meet someone in person before you can even call it an LDR.
They're not pretty hard. They're pretty fucking hard.
They're hard. I'll give you a little example. Like, I was dating a woman back when I was in my 20s in Mildura, a long-distance relationship. It lasted a year. You know why? But I met her in person the first time. So, and all these, this COVID hasn't made anything better, obviously. Otherwise, you probably would have, a lot of people might have met up with their partners.
IMG.
Hi.
Harry, in the chat.
You got to find the right girl for an LDR. One's that's going to put in. One's going to put in the time and the work, just like you, and you both have to do it. So.
Yes, let me talk.
Hold on, I haven't finished. But that's my opinion. We can agree or disagree, but I think it's hard work to have a long distance relationship. But anyway, carry on, guys.
Yeah, long distance relationship, it's very hard, but it depends on the person. But anyway, for me, I know it's hard, but I have a high patience. And I know one day we will meet and we will be together. Yes.
Wow.
Just be patient,
Beautiful.
I think there is nothing permanent here in this world. So
What a
just
video
be
that's going to be.
Yeah.
And you know
and you
what?
should understand each other. And
You know where I reckon most of these people. Sorry, am I cutting you off? Sorry.
don't make me cry. Don't make me cry,
Sorry.
please. Don't make me
Don't
cry.
cry, please don't
I
cry.
got to get going. I got to get going. You
You have
guys,
to live stream the meeting.
Sorry,
You're looking
puppy.
good, Mary. You're looking good, Mary, today.
You have to live stream the
Come
meet at the
on,
airport.
MG. It's all,
Mary,
hey,
I've got a
it's all
question.
right. You know what? Everyone's going through this. You know, some people have had. It's going to be 2 years before they meet their LDR, whether they like it or not. You know, it's hard for a lot of people, and this is a good test of how strong your relationship is going to be. Right? It's a good
Oh,
test.
there's ways and means, John Quinn. There can still be things that can happen. I know there's people that have met up already during the pandemic.
What is their little secret hideaway spots?
Mary, my
Third
question
countries.
to you is...
Third countries.
Yeah,
Poppy said we got questions for Mary. So I've got a question
I know the
for Mary.
Maldives. The Maldives.
I've got to get going anyway. You
How
guys,
did you and Brad like start out being a couple?
can anyone hear me?
Take it easy, Prepper.
No, I've got to get going.
All right, see you, Prepper.
Yesterday on the channel, someone come on the channel and put up a fake name like my name, and they started making comments.
Please,
yeah.
You just said see you go. Mary's talking.
Go. It's okay.
I had to tell you.
Next time.
Uru.
I had to tell you.
We heard you.
Already, Prepper.
We heard you.
The story next time, Pepper.
Yesterday, someone was making comments in my name, but
Yeah, thank you. Goodbye.
Thank you.
John.
Thanks, Poppy. Whoever did that.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mary. How did you and Brad first become like a couple? How did that start and how did that happen?
Well, I sent her a picture.
The question was actually to Mary, Poppy.
Brad, he's flirting me when I was in Boracay. I'm joking.
Oh.
I'm joking. Brad, can you explain to them?
Okay, I'll let Brad tell a story then. Okay.
The picture was his 9 inches blasted.
If there is a long distance relationship, it doesn't work. Just because maybe this woman, she just after his money, you know?
Yeah.
That's right.
If there's no long distance relationship, it doesn't work to them. So maybe that girl, she just after his money.
Mm-hmm.
Because if this woman, if she really loves this guy, you know, she should understand, you know, what's going on, and she should. I mean, like, even if this guy doesn't send money, or you know, or he send money, he should understand that, because especially the situation now, it's not easy.
That's why I'm staying off dating sites right now, because nobody knows when things are going to open up. So why waste the time for one whole year chatting with somebody and you can't go see them? Because you know, more chance the relationship is going to go south, right? So, yeah, you can be
some friends.
That's correct to a certain extent, Mike. But if you find the right girl on there, what's to say you can't talk to somebody for a year without going to see them?
Yeah,
or two, or three,
I just seen MG on there. She's a beautiful girl. Yeah, and I thought, and she's not, she's more of the girl that I would go after in Australia. Like, we can have good banter together. We can talk together and express stuff a lot more than a 21-year-old girl.
Yeah.
So I just went with her, and me and her have hit it off. We've had a really good relationship, LDR. But it's going to be good when we go there.
Yeah, I tried that, Poppy.
I do agree with Poppy.
I tried that, Poppy, at the beginning when this started happening. But now, like with nobody hardly working there and stuff like that, there's more girls doing the scam bullshit and a lot of more red flags and shit. So it's more hard now, right? Because there's more.
When I first went to go to the Philippines, I was on the Filipino dating website, and every second one of them that I talked to, within 3 or 4 conversations, they're like, "Oh, my mum's got cancer. Can you send me money?"
Money or this.
No,
or
what do you
that.
do? What do you do for a job?
Straight away.
What do you do for a job? How much money do you make?
Yeah, all that bullshit. Yeah,
it's absolute bullshit.
Yeah, so I got tired of it, right?
And I'll tell you. See, most guys.
I'm looking for a girlfriend and a wife, not a fucking job interview, right? So
I know.
The thing is, right?
Guys think with their dicks, right?
King of Clowns, you're insane, Poppy. No offense.
1%. 1%. This is 1% of your fucking day is probably having sex. You work it out.
You talk about your own 3 minutes.
Yeah, talk about your own life, John Quinn.
Mine's 0% at the moment.
Stop bragging.
Anyway,
yeah,
we're not going. No, I was trying to be generous.
Because you're 1%. Because your other 99s, you're drinking. You fuck.
Hey man, I got to get through this pandemic somehow. All right, so I choose beer. But that's the way I'm getting through, man. And yeah,
I'm thinking more.
The rest is communication,
sex, man.
you spend about 10%, right? Communicating. You spend a lot more time communicating with that woman than you do having sex with her. So if you can't communicate with that woman and get along with that woman, there's no point.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm talking about. With me and Mary Grace, we have good banter. I can talk to her about many things and this and that. When I was with the other girl, it's a totally different thing. Like, I have to watch what I say, do what I do.
Yeah,
you know, it's Mary Grace takes me for who I am, and if she doesn't like it, then she could find another bloke easy in the Philippines. She's a beautiful fucking Filipino.
Yeah, and you can find another girl. You can find another girl easy as well. Admit it. You know,
in the Philippines, there's an 18-year-old turning fucking 18. 1 million of them turning 18 every fucking year. But do they have the brain or the fucking power to keep up with you?
Yeah, what's the point being with a chick like that if you can't even have
Mary
a
Grace, can I ask you the question again? I think I don't know if I said the question right or you didn't understand, but my question was, how did you and Brad first get together? How did you start being in a relationship?
JLBs.
I just messaged you.
There you go. I'm sorry.
Actually, before we chat, we talk, and then he asking me if I have. I said no. I said I just broke up with my ex last August 2019, and then this is how we start. We chat because first time I saw him, he posted in JLB. He said wanted a Filipina girlfriend. So then I told him, I asked him, hey, what's wrong with your girlfriend here in Philippines? And then he called me that, he explained what's going on with her. And he said, she's starting to ask money, 30,000 a week. Wow. Amazing.
Yeah.
Then, this is how we start. And then,
no, it wasn't a try.
I don't think that he liked me, you know. Then when I heard, he said okay, I love you. And I said, huh? And
Mahal kita.
Mahal
kita. Slow. Okay. I said, then we keep talking, we keep chatting, video call every day. This is how we start. Then couple of weeks, then I said, I love you too.
Oh,
I love you. That's getting serious then.
Yeah. And then Mary Grace said, Then Mary Gay said, "Not 30,000, half price."
But before he came to Philippines, guys, listen, let me talk.
Sorry.
But before he came to Philippines, I already met him in JLB's channel.
Yes.
Mm.
Yeah.
And that's what I wanted to say, Mary Grace, was that, you know, okay, JLB can be a bit of a bloody strange at times, you know, and, you know, he's probably stressing out too because, you know, he's all weirded out with this thing because no one expected this to last as long as it has. And I know
I'll
that
pop
you've
back in a bit, Poppy. I'll catch you all later.
Yeah, see you, dude. And you know, if it wasn't for him, you probably wouldn't have met Poppycock because you've met through the channel, and I wouldn't have met you guys and like DC and everyone else. So, you know, you've got to take
I'm
the
still
positive.
thankful with Jeff.
Yeah, but, you know, and everyone's it's just go, oh yeah, that's Jeff, or that's John, or that's fucking, or that's Poppy. Well, you know,
so
who cares? Just
is
accept
like,
people for who they are. Just accept them, as long as they're not too bad. You know what I mean?
No worries,
Not
guys.
too bad.
Still friends with Jeff. He's still my daddy.
Or even Ryan.
I'm not that kind of person like one-sided, you know.
Yeah.
But Jeff is still my friend.
You guys kind of.
Don't worry. I know how to handle people.
I think you guys, are really cool. You know, I ain't got a problem with any of this. And if it wasn't for Jeff, I wouldn't know you at all.
I'm old enough.
You know? And Jeff hates me. He kicked me. He's already blocked me off his channel. He thinks I'm a racist or something like that. I'm not.
That's all right. It's happened. Take it easy, guys. It's not a big deal if Jeff blocked you guys. So you can create your own live stream. You can create your own channel. So it's not a big deal.
Well, he'll block you too, Mary Grace, if you start wearing sweaters all the time.
I didn't see the Des thing. I don't know what's going on with the Des thing. But apparently he had to go at Des or something. I don't know. I didn't see it. You know, and she contributed so much to the channel. You know, kept it interesting for so long, like a low spot. Sorry, you talk, Mary Grace. I was just raving on. Please talk, Mary Grace.
Oh, sorry.
I think it's funny that Harriet thinks that me and Des would be a good pairing.
Yeah. Des is great. But yeah, it should be a handful, I reckon. Des would be a handful.
I don't think so.
Oh. Maybe there is a chance.
You're about the same height, aren't you, Mike?
Hello,
Hey,
DC.
Hey, DC, we're all the same height when we're laying down, bro.
Good comeback.
Daisy.
Yeah, you got a good point there, Mike. Right.
Oh, he's gone.
I tell you that the relationship wouldn't be boring.
Daisy, show your face.
Who do we look? What is a
Where's
lady farmer coming? DC.
Daisy, show your face.
No, not lady farmer.
You scared him off.
I'm gonna cut my hair if you show your face.
Hey, another thing about JLB is here's one for you. DC and Lady Enchantress would never have met if it wasn't for JLB.
Why?
But
Why
I reckon that'd be a really good match.
But that's what happens with these platforms. You know, we can come here openly.
Yeah.
But one good thing about this what Poppy's done here, we can agree to disagree. He's not going to boot you.
I'm sorry to exclude you two, but
what the heck you talking about, Charlie? You're full of shit. Get off our panel.
Come on, man.
They're a lovely couple. I think that'd be a lovely couple. A lovely couple.
Yeah, you know, I hope the best for Poppy and Mary Grace. Yeah,
I just think you'd be a lovely couple, lady.
Yeah.
Lady.
Yeah. But you know, I sort of agree.
They're gonna make lovely. They're gonna make lovely Jack Daniel babies.
Give me a call. I'll sort him out.
I sort of agree with the chat.
Give him a good talking to.
How can you call it a long distance relationship when you've never exchanged any body fluids? You've never even kissed. So what would you call it? You could call it a pre meeting of, you know, you're falling in love with someone online, but you physically haven't touched each other.
Yeah, but it's not about sex, mate. You've got to get to know the person.
Yeah, if you feel like
I agree with that.
Yeah, and
Do
then
you
the only thing
make
left is
self-employed.
chemistry.
Yeah, if you get close enough to the camera, Charlie, you can swap bodily fluids.
I mean,
Excuse me.
Chemistry is pretty simple, isn't it? Really, it's just like if you're a male and that's a female, it usually works.
So that's what it is then. There's a sort of a chemistry there.
2 beers and a split brother came on.
Yeah,
Is that Tatiana?
Oh my God. Hello.
It's Tatiana. Tatiana. Ugh.
Hi, John.
So this comment, DC's resold himself because his mic is on the fritz. More or less, his head's too far up JLB's ass so that we can fucking hear him.
Oh, yeah, no. And I've already known these and ladies.
Hi, everyone.
DC can't date Lady Enchanted until I meet her in Cebu. So.
I tell you what.
Right, Lady Enchanted?
I probably knew they were going to be together before they even knew they were going to be together. You know what I mean? I could see the sparkles going on. You know, it was great. I loved it.
How long have we been going on here for? We've been going on for...
Because Lady E told me I'll buy her dinner and she'll supply the dessert, so I don't know what that means.
Who's got the echo?
One of these blokes on the bottom.
Yeah.
Someone's got YouTube on.
There we go. The song.
It's you, John Beggs. John Beggs.
Johnny Beggs. Johnny Beggs. Johnny Beggs.
Hey, Poppy, do you like strawberries?
I love them.
Me too.
No, and I'm really good. You know, I'm going positive for DC and you know, his girl, and same for everyone. You know, because it's hard.
DC
for everyone. Oh, not DC. DC and his girl. You know,
who? DC doesn't have a girl.
Yeah, he does. He's just trying to go undercover, man. He's trying to go undercover.
DC's
I can't hide it. I can't hide it properly because it's just so in your face. And I wish them all the best, man. I really hope it works out for you guys. You both deserve someone good. And I reckon you should be good for each other.
I thought I get fucking munted, but you are seriously munted there, John Quinn.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. I think I've got a bit of, I don't know, can I say Asian blood, or am I being a racist again by saying that? Because I can't process the alcohol that well. I get pissed quick.
You're fucking pissed, John. Are you pissed?
No, I don't hold that against him because I get pretty munted.
No, I'm just bugging him because he went after Tropical Tim one day on GoGo and they took it the wrong way.
But the thing is, you guys, like, with I don't know, you used to asking MG questions and that. You know, sometimes I can't. Oh, hang on, let me fucking. We have to mute her. I'll just mute her. But you know,
your girlfriend.
It's just she understands me. You know, me and her get on really well. Sometimes I don't fucking message her until the end of the day or ring her every day, and she's still good. Like,
yeah, she's not.
Yeah,
Where
but
have you been? You've been with other women. What have you been doing? You've been at the strip club.
Poppy, can I?
Even if you have, so what?
Somebody's been talking to my wife.
Poppy, can I ask you a serious question?
Yeah,
You think you can hire? You think you can handle that firecracker?
No,
100%. I think if me and MG met up, we'd be lethal together. We'd
That's
go.
what I mean. You think you can handle that firecracker?
Yeah, well, you'd see me. I'm a knockabout bloke, and that's why I like her so much.
No, I know you guys are both similar alike, so that's a good thing, right?
I think she would actually control me a little bit better, but without restricting me. Do you know what I mean? Like, I don't like girls like when I say, "Oh, I'm going fishing," or "I'm going motorbike riding," or stuff like that. She would just say, "Oh, it's okay," like you know.
Well,
but she would still be there to say, "Hey, Brad, maybe you shouldn't drink 20 schooners. Maybe you should drink 10."
Yeah.
You know?
Hey, Poppy, I've got a question for you. It might be a personal question, but do you think in the near future that there might be a junior Poppy in the near future? What do you think?
Whoa.
If you
Jeez,
meet
that's
if
a question and a half.
He's shooting Jack Bean, man.
I don't know. He's still a young fella.
MG, if she came over here as a permanent resident or that, I don't really want to retire in the Philippines, but that'd be a thing that we'd have to look at. I'd love a kid. You know, I love me brother's kids and that.
Yeah,
it's a whole different deal to have your own kids.
She has
And,
one daughter, one son, something like that. She only has one, right?
She has two.
Two? I thought one.
It's a different thing between two of us. I'm
I'm just
trying to think of the word, but I'm
go on.
Smitten.
I'm a little bit. I'm selfish because I want to do whatever I want to do whenever I want to do it.
You're like me, man. You're like me.
That's
if I
never...
want to go buy something, I'll go buy it. I don't need somebody's permission.
You realize having a child is going to be a massive responsibility, correct?
Yeah, and that's why I need to really, really think about it. And if I had somebody like MG and we were living in Australia, I could probably think about that kind of stuff.
Manage that, yeah.
Because I know that she would fucking pull me into line. She has the authority to do that. And a lot of women that I've been with don't have the authority to do that. Like, with the last girl that I was with before I went to the Philippines, there was we were together for say 12 months, and she said to me, "You need to go and clean the gutters in the roof on the afternoon." And I was like, "Fuck off, cunt." I said, "I've been working from 5:30 in the morning till 6:30 at night, and you want me to come home and clean the gutters?"
Yeah.
Like if she didn't approach me the way that she did, I would have just said, "Oh, I'll just pay somebody to do it." And I said, "Oh, I'll do it on the weekend." She's like, "No, you need to do it now." And I was like, "Fuck off, idiot." Like, you work for a job from 9:30 to 3:30, and you want to tell me to go out there and clean the gutters in the fucking house? Like, fuck off, idiot. You know? I know it's probably fucking wrong for me to say that, but I'm not going to be told what to do, like in the household. Like, you know, ask me. Just say, "Can you please
Man's house is his castle.
Can you do it? It wasn't even my house, but
Who has the TV on in the background?
at least ask me to
It's
do
my
it.
wife.
Don't don't demand that I have to fucking do it. Like, that's wrong.
That's a woman singing on a Filipino TV show.
Oh, it's all good. Just want to know where it's coming from.
Is it John Beers?
I don't know. It sounds more like a cat being tortured.
Korean show.
My wife says it's a small girl singing. It's on a Filipino TV show. I said it sounded like a cat being terrorized.
Hey, Poppy, how long are you going to go for?
You can do whatever. You can do whatever you want, as long as you don't cheat me.
Don't
Don't
cheat her, Poppy.
My thing was roller skating.
I don't think Poppy's the cheating kind, to be honest.
No.
I've got a gut feeling.
My thing was roller skating. I've been roller skating since I was 8 years old. So I took it up again to lose weight, and I'm a very, very, very good skater on roller skates. Well, even on ice skates too, but roller skating was really my thing. Every time I went to go roller skating, oh, you're going out to meet chicks again?
Yep.
Yeah, well, everybody has their own thing. You can't hold it against them all. You just have to trust people. Like in my first relationship, I was with a girl when I was 16 till I was, 24, 25, and she cheated on me, and it was my fucking fault, but I still hold it against her because all I done was work. I was going to work at 4:30 in the morning and coming home at 5:30 at night. When I was like, we were together when I was 16. I moved to Sydney when I was 20, and like I got that job, and I started off at the bottom. I was doing concreting, and I was a operator. So I had to go through 6 months of, concreting and working my ass off every day, and then I got a job on the forklift. And then I proved myself on that I could do the forklift job better than anybody else. And then he said to me, oh, you want to get a job in the excavator? And when I went into the excavator, I was doing that job, But I had to work my way up from coming from Foster Tuncurry, a very small town, into a big city. And when I went for the job, he goes, oh, you know how to do concreting. I didn't know how to fucking do concreting. I said, yes, I know how to do it. I had to work my way up from fucking doing balls out work, fucking shoveling every day, and work my way up and, like, prove to him that I could do it. But she got the shits with me because all I was doing was fucking working and trying to save money and fucking, she never paid for fucking rent or food or anything like that.
So why was this your fault?
Because he's a guy.
Because all I done was work. I never paid attention to her, And after fucking 9 years, she got the shits with it and cheated on me. And I should have seen that thing in her and tried to do something about it. But, man, for that, to be with her for after fucking 9 years, 10 years, it totally fucked me life when she left me, man. I totally...
You went into basket case.
I went into fucking that.
Yeah, I've been there, done that.
Yeah. And then, like, about 3 years later, one of my mates said to me, you need to really wake the fuck up, cunt. Like, he goes, you've done everything and this and that. You need to really fucking wake the fuck up and learn from your mistakes, and I remember one conversation with my dad that I had. He was like, "Man, even if it's your mistake or whatever," he goes, "Your only limitation is your imagination. If you fucking want something in life, make it happen, cunt." He goes, like, really get your balls out of the gutter and fucking pick yourself up and fucking learn from it. And from that, I was just like, wow. Like, really, I shouldn't be feeling sorry for myself all the time. I need to go forward in my life.
Yeah, you're right, mate. And there comes a time, like the old Neil Young song, comes a time.
Yeah, but that
really, you gotta
fuck
fucking use your brain sooner or later.
situation.
You got it. And most of the guys know that. You get these 80-year-old guys going out with 20-year-old girls, and it's like, well, okay, they don't really know what's going on. They never really learned their lesson, did they? Well, either I'm wrong or they're right, But in my brain, I just think, nah, they just got it all fucked up. You're better off being with a woman that you trust and that you get along with, like that.
Well, like MG, me and her get on like rocket fire. But
Well, yeah, exactly. Okay, sex could be 5% of the relationship, right? And if I don't know, if you're with probably Harriet or something, it might be like 10-15%, right? Max.
What?
But
what?
But yeah, usually I reckon it's around about 1%.
What?
Sex is about 1% of the relationship.
What?
No. Yeah, look at it.
I disagree. I disagree with you there. But different people have a different. Different people have a different.
Look at the percentage of it. Okay, 5%.
Yeah,
right?
At least 3 times a day.
Oh, come on. You got to work. You got to eat. You got to sleep.
When you have a woman, John Quinn, how many times a week you have sex? When you have a girlfriend?
Well, it depends what she looks like.
No.
Come on, Mike.
Just turn the lights out.
What is it? All depends if the pump's working that day or what?
How about if JLB had a transgender sexing?
He's got to think. We all know he's got to think for Brian.
Honestly, I reckon that would. I'm not saying he's gay or anything, but honestly, I reckon that would do him really good to have a tranny friend. It would actually, get him out of that homophobic fucking stage that he's in. He might actually make a friend.
Good answer there, John.
Yeah.
Hey, Poppy, I got a question for you. How long are you going to be running the stream? Another hour or so?
Yeah, well, I've had 1 bottle of Jim Beam. I'm going on to my second, so we'll see how it goes.
Oh, no way! Get out of here! 1 bottle? What are you drinking? A straight?
Yeah.
How long did that take to fucking neck down?
Not long. How long we've been on here? I think I got on at 2:30. It's 4:30.
Hey, grab a coffee. Grab a coffee. Or drink some water in between.
I don't drink coffee.
I'm going to step down. I'll be back soon, all right? I'm going to step down.
Good on you, Charlie, mate. You take care, man.
You too, guys. I'll be back soon, all right? Cheers.
See you, Charlie Brown.
So, people going, they get all stressed out about this. I can't handle it anymore. They're starting to beat up their wives and shit. No, let's get a divorce. Hang on. No, let's look at the other side of it. Okay, this is a good chance to get to know the person that you like, right? And then when you actually get to meet her, see if the chemistry works, which it probably should, right? Man and a woman, there's pretty good chance of it happening. you know, you've already got the home base before you even start, really.
Yeah, but what the hell are you
so
beating up your wife for?
it's a
Do you have sex 1% or what?
Yeah, I'm a bit of old fashioned. I know I'm a bit of a lazy bastard. Yeah.
Well, let her do the work. Let her do the work.
You don't wake up in the morning with a heart on anymore?
Oh, come on, man. You know, I'm not going to get personal. How you know my own like physiology.
I'm like poppycock, man. I'm a walking hard on.
What's a hard on?
What's a hard on?
Mate, I wake up with a baseball bat every morning.
Oh,
what are you talking about?
Tatiana.
Yeah. No.
Oh, she's frozen.
No, I can't be like that. I don't want to be like that. I look
Tatiana.
Mary Grace, you're so beautiful. You know that? You really are a beautiful lady.
Oh, settle down.
Yeah.
Oh, she is, man. Hey,
Tatiana.
I take my hat off to you, Poppy, because you got yourself a good one there, man.
Hey, John Quinn, you can handle Mary Grace because Mary Grace needs it more than 1%.
Oh, she could drink me under the table, Mary Grace. No, she could drink me under the table. You could drink me under the table. She could drink me under the table. Easy.
You're telling me to shut up, Mary Grace. Don't tell John that.
Good on you. There goes Dark Side again. He's right on the money.
He talks more on the chat than he does in the live. What the hell?
John Kin, I
come back
to my mom.
He doesn't muck around.
John Kin,
Mr. DC.
I will introduce you to my mom.
I tell you what, he's another guy. He's another person.
Don't do that, Mary Grace. He can't handle your mom. He only wants 1% a week. So
I got a lot of respect for him, that DC guy. He's a good guy. You know I talk shit a lot and I drink too much, but I tell you what, DC, I've got a lot of time for him. I'd love to, if I was on a flight going to the Philippines and I was sitting next to him and it'd be like, oh, g'day, mate. It'd be almost like, celebrity status.
Yeah, he's a good man. He'll wait for you, John Quinn, outside the Ladyboy bar.
No, fuck that. No, I've got a friend that's in the Ladyboys, not me. Sorry. Yeah, I like girls.
I'm just bugging you.
I actually like girls. Yeah, girls are nice.
Because DC used to work at Lakemba in the Dole office. You have a lot of respect for him. Come on, DC.
Oh, yeah, come on, man.
You need to
He's seen it all. He's seen it all. He would have seen it all, Poppy. He would have seen it all. He would have seen
I've fucking seen it all where I live, mate. I live in Sydney. I've seen it all. I lived at Seven Hills, Macquarie Park.
You get on that. You get on the house on fire with him as well. Come on, man.
See, Mary Grace is the only one that has seen my face, so she's special.
I fucking love Sydney. I love Sydney. That's my favourite city in Australia.
Her and her girlfriend.
Man, Sydney's a fucking shithole.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
Yeah, it's a shithole. I've never been there, but it's a shithole.
Oh, it's great. I love it so much. I really do. I reckon it's 10 times better than Melbourne.
Man, you've lost the plot. But anyway, we'll see if any more questions about me and MG hooking up.
MJ, do you have any dirty secrets about Poppy we need to know?
No.
Oh. Do you have any dirty secrets about yourself we need to know?
No.
Liar. You just won't tell us.
Hey, Mike, you're good at asking questions. Let's ask you a couple of questions.
You can ask me whatever you want, John Quinn.
You got yourself a little girl in the Philippines, or you got anything on the line? Nothing.
I'm totally single, ready to mingle.
Single.
So, is that by choice, or is it?
Yeah, it's by choice right now because I'm not gonna get hooked up to anything. Because we just don't know when we're going to go over there. So I don't want to string somebody along for 6 months. And, if I meet somebody by chance, I'm not going to be opposed to it. But I'm not going to I'm not searching right now because, I'm a type of guy that my mind will go crazy, and I need to get over there and see her, right? So,
well,
I don't want to put her through that, and I don't want to put myself through that, right?
The funny thing is, you normally find someone when you're not looking for them, right? And I'm sure that happened to Poppy and MG. And
can I just say that's what happened?
Yeah, it is. You're not looking, and it just happens.
100%.
Well, I'm not going to lie to you guys. I was interested in Des, but she didn't get the signal. So, and I'm not going to, totally put it out there. So.
Oh, well, now we know.
You have now. Now. I'm going to message Des right now.
Well, whatever.
Yeah, get her up here.
I don't mind lighting the fire, right? So, but I tried, but
I think Des, she's a little bit fragile.
Well, I know she is right now, but before, right?
Well, didn't she say that JLB was?
What was that?
Made a fool of her or something like that on his channel or something like that. Made her feel embarrassed.
I admitted it before Harriet. I admitted it before Harriet. So I even admitted it to her on the live channel. So.
Mike, have you got her messenger thing?
No, I don't. No. I'm not that creepy, so.
Now she has stated she's not into long distance romances or romancing on the internet.
Yeah, but that's fine. Like Mike I could add you to a group, Mike, if you had me on Facebook and she's in that group, you can just talk to her. That doesn't mean that you're gonna be her boyfriend, girlfriend. Just talk to her.
Yeah.
Oh, I've talked to her. I've talked to her through her channels, like her teachings and stuff.
Yeah, but she's not gonna open up to you like that. You need to go messenger and stuff.
Yeah. Say hello.
Des is a friend of mine, and Mary Grace is here right now, and I'll say to you, I've messaged Des before, and she's a really great girl. She's not a girl for me.
Yeah,
we're friends.
I've talked to Mary Grace when Mary Grace was in Boracay with her friend with JLB, and me and her friend was talking, but it just didn't go anywhere. So Mary Grace knows I'm I might be a little bit crazy sometimes, but whatever.
At the end of the day, Filipino women are very jealous. I think of Des, she's a friend. First and foremost, MG is my girlfriend. And nothing will ever come between me and her being boyfriend and girlfriend until I go over there and meet MG.
Yeah.
But I really worry. I worry about Des.
I worry about her too.
Yeah. Well, you need to try a bit harder, Mike. You're not trying hard enough.
I have tried, John, on the backside. So
I'll send you some dick pics there, Mike, and then you can forward them onto Des and say that it's you, and you might get somewhere.
Oh. Yeah, and I could send some. I don't know. What can I? Oh my God! There's nothing. God, if you're gonna send them, she's gonna faint, man.
Don't take this wrong, Poppy, but I'm not gonna take any dick
Don't
pics.
do that. Don't do that. Yeah.
I don't.
Mike is being quiet. He's probably better hung than you, right? You know what I mean? And she's getting into a false sense of security. And then all of a sudden, Mike's there, with a skinful.
It's not all about the length. It's the girth, man.
Let's just talk to. I'll just talk to.
You ever go to a movie theater and the curtain goes up? No, the curtain goes sideways. It's always
it ain't long, but it's fat, love.
guys, can we just talk about something? I'm going to talk about something here with Mary Grace.
Yeah.
She's put that thing off. MG. MG.
Yes, I'm listening.
We got some good comments in the chat.
I'm listening.
Listening.
You know, I love you very much.
Oh.
Okay.
Darksider, you're so right.
Mary Grace.
Sorry.
No, she didn't say anything back. She
here.
assaulted me. But Filipino women are very jealous. Do you agree?
No, I'm not jealous.
I'm not jealous.
So I'm not the same. I'm a different Filipina.
Is it okay if he looks at another woman and goes, "Oh my God, look at her. Jeez, she's good looking."
Who's good looking?
I'm a very, very, very different.
Yeah.
I'm not a jealous person.
Yeah, I think you are as well.
Because I'm sexier than them.
Oh, sexy, and you know it.
Oh, you probably got a bit more goodness in your heart than them.
I'm sexy, and know it.
Well, it's not all about the goodness in your heart. Well, that's what I think, anyway. You have a bit of goodness in your heart, don't you?
I'm very open-minded.
Oh yeah?
Liberated person.
Really? You hear that, Poppy? She's very open-minded.
I'm not that kind of, other Filipina. They're very jealous, insecure, low of confidence.
Yeah. Childish.
You wear your heart on your sleeves.
Can we say childish? Is childish a good one?
What?
Childish? Yes.
Filipinos are not childish, are they? Oh my God, that's news.
They are.
Yeah, some can be childish.
I'm not Filipina.
You're not? Well, that's right. You're Tantarianta. Española.
I'm from Slovenia.
If you're a man, if you're a man or okay, let's do it. The woman, right? If your man's going out and having a few beers with his friend, don't be jealous. Yeah, go. You need a bit of time out.
No.
Like that.
No, I don't, because I know at the end of the day he will come back to me.
Yeah, just don't come home smelling like perfume and sparkles.
Exactly, and he'll let you do the same with your girlfriends, and he'll trust you because he knows that there's going to be heaps of guys that want you, but he knows that when you come, you ain't going to go for no one but him when you come home. That's what it's all about.
You can look, but don't. You can look, but don't touch.
Look, but don't touch, isn't it? It's like a bit of window shopping.
Like what I've said, you can do whatever you want. Enjoy, have fun.
Yeah, but don't go fucking anyone.
Don't cheat me.
Exactly. That's the lowest thing you can do.
Then, if you feel like you don't have love with me, just tell me and I will let you go. I'm not gonna say, please don't leave me. Don't leave me. Yep. Well, I can say like, oh, thank you very much. Thank you for giving me a chance to find a better person like you.
Yeah.
And
I'm the same way. I'm the same way, Mary Grace. If you really love me, you would tell me before you cheat on me.
Yeah.
Yes.
It works exactly the same way.
I don't want to be stupid. Come on.
Like a man perspective from a woman. Like if you don't, well, just.
I'm still young. I can still find a man.
Yeah. No, you two are a good couple. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
I'll keep
That's
going.
life. You have to move. Well, you have to, Some Filipino when they broke their boyfriends, like they don't want to eat. They're just always crying. It's like, I remember when I was broke up with my ex. last 2019. You know what I did? I meet new friends. I go there. I go, enjoy your life. Don't
Sure.
stuck up on this shit. Move on.
Get back on the horse and ride it.
Yeah, I miss my ball. I miss my ball.
2 balls.
Yeah, enjoy your life.
Yep.
Life is too short. You have to enjoy it.
I honestly think you and Poppy are going to be a great couple for life. That's my opinion.
I'm sure.
Yeah, and I bet you in 20 years' time, I bet you we got a few of the same old people like Harriet, DC, me, Mike, and a few of the others, and we'll be like, wow, here we all still are. And remember the old days when we all sort of, were sort of just getting to know each other. It'll be like that.
One day, Brad, he will take me to camping, and I like camping, fishing. I like outdoor.
Yeah. Well, there's heaps of that in Australia. There's lots of that, and it's the same as in the Philippines. It's the same in, you can do that in the Philippines as well.
Are you gonna sleep in a
tent?
tent?
I did. Yes, I did. Yeah. I did here in Philippines.
Yeah, there's so much of it there.
Yeah, but I did so much in Dubai. Like every weekend, we're in the camping.
Oh, in Dubai.
Yeah. Camping, fishing. No, I didn't.
You're gonna make Poppy. You're gonna make Poppy pop a tent.
Sorry.
You're gonna make Poppy pop a tent.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Mary Grace, we got camels in Australia as well. You know that? We got lots of camels.
Holy shit, Two Beers! You put a shirt on.
Yeah, but you got to catch them first. You got to throw a rope around their leg. You got to throw a rope around their leg and knock them ass over, and then you got to try and tame them. Right? These
I like to organize.
They're trying to bite you.
Is it getting cold in Ontario there, Two Beers, or what?
It's good fun. It gets you fit. Is that Two Beers?
I think so.
Two Beers. I'll tell you
Hello?
what. That is Two Beers, isn't it? Is that Two Beers? I can't really
Pretty
tell.
sure it is.
Hi, Two Beers. How are you?
That man can play guitar.
Yeah.
Jeez. Everybody's in and out here. I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. I saw Lady E on JLB's thing last week or the week before. She's hot.
Oh, Lady Enchantress. How do you know my little secret? Right? Lemon and water. Hot. Yes, you know it.
I can't wait to meet her in school.
Oh, she's hot like a chili.
She's hot, very hot.
Like a chili.
Like a hot tamale.
Is Mary Grace okay with Papi's drinking? Yeah, it's okay.
No,
it's okay. I don't mind.
Yeah, you drink too, Mary, don't you, once in a while?
I drink, socialize, sure.
You stop smoking, though? You stop smoking?
I don't drink too much. I have a problem with my kidney.
Did you stop smoking?
Not yet.
Not yet.
I will.
You said you were talking about quitting, so I'm just asking.
I will stop when I get pregnant.
Hey, come on, Mike. Come on. Hey, no smoking, shaming. All right.
No, I'm not. She said she was going to quit. That's why I was asking.
No, hey, you don't have to quit. If you like smoking, smoke.
No, I was just asking.
Yeah,
If
I
she
can
said she was
stop
going
when
to
I,
quit. So
Yeah,
I will
just
stop when
if
I
you
get
I'm not
pregnant.
shaming her. I'm not shaming her. I just
don't
asked
let
her.
anyone put pressure on you to stop smoking. Just if you want to smoke, smoke. If you don't want to smoke, stop. It's up to you. And I know that Poppy accepts you whether you smoke or whether you drink or whether you don't. Doesn't matter. He'll accept you anyway. And I hope you accept him anyway like that as well.
Me and Bradley will stop together.
Well, you don't have to. It's just if you want to. You know?
Peer pressure.
It is, yeah, oh, we've got to stop together. We've got to, and then all of a sudden, like 3
Take
days
it
later,
easy,
you're
guys.
an asshole. Get fucked.
Take it
You know?
easy. Relax. Relax.
Just, if you want to, you just stop on your own. No stress. Stress will kill you.
Don't
You have
stress yourself.
no,
Otherwise, it will become
have
old
no
fashioned.
stress.
You
Try
see,
to
that's my
relax.
secret. That's my secret.
What is your secret?
Keep smiling. Don't
Yeah,
stress too much.
yeah, exactly.
See, I'm almost 40, but still I'm look like 30.
Yeah. And
Like 21.
Yeah, like
you-
21.
honest-
Do you think
no,
I'm
honestly-
almost 40?
Okay, yeah. I reckon
You're almost
you look
40?
I reckon you look
No.
about
See?
30,
I have wrinkles. Sure.
35.
You have
You look
dimples.
35. For me, you look 35. Are you 35?
I am turning 39.
Oh.
All right, so you're 4 years younger in your look. So it means that you've got good control over your stress because you look younger. Because a lot of people look older.
Well,
Like I look about like I'm about 100.
I'm 65 going on 14.
There you go. See, look at Mike. He's the
65 minus
no stress, isn't it? It's about don't stress,
Yeah.
don't worry too much.
Take it
You know what?
easy.
Life is a game. Life is a game.
Relieve your
Oh,
stress.
DC's still
One wrist
active.
at a time.
But I don't like any of that bimbo sucker crap.
Yeah, it's life is a game. They call it the human race. The human race. Right? It's a race to the end. Well, what do you want to win the race or you want to go become last? The race doesn't matter. Wherever you want to go, just do it your own, wherever you want to be. In
You
that
need
race.
to relieve your stress once a day.
Yeah, just don't stress because stress will kill you. And anyone listening in the chat,
DC's still here,
just
guys. DC's still
don't
here.
stress.
Yeah, he's hanging on.
Too much alcohol makes Mr. Poppy go to sleep. Well, I'm still here, DC. Maybe I go to sleep because of people like you in the comments.
Oh,
Touche.
there's a yeah. I know they're best mates really, DC and Poppy. Innit?
You're a big dreamer.
Well, we got like 10 people on here or more yesterday with the live stream. I don't know what's going on. Craig doesn't want to come on. There's plenty of other people.
You got 21 on there
Well,
now.
Yeah, Lady E and Harriet should come on.
Hey,
Come on up,
Poppy,
ladies.
Poppy, call
Come
up
on,
Des.
ladies.
Des up here. Call Des. Give Des a call and get her here. And that way we can hook her up with Mike.
Des won't come on. No, Des is.
Just tell her. Say Mike's here waiting for you. Mike's here waiting for you. Get here now, like that.
It doesn't happen like that, mate, because Des.
Yeah.
Yeah, Des needs a moment. Just let her
Yeah.
relax.
I'd love to see you with a decent woman, man, and I'd love to see her with a decent bloke as well, Mike. Honestly, you know, I'd be like, yes, finally, she found her match.
Well, I think Craig is a good person and that, but Craig's the first person to tell me. He goes, "Oh, I have 5 different girls over there."
Yeah.
So he's not interested in Des. And he said that to Des when he goes over there, look, I'll pay for you to come on a holiday with us.
Yeah, we'll have a couple of good nights and that's it. I'll never see you again.
Oh, it's not like that, but he doesn't want to fuck her. Like, Craig's just like, I've got like 5 or 6 different girlfriends. Like,
yeah. No, and some guys are like that. They're not ready. They're not ready to settle down. We've all been there.
At least Craig has the balls to say that.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that if that's what you want. So.
And we've all been there, but fuck me, when you're fucking 60 and still doing it, it's like, come on, man, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know what I mean? Are you really that anti-woman to?
Yeah, but Craig just came out of a relationship too and is divorced, so he wants to let off some steam too, right? So.
Yeah.
Oh, some blokes are just assholes and they just can't have a relationship because they're fucking assholes and the woman can't fucking stand him. And the same the other way as well.
Are you talking by experience, Sean Quinn?
Well, yeah, I'm talking from the other way, but maybe I was as well a bit. But like attracts like. Remember?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Hey, I'm no saint. Don't worry about that. I am no saint. I've been married twice. I ain't no relationship expert, but
no, but LDRs are hard. So if you get in a relationship now, you don't know when you're going to be there. It's just like, oh, I want to see you or I want to miss you. Blah, blah. It'll get really hard fast, and that's why I don't want to. I haven't entertained anything yet because.
But you got to stop thinking with your cock, mate.
I'm not thinking with my cock, man. So
you sure? You got to get to know the woman, get to know her.
Of course.
It's not all about what you've got and what you own and all that crap. It's all about fucking what do you like? What do you like? What do you like doing? What do you get to know them.
Yeah, but you can get to know them within 2 weeks and you want to go over there, right? It's all that depends on chemistry, right? So
I reckon it takes longer than 2 weeks.
Well, I know that, but I'm just saying, right? So
yeah, I know. And then you
like the first girl that I met that I went over there, we were talking not even 2 months, and I already booked a flight over there to go see her.
Yeah.
So I was over there within 3 months.
Well, the first time I ever went to the Philippines,
I don't fuck around like that. I don't let girls hanging on, right? So
no, that's fair enough. That's fair.
Some guys are we'll talk for a year or 2 years, and then I'll save up and go over there. Screw that! I'm not going to waste time like that.
Well, mine was a year, right? I mean, you can't just meet a girl and go, okay, I'll be there tomorrow, because you've got to go.
You can't do that. But
are you a serial killer? No. You got to get to know each other, and so that takes a while to get to know each other. Doesn't it? Really? Like you can't say after 2 weeks, yeah, I'll be there and I'll see you in 2 weeks.
We're boring marriage races, Sean.
You know what I mean? You got to get to know them a bit. Do you like this song? Oh, no, I don't. Do you like this song? Oh, yeah, I don't mind it. Just stupid little things like that. Or I don't know what else. You know what I mean? Little things that I think it takes longer than 2 weeks.
Let's just talk about all the guys in the channel, right? We got Mike, John Quinn, Mary Grace, and 2 Beers, and it's different for Mary Grace. But What's the most important thing that you find in a Filipino woman when you go over there? And we'll ask Mary Grace, what's the most important thing that she sees in a foreign man?
All right.
Okay, so
I don't mind speaking first.
Mike.
I don't mind speaking first.
Let's hear Mike first.
Okay. Okay.
I have two right off the bat: honesty and loyalty. That's two big ones for me. So,
but how are you going to test those?
Well, that just takes over time, right? So, yeah. Like if you're throwing up red flags in the first talk or first couple of days we're chatting, then see you later. I'm gone, right? So, like I'm the type of guy I don't put up with bullshit and whatever, and I want to see an effort from a girl as much as I'm going to put in the effort, right? So,
yeah,
like don't tell me you don't have time or whatever. I'm working, I'm whatever, and I'm trying to shoot you a text when it's morning there or night there, and I try to be the sweet guy and everything. And if you're not going to put in the effort, then it takes two ways, especially an LDR relationship, right? You got to put an effort in. So
I'm probably really bad at that because she'll send me messages or something and I'll message her back, but
yeah,
I'm busy at work and I can't talk to her, or I've just had a really shit day and I don't want to talk to people. So I think with me and MG, it's a different thing there because if I was on the other end of the handle, I'd probably get shits with me, and she understands that. So
I just think with an LDR relationship, you just have to try harder and make more of an effort. Because if you don't, it's not going to work. It's just not going to work. So
look, man,
but everybody's different, right? So if Mary Grace can put up with that with you because she likes you and loves you and everything, then it's going to work out for you guys, Poppy. But if she gets tired of it because you don't give her what she wants back, well, then you can't blame her too, right? So.
Well, that's exactly right. But at the end of the day, I think I've been a little bit more on my end of the thing, the wrong end of the stick, because I don't ring her every night, or I always message her, but I don't think I've been doing the right thing by bringing her every fucking night, or talking to her as much as I should be, and that's my own mistakes, and I'm the first person to say that, and she's been willing to put up with it, and she's got friends there, and people like that, and they're probably saying to her, like, this bloke's, he doesn't ring you every night and deal with your stuff. I'm just a real personal person. Like, I come home. Live streams for me is a different thing, but I just have a real personal. I come home, I want to deal with myself. I don't want to talk to people. I don't want to deal with people. I've been doing it all day, dealing with different kinds of people at work, and it's just I don't know. It's a the answer's a fucking pineapple at the end of the day, isn't it?
Yeah, you might be like me a little bit. Like you're kind of
I'm more of an introvert than an extrovert. Like.
What you're saying is you can be a bit of a cunt sometimes.
Yeah, that's exactly
or not really like that. Just a little bit selfish to himself. Kind of keeps to himself a little bit or whatever, right?
And I'm lucky that MG accepts that and takes me for what I am. She doesn't probably think that I'm a fuckwit, but she can deal with it. And then other times we talk to each other, she kind of tells me like you're a fuckwit, like you're not talking to me and this and that. And I feel sorry about it, but it's not,
Yeah, but do you consider yourself like no jab at you or anything? But do you consider yourself like kind of like a loner?
I just really appreciate my own time, like spending time with myself. I like that.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm the same way. Because then you don't have to put up with other people's bullshit sometimes, right? So.
That's 100% correct. Like I've gone from my life, and I probably have 3 people in my life that I say that are my best friends.
Yeah.
I have a lot of friends, but there's probably only 3 of them that I could count as my best friends.
Well, you got 2 more than me, man. Or the rest of mine died. But you're right in what you say.
I'm your friend, John Quinn. What are you saying? Hurt my feelings.
I've been
we're all friends on here, stuff like that. Like I'd love to come over to Canada and stay at your house or whatever. But
yeah.
At the end of the day, there's only certain people that you can call your close friends.
Yeah. Okay. No worries. So you let your missus give you a bit of free time, but you also have to give her a little bit of free time as well, right?
Yeah,
so she needs to be out with her.
I trust Mary Grace 100%.
Yeah.
Like she,
Yeah.
There was a situation the other week where fucking Lee Rogers was trying to say that she was talking to him on a channel and all that. I was like, fuck off, idiot.
He's the old gigolo, isn't he? Is he the old gigolo? Fucking
he's fucking
the world.
Fucking anything that walks around with a Zimmer frame.
He's got a price. Yeah, he can crack a fat over a fucking like a bit of wind. Blow on his cock. You know what I mean?
Sure. But anyway, here's Craig Cliff. The big dog's in the house.
Hello, everyone.
Hey.
Hi. How are you, Craig?
Good, mate. I just woke up. I've been sleeping. Had a bit of a nanny nap,
Nothing wrong with an afternoon nap. Nothing wrong with an afternoon nap, man. You have the best dreams for an afternoon nap.
Look at Craig coming on here all bawling, man, with a chain and shaved head. What the hell?
Yeah, it looks like he's ready to bloody start rapping.
Yeah.
Craig works.
Vanilla Ice of the Aussie land or what?
Yeah. Yeah, you got it. You got it, man. Yeah.
I went shopping with the kids before and I had to dress up. Took the kids' clothes off.
I had to dress up.
God forbid you put any clothes on there, Craig, to go outside.
What are we talking about?
Oh, well, it's my turn. We're just about to talk about what you like most about women. Like, well, you're a woman.
We're talking about our feelings, Craig.
Or women. Or what's the first? What is the most important thing about? And I don't want to bullshit anyone. I reckon looks is the first thing, right? She's got to look sexy. right? Your woman's got to look sexy to you.
Holy,
Yeah. We're talking
you.
about Filipino women.
That's
Yeah,
kind of
well, she's got to look sexy to you. Well, this is women in general, isn't it?
She's gonna have
Anyone.
a sexy heart, John Quinn.
Yeah, well, whatever. You know, I know a guy that he's into like real fat women. If she's skinny, nah, don't like her, man. She's got to be fat, you know, because he knows that she's going to feed him, you know.
Well, how about if I put a skirt on, he can fund me some money?
What?
Oh my god. I only date fat chick because they have food around. That's funny.
Yeah, she's a feeder. She's a feeder. She's a feeder, man. You sit on the couch and she feeds him. And the poor bastard, I saw him fucking 6 months ago, you know. You know, he's always been a skinny bastard. You know, I went to school with this bloke. And he's just got this big pot belly. And he doesn't even drink beer. And, you know, poor bastard. You know, he's just got a skinny frame.
That's the big thing. I date fat chicks because she's always chewing on my butt, my fucking sausage.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, you know, but, you know, they're my friends. You know, that's it. What can I say? I don't say nothing. We never ever had a fight about women at school. You know, it's like we see two women walking around. You know, oh gee, she's all right. You know, and he'd be like, what, the brunette? And I'll be like, no, man, the blonde. And he'd go, oh yeah, the brunette, like the big fat one walking next to her. He'd be into her. Okay, cool, man. So there always is someone for everyone. You know what I mean? There always is someone for someone. You don't always have to go for the best looking chick. Yeah, and that's just the first thing, right? Is okay, attraction. And the second thing is like for me is the communication. You've got to have a good communication.
Well, with that thing, it's hard for us in Australia, but to find a woman with a good-looking body and a personality to match. You go to the Philippines, you can find that
it's everywhere. It's everywhere.
Thing.
You know, it's everywhere.
That's why, you know, I found a girl that I can get on with.
But
I think let's just say we're getting to the point of our life where we want to retire in the Philippines or this and that kind of shit. Even if you own a house in Australia, you can't retire in the Philippines. You need to make a plan. You know,
I reckon get her to Australia, man. That's your best bet.
It doesn't happen like that. It doesn't happen like that, man. Like, I think
it's hard, man. It's hard.
Let's just talk to Craig, and you and me, Craig, were talking about actually owning a house in Australia, and
have you got a mobile?
Look, man, I'm gonna fucking wrestle you in a minute. Okay. Let's just talk to Craig and have his thoughts. Like we were talking the other day, me and Craig, where if we want to go to the Philippines and that stuff like that, we need to actually own a house in Australia and have a granny flat in the back where we can live so many months of the year, or either one or the other, and make it work for ourselves. What do you reckon, Craig? What's your thing?
Yeah, well, you know, you gotta Sort of. Let me think. Just you got to have like another income to cover your ass when you're overseas, you know. So unless you got a good job, and you know you don't worry about it, but yeah, you sort of like a granny flat, or you know, save your money really well. You know, I met a couple of chicks there ages ago on a dating site, and they said, "Oh, they all want to meet a foreign man." I said, "That's good, that's good," but they don't have a real good job, you know. So I said, well, "What are you going to go over? Like, are you going to see this person for what 29 days of the year? Do you call that a relationship out of 12 months? You know, because the foreign men don't have a good job." I said, "That's not a relationship, you know." I said, "That's just a holiday for the men, and that's it, you know."
Poppy, Craig is backstage.
No,
he's here.
I'm up.
He's here already.
Oh, another Craig.
I'm hearing you, Craig. I'm hearing you.
I want to hear about the 5 girls you got going over there right now, Craig.
Yeah.
Oh, what attracts the men, right? Yeah. Well, you got to have looks, you know, and I reckon, fucking attitude. You know, if they got an attitude, they're out the fucking door. I reckon.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right now.
Especially when they get their fucking girlies, they got that attitude there. Oh, I can't hear. That's sort of with my ex-wife. She had attitude when she had the rags, and that was. Yeah, I just can't handle it, you know.
Well, I think that's the thing with us, where we know what the shit we're not looking for, right? So we can easily be aware of it, right?
And you know, like for me, pick the right girl. You know, I've got to probably spend like 6, 7, 8, 10 months with it. You know, not just go on a holiday and have me 30-day holiday and come home and say, yeah, she's the one. You know, I've got to spend lots of time with them. You know.
Yeah, and it's a good thing about us because, well, I don't know, you dated enough Filipinas, you should know what the lay of the land is, and you know how to pick hopefully the good ones out of the bad ones, right?
Correct. Yeah.
But,
you know, you just got to see what they're like, and yeah, if you
hang on.
Like, you're not going to dismiss everyone right away, but you know what the red flags to look for, right? So
exactly, yeah.
And you just tell them, you don't be a dick about it. Just like, sorry, went down this road before, you know?
Yeah. It's like, hang on, I'll get the red flag, right? Or she might be getting a red flag about you.
Yeah.
Right? It's not just the male's view, it's the female's view as well.
But you can get the you can get the red flag not through her, through the family too. You know, like
yeah.
You owe me fucking 30,000 pesos for every month, you know, or whatever it was, you know.
Yeah, more than a hotel.
Yeah, but that's really Poppycock's first walk around the bases, right? So you got to give him that one. But as you kind of get more and more into it, then you should know what the red flags to look for.
Correct.
And hopefully these channels help out, right? So
I reckon
I think
talk about.
Yeah, my channel here, and I think Craig can. Look, me and Craig are friends, but I think Craig can tell us all a little bit fucking information. Like, Craig, if we spoke about it before. Like, if you were going to retire in the Philippines and you lived in a country like Australia, we'd buy a house in Australia that had a granny flat in the back. So either the house is paying off your mortgage, all that, and you could live in the granny flat in the back. It might have one room, one toilet, one thing. It's just like a little place that you can live in there, and as long as the people in the house are paying off your mortgage, you could go over to the Philippines for 3 months and then come back. Or who's to say you want to go to Thailand or Hawaii or wherever you want to go?
Yeah,
like, and they're paying the mortgage off for you.
You got to cover your ass.
I don't want to live like that though. Fuck that. I don't want to be.
Why wouldn't you want to live like that? You can travel all over the world, or somebody else's in me and Craig's situation, you're probably not paying off the house. They're just renting the house, and you've got a granny flat that you can come back to every 3 or 4 months in the year and spend a week there and then fuck off somewhere else.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, okay, I get it. It's not a bad idea. I was just saying, like, the first house would be just paying your mortgage off, wouldn't it?
Well, that's what I'm doing when I leave here. My condo I have now, I'm gonna rent it out. My kids are gonna look after it, and I get the revenue stream when I'm gone. So.
Yeah, see, I'm totally different than you guys. I'm just like, this is my house. This is where I'm going to stay for the rest of my fucking life. I'm going to build it the way I want it to be, and I'm going to live here like a king for the rest of my life. That's how I am. I don't give a fuck about getting a better house. This is my house. This is my place.
I already sold my house here, so.
I was so much like you, I was like, the next house that I buy, it's going to be mine, and I'm going to do this and do that.
Yeah.
And then I spoke to Craig, and Craig was like, man, if you want to travel, just build a house with a fucking granny flat in the back of it, or buy a house with a granny flat in there. If you're going to go traveling, you're not going to spend. You might spend fucking 3 months a year in it, compared to 12 months of the year traveling. And if that's what you want to do, just do that. And they can pay your mortgage off if you've got a mortgage, or go after it. Well, my thing is, and I come back to the words that my dad always taught me is, your only limitation is your imagination. If you want to go do that shit, do it. Don't let people hold you back.
Hey, dude, I spent 5 years going around Australia. I didn't fuck around, when I was younger. I took my time. It took me about fucking 10 days. What was it? 2 weeks or something to get from Melbourne to fucking Broome in 2 weeks. And I'm like, fuck this. It's just way too quick, right? There's a couple of places on the west coast there on WA. It's like, man, I could live there. It's just perfect. There's a place out there called Red Bluff. Oh my god, out near Carnarvon. Oh man,
YouTube channel. Am I riding around Australia on fucking dirt bikes?
Yeah, I've seen some of it, man. I love that shit, man. I used to I've been bush, man, on dirt bikes, man. I've nearly died on a fucking dirt bike, been hit by a fucking car overtaking a truck, and I've fucking just had to go fucking bush and fucking just powered out over the stones, power on.
Have a
back wheel digs in and just fucking back onto the highway. It's like, fuck me, man. My life just fucking flashed in front of my eyes.
Yeah, so
I think it's different when we go overseas, you know.
but Brad, like when we get old, like we mightn't get the pension. That's why you got to look for a plan B, you know, to build a granny flat or rent your house out, you know, to actually afford to go overseas and enjoy yourself as well. The pension.
Yeah, well, even with your house there, Craig, you could like I don't know people where you live, but you could cut that house into two, and you could cut it up so they have a kitchen, you know, and all that kind of stuff as a separate house.
You just got to look for a plan B because you don't know if you're going to get the pension or not when 5 years, something like that.
I just turned 50 and I'm getting ready to retire. So
the pension's always going to be there for low income earners, mate. If you're earning over 120, 140,000 a year and you've got a couple of houses, don't expect to get the pension or a small rate of it. But on the same thing, if you're on an average 80 to 100,000, you'll end up with the pension. Doesn't matter for how long, mate. Before we die, like even after we die, you'll still be getting the pension. It's become more prevalent in Australia for that to happen because of the small population.
But I think we have to. It's like 65, 66. I don't want to wait until I get a pension. Like it's fucking wrong. Like
I didn't say
I tried to plan my retirement when I'm 50.
No, Poppy. When you're 70, that's when you're eligible for a pension.
Yeah, but I'll try to retire when I'm 50, you know? And that's going out the window.
Good luck with that.
And I invested in my kids. That's my revenue stream. I invested in my kids. That's my revenue stream. I help them both start businesses, and then I get a kickback. So,
my grandfather died at age 64 or something, right? You know, he wasn't even old enough to get to his pension age, you know, and he was a big boss. And
everyone's got one of those stories.
Yeah, but the government are just doing it. So they fucking go, right, all right, this is about the end of your working life, right, and you got about 1 or 2 years left in you, and then you're fucking dead, right? We don't, you know, you gave us everything, we give you nothing.
That's why you got to try to retire earlier so you can enjoy your life.
Yeah.
I'm not talking
before
about
you're fucking dead, right?
I'm talking about poppycock being like 36 or 38 or something. Mate, if you've got that much money in the bank, enjoy 1 year of holiday or something. Secure another job. You're fucking obviously a legit bloke that fucking can manage something. And enjoy it. Or just take 3 months off instead of your 8 weeks. Your boss will understand. If he doesn't, well, find another company, like fucking to move to.
No, that's wrong, man. I have been with this company 5 years at the first thing, and then I went to the mines, and then I come back. I love where I work. Like
it's just hypothetically saying, mate.
Yeah, I used to work in the mines.
I wouldn't want to go anywhere else. I love where I work. I have a job that I love. The most I think in your life is if you love the job that you got, then that's half the battle in your life.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Well, they reckon you spend 8 hours working, 8 hours playing, and 8 hours sleeping.
I
I'd take 8 hours.
work 56 hours a week.
And 1% fucking,
And
right,
I
John?
get paid fucking good money.
Oh. Well, I'm trying
yes.
to get it up. I'm trying to get up to 5%. Mike, come on.
He hasn't gotten any in a while.
It's been a while. Hey, 2 beers. Shush. Won't be fun.
Okay.
It's forever a while.
I'm a virgin. I'm a virgin.
I was trying to use this StreamYard on my phone.
I'm a virgin.
I was trying to use
I'm
StreamYard
a
on my
dirty
phone, but
old
it sounds like a
virgin.
motorboat.
Is that you, Charlie, again?
Well,
I like it.
everybody has a different opinion on, the way they work or all that kind of shit. I'm happy with that.
Everybody's life is different. As soon as you can retire and enjoy your life, whatever you have left of it, try to do it.
Yeah.
Can anyone hear me? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Yeah, you're only young once.
I to be honest,
people say, don't get them to your own country because every bloke's going to want to fuck them. But you know what I reckon? I reckon get them to your own country because fuck it. Fuck them.
Nah,
if she's a
it's
good
not-
woman.
yeah, that's
it.
true, John.
That's all.
There's
be
enough
honest,
in my
guys-
own country. Why do I want to bring more here?
To be honest, guys, I think Poppy, listen to some of these guys' advice. They make some good comments regarding sustainability. I mean, you got to work out what you want in life. You're still young. You can still get married and have kids. I'm not sure if you want to, though. And it's up to you, though. It's your business at the end of the day. But if you want to travel, like you said, you might get sick of the Philippines. You might want to go somewhere else later on. You know what I mean? Who knows? People change, as everyone knows, yeah? Craig, you know what I mean? You might want to go to the Philippines tomorrow, and then the next day you might want to go somewhere else.
Yeah. Sometimes,
Everyone knows that once you've had a Filipino, that's it. You're gone.
Well, I don't know, in this panel here, I think Craig's the only one that's married, if I'm not correct.
No, he's divorced now. He's divorced now.
No, he's not.
Yeah, the other Craig's married.
The naked
I'm not.
Craig's married.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, we've got 2 Craigs here. Sorry.
Yeah, but hey, all of us.
Yeah, come on.
The thing we've got in common here, we've all had Filipino girlfriends, haven't we?
Yeah, correct. Yeah, that's true.
That's what we've all got in common.
And that's what we've got in common. Exactly right, John. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here on the panel talking about this.
So we kind of get it, and what I didn't like about being in the Philippines was I was always told, oh yeah, you don't need to learn Tagalog. You don't need to learn Tagalog. That's all right. They all speak English here. And you go over there and not one of them speaks fucking English and you just feel like an outsider. Did you ever experience that?
They just don't speak English around you.
What do you mean? You're talking about yourself or the women? Most women I spoke to spoke pretty well English, to be honest.
Well, I used to go up into the provinces and that,
Yeah, you're
but
pretty right.
even the province girls speak English pretty good,
Yeah,
or
but
not
it
too bad.
depends. It depends.
Understanding.
It all depends how deep. I mean, they might, they can't afford school and stuff like that. So,
and I was, it should have been my brother-in-law, right, if I married this girl, but he was, him and me were like really good friends, but we could only sort of, we couldn't really communicate that well because he could only talk Tagalog and I could only talk English. And he said to me, he goes, you should learn Tagalog. And he was like a rich rice farmer, this dude. Rich. Yeah. Like, if you're a farmer making rice in big money, like probably better than what we make,
Yeah.
I don't know. Me and Craig's going to go over there and tap everything out. So,
but
right, Craig?
Yeah, Mike, no worries, mate.
Yeah. We don't need names. We don't need numbers. We'll just keep moving.
Well, look, I don't believe.
That's right.
Craig too.
Well, there's 7 of us on the panel, right? We can agree to disagree.
We're going to make a whorehouse on wheels in the Philippines.
We can agree to disagree, guys.
Oh, you're a dirty old dog.
It is what it is.
Mikey, God, you need to be disciplined. Can someone discipline Mark?
No, I like to have fun, man.
You determine your you determine your destiny. But when I was just listening before regarding giving good advice. If you want to live overseas, make sure you got yourself set up in Australia, or it doesn't matter, Canada or America. Set yourself up a base, have some income coming in, go and travel, enjoy your life, because life's too short, as everyone knows.
Yeah, if you get tired of the Philippines, don't be scared to bounce somewhere else.
There's no guarantees. There's no guarantees how long we're going to live for. And once
you're on the money,
just
you're
enjoy
on the
life,
money.
man.
You are all over the money, man. You're all over it. You're all over it. I've seen some dudes, you know, like trying to just focusing on money, and guess what? They died. And all they had was their money. And guess what their money did for them? Nothing.
Exactly.
They had to give it to their, you know.
That's what I told my daughter. She's like, "Well, why do you want to go away? What about your grandkids?" Well, I'm always going to be their grandpa. I'm not dying. I'm always going to come back. So
a wise man said to me once, he goes, "What's the point of being the richest man in the grave? Enjoy yourself. Make money. Obviously, you got to make money to enjoy yourself. Without money, you're not going to be able to travel. I mean, apart from that, you know,
you can't take it with you.
Exactly, you can't take it with you unless you got kids. They'll take it off you within a heartbeat."
Yeah, but I just turned 50. And I'm ready to retire, and I'm not going to get any revenue stream from the government yet, not for 10 years. So I got to get it from somewhere else, right?
But I think what you got to set.
So if you move to the Philippines, if you
retire. Hey, Charlie, we're going to set Mike up with Des.
So, Mike, if you retired to the Philippines now, you could survive probably on like $20,000 a year. Until you get your pension.
Well, you need what? You need like $2,000 to $3,000 a month, right? That's what I'm planning. So
that's doing it rough.
You can live if you've got a place if you've got a roof over your head there. You can live probably quite comfortably on $1,500 a month.
Yes, that's if you don't want to travel that much. But if you still want to travel around and have fun, you need that little extra. And if you need to come home, whatever. So
yeah, but if you want to travel around the Philippines, if you use the transportation that they all use there, it's not all that expensive.
No, I know.
Yeah.
So, hey guys, can I just?
But for a second? You also need that little cushion.
Yeah, go on, John. What did you say?
I just wanted to say there's one thing that like eggs me a little bit, and that is you know, the JLB thing, like harassing Des, you know, and he's apparently saying that, you know, I gave her, if it wasn't for me, she wouldn't have 5,000 pesos. You know, come on. And now let's break down 5,000 pesos. 5,000 pesos is 100 American dollars, isn't it?
Correct.
Come on. Correct. Let's not make a big deal about $100. And with how many hours of work? I reckon she would have worked for about 20 cents an hour if you broke it down.
I just spent $80 to fill up my truck.
That's the one thing that sort of makes I get a little shiver down my back. You know, when someone says that, you know, all this shit, you know.
That's why he's a self-centered cunt, because he doesn't appreciate anybody. He thinks he's doing everything for everybody else, but nobody's helping him, right? So
yeah. If it's not his way or the highway.
Yeah.
You know, and that just sends a shiver down my fucking spine. A quick question.
The thing is, guys, you got to understand, it's his channel. Are you talking about that knucklehead?
Yeah, but don't treat women like shit.
Yeah. Well, he fucked up, and there's going to be consequence. Hey, there's going to be
consequences.
Karma always comes back to you.
Exactly right, guys.
He's called most of us cunts, right? Most of us that are here, he's called most of us cunts. He probably calls us rejects. We are probably rejects from his fucking channel, right? He's booted us off. He's called us cunts. He's called us murderers. He's called us whatever because we didn't agree with him, with his opinion, or we had a different point of view. What does that make him right?
It's sad to see, but he's obviously got some anger management issues, to be honest.
Yeah, and he reckons he's a good marketer. That ain't no marketing strategy, man. No? In my opinion.
Whatever. His channel's gonna turn into a regurgitating fucking stomach flu. That's every week's gonna be the same shit coming up. So.
Who cares?
Who cares? I don't care. I don't care about anybody's channel. Just don't turn on. Don't turn on your friends. We're all friends here, so.
I'm not having to go. I'm just saying I don't like him picking on women. I reckon that's fucking bullshit.
I agree. I totally agree with you, John. But I think, to be honest, guys, I think someone mentioned it earlier on in the stream. I think this lockdown's turned him. It's turning into a loony. He doesn't know what to do. He's gone crazy.
Oh, it doesn't. I don't give a shit.
No, that's what I'm saying. We're talking about the same character, yeah.
Yes, just don't treat people like shit. Women, guys, anybody, just don't treat people like shit. Like, we're all friends here. We're all getting along. We're all learning about the Philippines or this or that, or just, going through life. And don't be a dickhead to people.
Yeah, but like you said, karma's a bitch.
Just one for Paul.
That's right.
Yeah, go ahead, Craig. What are you going to say? Someone's breaking up.
Yeah, what do you call a motorbike?
You're breaking up, Craig.
Craig, play with your nipples a little bit. Your internet will get better.
Hey, Poppycock, what do you think of that Honda X VDA motorcycle?
He's on a timeout. Not everybody talk at once, eh?
Yeah.
No, I was waiting for Craig to say something.
Oh.
Your internet's dropping.
What do you call a motorbike?
I'm thinking of getting a Honda X VDA.
I just grabbed a beer, boys.
A motorboat.
Yeah.
A motorboat? Oh, don't go there. Like TB's mentions, it's what does
Mate, it's this.
What is it? Show us.
Fucking lick between the links. Lick between the links, mate. That's a motorboat. No.
Oh, you're talking about satisfying a woman.
Hey, mate. Hey, dude, I don't know what your name is, but it's been a while since I've seen a hole with a bit of hair around it, so be careful.
Yeah.
Good one.
Yeah, but that hole's have chompers in it. And look at the big clitoris on his face.
For Poppy, only Poppy would understand that.
Fucking hell. Yeah, looks fucking good to me, mate. Don't worry about that.
I don't know, man. You better have another beer because it don't look good to me.
Well, guys, I'm going to call it.
Not here for looks.
Yeah, I'm going to call it a night, guys. It's 2:00 in the morning here.
Yeah, me too. Pretty soon I got to go to work.
Take
it easy, TVs.
Next time, guys.
I love you. I love your music, brother. I love it.
Oh, thank you.
What do they say?
I
Love you long time.
No, never
Oh,
say
I
that.
love him long time. I love Two Beers long time.
That's
He's a
just too
fucking-
weird.
We jammed together with the guitars the last time.
Oh. Okay,
All right,
I
take
love
care.
you. I love you short time.
Yeah.
So now you can go.
And you're going, it's not tuned. It's not tuned. I'm going, yeah, it is. It's tuned. He's going, nah. I said, yes, it is. Anyway, he played it. Oh my God, that boy can play. You know, he can play, that boy.
Can he?
He's a world-renowned musician. Yeah, he's a world-renowned.
Who is?
You should make him play next time.
Two Beers, the one that just got off. Yeah, he's world-renowned.
Sure he is.
Yeah, no bullshit, man. He's fucking superstar.
There's a
Bass
few good
guitarist.
That's what I'm saying. There's a few good characters here on this YouTube.
Who's that?
I know you meet a few people.
Oh,
on
Chicky.
YouTube. Hey, sorry.
Did you say Chickasaurus?
I said 2 beers.
Oh,
said
sorry. I thought you said Chickasaurus.
No, I said
Sorry,
like,
dude.
there's a few good. No, I said there's a few good characters. Good characters.
Oh,
on YouTube. I mean, they can get along with. I mean, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
There's a few assholes
Oh.
that you wouldn't fucking walk. You wouldn't even look at if you're walking past. Know what I'm saying?
there's a lot of assholes.
There's a few in the genre.
There's a lot.
Not. Do you reckon there's more than yeah? But how do you know it's not the one person just creating all these different accounts? You know what I mean? Or I suppose birds of a feather flock together, don't they? Some do. But yeah,
No,
you guys
they got a little clan.
So is Poppy gone quiet? What the? I can't believe he drank a whole bottle.
He's
probably fucking. Is he? Someone wake him up. Poppy, are you awake or what? What the fuck? He's gone.
He might be talking to Mary Grace.
Oh no.
Yeah. Or sleeping.
He's probably hit the sack, man. You've been la
Well,
la
she
land.
might hit.
I
She
can't-
might be
if I-
hitting his sack. She
If
might
I
be
drank-
hitting his sack.
Well, if I don't know if it's true, but he said he polished off a bottle of Jim Beam before I left.
Well, that's nothing for him.
Yeah, but what I don't know. He can probably handle it. I don't know. He can probably handle it until he.
I reckon he's got a guts like a garbage truck, you know.
No. He's actually. He must be. No, he's still around because he just put Craig's back on, so he must be still awake.
Can we have a chat with Matt? Is it Matt?
Who's Matt?
Is it Matt, dude? How you going, man?
That's Craig.
Oh, the guy that's only got his video on.
Yeah, Craig.
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 We can
How
Matt.
you going, Craig, man? I haven't said hello. How you doing, man?
No, Mike. Oh, I mean, John. Like, I'm on live. Like, you can see my face. Is that me or someone else you're talking about?
No, I'm talking about you, man. I'm talking about you. I haven't really had a chance to say hello to you yet, man, because
I met him. I met him yesterday on the panel. He seems like not a bad bloke. He loves what you like, fishing and stuff like that. Craig,
Don't blow my trumpet. I'll blow yours.
No, what was
Mate,
your
I
interest?
like everything that walks, talks, and fucking moves.
he likes fucking and he likes fighting.
No, well, you probably got
Fucking
more
and fighting. Which
But
one?
you've got
Which
me
one do
right,
you want
bloody
first?
Fred. You've got
Which
me
one
right.
do you want first, Charlie?
Yeah.
Which one do you want first?
No,
You
well,
want fucking or fighting?
let's get back to the topics. I mean, Craig.
I'm only kidding.
I think Craig's been to the
Don't fight
Philippines
anymore,
more times.
man. The hands are fucked.
No, I'm just saying. I think you mentioned yesterday
Right,
that I think you mentioned yesterday you've been to the Philippines for the last 15 years. I think you mentioned, or was it 10, something like that?
I've been over 60 times, mate. I've been over 60 times.
60 times.
And I've done the.
Yeah. You must be listening to us. Hey,
I've done
dude,
a bit of little.
You must be listening to us laughing, going, "Oh my God, these boys know nothing."
He's banged so many Filipinos. He's half Filipino.
No.
Yeah, we'll be banging his. You know what I mean? His.
Mike, you're probably about right. You're probably about right.
I probably ran into about 3 of his daughters.
Like,
I wasn't going to say that. I wasn't going to go that far. Mike, you did it. You did it. You fucking asshole. You did it. Well done.
What?
Well done.
You guys don't know me very well? I don't care.
Oh, God.
We're here for a good time, man. We can laugh a little bit, whatever.
Yeah, but we're not 80-year-olds going out with 20-year-olds, are we?
Craig knows me already. I'm no harm.
I want to hear some more. I want to hear some more, Craig. Craig, to be honest, I want to hear some of your crazy stories when you first got
I'd love to hear them. I'd love to hear some. Come on. Sorry, man.
Come on. Your first experience.
The first experience.
He has to get out his crazy book. He has it in a book. He has to get it out.
No, I used to have a little black book. Mike, I had a little black book that I started writing down star ratings.
That's fucking classic.
I gave it up because fuck, I didn't have a cell phone there at that time.
Yeah. Some girl, hey, you remember banging me 2 years ago? I did.
No, not me.
Tell me,
not me, but they do.
Craig, did you ever find the right girl for you there?
Yeah, he's married now, man.
Yeah, I'm married to her. I'm married to her now.
Beautiful. Well done, man. Well done. Well, see, boys, there is proof in the pudding. If you stick in, you concentrate, you go for it, you'll get it. Innit? That's true.
The only proof is the wild ones can get tied down. That's the only proof.
This might be this might be a personal question, right, Craig?
First time ever married, and I'm 46.
Oh, good on you, mate.
Good on you, bro. Good on you, mate. Good on you. Well done, dude. Well done.
Hey, were you in a long distance relationship prior to marriage?
No.
Did you ever meet her?
No.
Huh? You met her in person, correct?
Yeah, in a lineup at Jollibee.
A lineup?
Yeah. Then he put her in his suitcase and took her back to the Philippines, to Australia.
No. Went back 2 weeks. Went back 2 weeks later. Hit the wrong airport. She told to go. Hit the wrong airport, and then it was like an hour and a half drive.
You're breaking up bad, man.
You're breaking up, yeah.
I don't know if it's your mic or your internet, but
I think it's the internet.
No, we don't have,
sorry.
We don't have internet.
Can you please repeat that, Craig? Because I got half of it.
We don't have internet at home. We steal it from the neighbour.
You're funny.
No, not even. Not even.
See,
I know you're talking shit. I know you are.
See, Craig met him met her in a Jollibee, so she already knew he was a cheap cunt, so they hit it off great.
Come on, don't be too harsh.
I'm just playing with him. He knows I'm just bugging him.
Hey,
yeah,
Mike.
Yeah.
Canadians can't say cunt.
Why not?
Well, I heard it was illegal in your country to say cunt.
That.
You're not allowed to say cunt in your country. It's illegal.
Fuck. Yeah. Who told you that?
Hey, you can say whatever.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Who told you that, John? Some fucking cunt?
Fucking true, isn't it? It's true. It's fucking true.
It's not true at all.
Oh, it's not true. Can't say cunt in Canada.
Yeah, you can.
Sure.
Guys.
Oh, okay. I didn't think you was allowed to say cunt in Canada.
I say cunt every week when I talk to my daughter. Hey, how's your mother as a cunt?
G'day, you cunt. That's a nice way to talk to your daughter, isn't it?
No, I say that about my ex-wife.
It might be
I'm
a
joking.
definition the way that you use it.
How's the cunt go? How's the old cunt going? Yeah. Don't worry, I understand exactly.
That could be a car. That could be like his ram full drive.
Hey, I've got a question for Craig. Are you using a phone or a laptop? Craig.
It's hooked up to the laptop.
He's using dial-up.
Yeah, it's hooked up to the laptop. There's about 12 other people. There's about 12 other people synced to the Wi-Fi.
Well, I think you might want to bring the speaker closer to you, closer to your face, because you're probably too far away from it. You sound pretty.
No, he's laggy. It's his internet.
Fucking
yeah, he's lagging. He's lagging. He's lagging.
Yeah.
He's lagging pretty hard.
He's lagging.
Right. He's having a bit of a lag job. That's all right. Let him have a bit of a lag job.
I was hoping
let
to
him go. Let him go. Look at him.
That's why he didn't get married until he was 46. He's lagged too much.
No,
I'm fucking jealous. He's obviously somewhere he's fucking hot.
To be honest, I want to hear one of his stories. I mean, he's obviously, he's a veteran when it
fucking
comes
Queensland,
to
mate.
Hey? Queensland? Yeah, I heard that Queensland, they got poor fucking internet there, actually. What, I spent 80 million? Yeah, I heard. I would have thought
I don't know what they spent it on, but yeah.
I would have thought 2020 you would have better internet by now.
He's still up on dial-up, man. I told you.
No, nothing. They got the NBA or whatever the fuck it's called.
Yeah, well, mate, it's not good. But it's still hanging off the wall outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why would you connect to that shit?
He's still on pigeon mail.
Hey, John, I'll ask the same question. Regarding
in the Philippines.
What was your best time? What was your best time, John, when you went to the Philippines?
Well, I've only been twice. I haven't been 40 times. So yeah, the first time was my best.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I've never experienced a place like that before. I went to Singapore, and it was like, oh wow, this is really nice, and and then I got to the Philippines. It's like, oh my god, what a fucking turn back in time. For me, it was like going back in time.
Yeah, that's a good way to explain it. Actually, yeah, you're probably right about that. But did you go? What brought you to the Philippines? That's another personal question. Was that?
Oh no, I met my girlfriend. Yeah, my girlfriend. Met my girlfriend there.
So you had a long distance relationship without meeting her.
Yeah, correct? It started off as that, and then we met, and we spent like a month together. And she was working in Dubai and all of that.
Yeah.
And then the whole night was over, and then she had to go back to Dubai, and I had to go back to Australia.
Yeah, it's pretty hard, isn't it?
You guys been on the dating sites?
No, I never have.
No.
I don't believe them.
Ever.
No, I don't either. I think they're all fucking scammers.
Oh, not all of them, but
you're generalizing there.
Yeah,
I wouldn't say all.
But I'm just like, you're trying to meet somebody in the Philippines, and then next thing you know, oh, I'm in Dubai. Well, when the fuck are you going back to the Philippines? Oh, in 2 years. Well, how the fuck are we gonna have a relationship? Oh, you don't want to wait for me? Hell no. It's like, fuck.
The problem with
well, why don't you come to Dubai? I don't want to go to fucking Dubai. I'm going to the Philippines.
The problem with the internet and social media these days no, it gives them too many choices. Like back in the old days, right? When you used to meet at the pub, right? You meet at the pub and, hey, how you going? You know, she'd have 1 or 2 choices. Now she's got about 100 or 200 choices.
Yeah, but
right?
we can't do that now. Now, like in our own countries, we're the old fucks, right? They go to the bars. So when we used to be young and we used to laugh at the old guys trying to pick up the young women. Where are those guys now? Right? And at least over in the Philippines, we're not judged over there.
No, but I'm not talking about picking up young women. I'm talking about picking up women our own age, right?
What? That's what I'm saying too. It's the same thing over here.
No,
it's too much of a meat market here. It's too much of a meat market.
Oh, where are you? Are you in the Philippines?
Canada.
You can't say cunt in Canada.
Why can't I, you cunt? Yeah.
Oh, come on. Don't tell lies to me. Some of the Canadian women are beautiful. I love some of the French Canadian women.
They're yeah. Oh, for sure.
And,
but a lot of them now are self-centered and all about money and this and that. And
yeah, but let's not be like full fucking racist style.
I'm not. I'm not being racist, but I'm talking about my own race.
I know. And same with fucking me. How many fucks can I get? I could get a fuck every night if I wanted to.
Oh, me too.
Right?
Me too.
Exactly. But look at the quality of it.
Like all that Tinder bullshit and whatever. I've been all on that shit. But if you want quality or some kind of relationship, it's hard to find that here. Everybody's too busy working or this or that. And
let's be honest one more time. We love the old-fashioned values, don't we? When a woman was a woman and a man can be a man, and it's not like, it's just have that, you're a woman, I'm a man.
Yeah, but as long as you're not meeting the cooking and cleaning and bullshit, because I don't need a woman for that.
No.
And a lot of guys go to the Philippines or Asia because of that, right?
No.
I totally agree.
You're going out to catch the fucking beast, right? You drag the beast home, but she can cook the fucking beast, right?
Yeah.
That's what it's like.
John, that's an interesting topic. That's an interesting topic. Interesting. You know why?
And another thing, too, is over there, we're slaying 9s and 10s. Over here, we're slaying 5s and 6s or 7s, right? The quality of women we get over there are 10 times. Oh, yeah. I'm not saying 21-year-olds. Like I'm 50 years old, so I look between 30 to 45. That's my age gap. And the quality of women you get there, fucking billion to one to here, right? So, everybody goes, why do you go to the Philippines? I pull out my phone and I said, look at this picture. Am I going to get this here? No, I won't get this here. So that's why I go over there.
It's not only
and I don't mean just for pussy, right?
The pandemic of obeseness, right? Because there is a pandemic of women getting obese. And, all right, just say, for instance, you don't get one that isn't obese. And then you've got her getting like the feministic views. Oh, I'm as equal as you. No, I don't have to do the dishes because I'm a woman. You do the dishes. Oh, darling. Okay. Yeah, I don't mind doing the dishes. You know what I mean? She's just getting offended with every. You do the ironing. It's like fucking all of a sudden you're the fucking bitch. You know what I mean?
Mate, I don't mind that.
John, who said that? Who said I don't mind that?
Craig.
Me.
Craig.
But you know what happens?
Go on. Then.
You know what happens?
You get hit with that.
I turn off the water. I turn off the electricity. I turn off fucking everything that fucking connects everyone to life.
And then see how you go. Yeah, good on you, man. I love it. I love
Sounds
it.
like a dictator.
Good on you, mate. No, that's the way to. No, look.
No, mate. No politics in my life.
He holds. I can see him. He holds. Craig holds his
What is this? A JBL show? Fucking dictator?
He holds it in, and then unleashes it at the end like an evil person. Good on you, Craig. Good on you. I love that. I love that. I really do. See, you're an Australian. We're not that evil, are we?
I'm not evil, mate. I'm not evil. Have a look how straight my nose is, and I've been beaten up by coons and fucking every nationality in the world, and it's still straight because those fuckers can't throw straight punches.
Yeah, but what are you gonna turn off? What are you gonna turn off the water for? Then she's coming to bed with a stinky puss.
Oh, don't fuck with this boy. He'll fuck you up.
When you get when you get it right, they don't have stinky pussies.
True.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Go to the washroom with this bottle of water, stick it up there.
All right. Okay.
Mate, I don't go to the slop bin to pick up.
I'm going to upgrade what I said before. 5% of your life, right? 5% of your life with your woman, right? I'm upgrading it from 1% is sex, right? That's it. Sex. You work it out.
No.
24 hours a day. You work out what 5%.
I'm going back to 2%.
Fuck that.
I reckon 5. Oh, fuck me. What's 5% anyway? Fuck me. That's a fair fucking good, isn't it? I reckon 2% or 1. You know what I mean? It's a fucking good. You know what I mean? It's a lot.
5% for sex and then another 40% just fucking. Right, Charlie?
Oh, look, I agree. At the end of the day, if you got the time for it, I've had 6 on tap. I had a woman that she was fucking a sex maniac.
Hey,
man.
I want to set Mike up with the oldest, ugliest bitch I can find and see how many fucking hours he fucks her a day.
Why, is your sister available?
No, not my sister. My grandma, my grandmother, man, she's available. She's looking.
Oh, okay.
And she's a real whore.
I don't want a whore. I want a cunt, not a whore.
I have some advice from Mike.
What's up, brother?
Mate, if you go to the Philippines and you're only gonna I know that you don't frequent bars or anything like that.
You don't know me, bro.
But if you do go,
Mike goes to the gay bars.
All right, so no, he doesn't do it. Hit them at about 11 o'clock and get the short time girls because they got to be home by 4 o'clock. They'll pump the guts out of you 5 times before you even know it, and you'll be fucking crying tears, mate.
See,
it's a true story, Mike. It's a true story.
Well, I know what you're saying, Craig, but I don't pay women for sex. I pay them to leave.
Yeah, I'm a bit like that as well. Hey,
Mate, you start to sound like Deep Sea.
I was trained by the best, Craig. I was trained by the best.
I look at Craig and I can, man, you can get any woman you can get any chick you fucking wanted, man. Whether it's in Australia or fucking anywhere in the world.
Sorry to break the conversation.
Don't worry, man. You'll be right.
Poppy, if you're there, put the link out for someone else to join. I think Lump's up downstairs. I mean, you're saying g'day, guys. G'day, Lump.
And another thing, Craig, yeah, you're right at 11 o'clock, but around 1 o'clock, just when the bars start to close, then the ones that are 3,000 drop to 1,000.
Mate, I'm not talking money rate, mate. That's easy.
No, I'm just saying, right?
There must be one.
Yeah, no. Oh, mate.
Hey, Mike, you're the slut, right? Mike is the slut. Mike is the slut. You're the slut.
Hey,
nothing wrong with that.
I'm not a slut. I'm a man whore.
Everyone likes the sluts, but I just don't like fucking Mike.
I'm not a slut,
exactly.
okay, John.
Yeah.
John, I'm not a slut. John, I'm not a slut, okay? I'm a man whore. It's a big difference.
A man whore. Well, I like to be with a woman, and Craig, right? You like to be with your woman, isn't it? Or are you a slut as well? I don't know. See, I'm trying to work this out. Charlie? Because I like to be with my woman when I'm there. I don't. There's no way I'd like to be a slut. I don't want to go down on a woman and taste semen when I'm licking her pussy.
No.
You know what I mean?
Come on,
For me, that's a bit of a turn off.
Mate. Wash it first.
Yeah, you got to make sure she wasn't with us. You got to make sure she wasn't with a sailor before. You won't taste semen.
Yeah, but what about the chick that leaks out? Hey,
get that, Charlie? Did you get that, Charlie?
Hey,
I got that.
She can wash it, but what about the shit that leaks out after she washes it? You know, you're looking at someone else's. You know,
to be honest, that could be a turn off, man. Seriously,
Yeah.
That's a bit gay. That's a bit gay.
What do you mean? That's a bit gay.
Well, yeah, like eating someone's, like you're a man and accidentally
I'm saying
someone's,
it's a turn off. Like if a woman smells downstairs, like
It's a big turn off. It's a big turn off.
If it smells like a fish market, I fucking want to fucking throw it out of the bed. To be honest.
Yeah. No, for me, I'd rather be with a woman that I can trust, like that.
Well, that's why the showers. That's why the shower heads come off the walls there. So if they smell really bad, you shove it right up there and clean it out.
Yeah, so you guys.
It's like gutting a pig, smelly fish, man. You clean the inside.
Guys, listen.
Right, Craig?
If it tastes like chicken, keep on licking. If it smells like trout, back the fuck out.
Well,
He's back. He's back.
Well said, mate. That's
Comes back with a zinger.
If it smells like licking, if it smells like trout.
You can't even say it right.
Give it out.
Smells like chicken, keep on licking. It smells like trout, get the fuck out.
He's got the best comebacks. Poppy, you got
Johnny, you sound like a bloke that wears thongs in the fucking shower.
That's right.
I am, man. I am. I'm one of them. Yeah, I love it, man. I love it. I love being self-sufficient.
Yeah, that's why God was good to us. He gave women 3 holes, so we don't have nothing to worry about. Sooner or later, one's going to smell good.
I believe it or not.
See, you guys can tell all your friends that. I'll let you have that one.
You're a sick.
What's that one? Here's a real sexist one. What is it? Why do fucking why did like cavemen have short hair and cave women have long hair?
Don't know.
Why?
Oh, so cavemen could drag them off by their hair.
Drag it to bed, you mean?
Yeah. And
you should have left the joke at why.
Yeah, why?
It's all in the delivery. Yeah, I fuck it up every time. But
you're right.
Don't give up your day job.
You're no good with little Johnny jokes.
I'm fucking shit at them, aren't I? I'm fucking shit at them. I am really shit at them.
Have another beer and come back at us.
I fucking will. Don't worry, I will.
Hey, Craig. Sorry, Craig. Sorry, John.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
Crack another beer.
Just gonna crack another beer. Crack another beer,
guys. Shouts on me.
Crack another one. No, be a bit Australian and crack a fucking beer.
Are you fucking pissed, man?
You know that comment that Craig mentioned about the thongs in the shower. That's you kill 2 birds with 1 stone, because not only do you wash your thongs, but you got less chance of getting tinea in those, especially those motels you stay in. You know what I mean? So it doesn't hurt to wear thongs in the shower.
Feet, mate. Piss on your feet. Piss on your feet. Never get tinea.
Yeah, it's true. That's a good point.
Charlie, you're wearing thongs in the shower? Is that what you're saying?
Not all the time, but sometimes your thongs get that fucking dirty because of all the pollution and all the crap.
Oh, you're talking like your flip flops. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, the flip flops. What thong are you talking about?
Well, a thong like a girl wears.
No, that's see, we call them thongs in Australia.
Okay.
Flip flops.
Mike,
yeah.
Mike, he's showering alone. That's why he wears his thongs in the shower.
Oh.
No, I'm talking about the fucking flip. I'm talking about flip flops, you fucking knuckleheads. What the fuck?
Mate, fucking, that's what I'm talking about.
He's playing target practice with the cockroaches in the shower. He's pissing on the cockroaches.
Fuck me, mate. Fuck me. Talk English. Someone fucking talk English here. So I suppose Americans
cockroaches are like pushing fucking trough lollies along. You got to piss on them.
Like you know, the worst thing you can do as an Aussie, if you told an American, look, check out my thong, they'll look at you fucking weird. You know what I mean?
For sure.
You're hanging in the wrong circles, mate.
No, I'm just saying. I wouldn't say that to an American, but yeah, but you know what I mean. They call them flip flop. They call them flip flops. So every culture's got their own fucking lingo, I suppose.
Flip flops, sandals.
Yeah, I'm not going to wear runners in the tropics. Fuck that. I want my feet to breathe.
I wear runners when I go out and stuff, like Skechers.
Just in case you have to run away from a lady boy chasing you down the street.
Fucking right. They're not going to get me, man.
Yeah. And that's a brand name.
That's why I bring John Quinn with me. I trip him and run away. Have him. No, but if you're going out to a nightclub or something, you got to look good, right? Play the part.
Yeah.
You know, I go to the higher up club. I go to the higher up clubs too. You know.
Nah.
What are they?
Yeah, well,
you're like in Makati and Manila, right? Some of the hotel, there's pretty high end discos and stuff. So
you're telling me they'll refuse entry if you walk in with shorts and thongs?
Yep.
Fair income. I didn't know. Yep.
Nah, Mike, I haven't seen that. I've actually testimony to a couple of places.
Yeah, there's a few places they have a few places there. They have a dress code. So
I'll never forget the time I busted a fucking thong. Right? I was in fucking Manila, right? I was in a little township called Mandaluyong, right? It's a little side town.
Yeah,
you probably know that. And you know, I went to the fucking supermarket. I busted a thong, right? Fucking, you know, if you've ever busted a thong, right, it's fucked, right? You've got to kick it off or fix it. If you can fix it, fix it. But if you can't, you got to kick it off. I'm walking down the fucking street, and then you end up kicking both of them off because it's pretty hard to walk with one thong and one barefoot. But anyway, I was walking with one thong, one barefoot. You know, and your feet get black because everything's black there, all the pollution, right? Pollution. And those little kids going, "Oh, look, Mum, look at the foreigner. Look at the poor foreigner." You know, like pointing at me. And I said to my missus at the time, I said, what the fuck did he say? And she told me, she translated, "Oh, they just think you're a poor foreigner because you're walking, you know, you don't have footwear on."
Right. You're probably safer in the Philippines being a poor foreigner.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. No one come up to me and ask me for any money.
I would have given you like 100 mil PVC pipe with a fucking black tire over an elastic band. Fucking, you could play your drum and sing us a song. Sing us a song, Johnny.
I would have, man. I would have done it. I tell you what, guys. I met some good people like that as well. I met some fucking good people. I met some real people. You know, real people. You know, real people. A lot more money than like what we've got, like the everyday man has got.
Yeah, same here.
Just decent people.
Wait,
you know, and I don't want you fucking charity.
Don't judge me because I don't understand, mate.
Yeah,
no,
I know exactly what
I
you're
met some fucking good people, right? I did, and they were Filipinos. They were Filipinos, and I sorry to say they were Filipinos. Okay, they were really bloody decent people. Sorry,
don't say sorry to
yeah,
say.
well,
There are. There's good and bad in every
Never
fucking
say
race.
sorry.
No, I'm just saying because most people think, well, yeah, they were fucking excellent, really excellent people. You know,
That's what I mean.
your back.
Do you think that you, guys, if it wasn't for YouTube, do you reckon half of these guys will even consider going to the Philippines? I mean, obviously, we got.
No.
So do you think?
I don't know.
Unless it was word of mouth.
Yep, that's right. I went to the Philippines word of mouth before the internet. So I just need to get away and just chillax a bit. So, but do you think it's the internet's probably destroyed the Philippines in a way?
Destroyed the whole world.
Not at all.
No, I mean regarding
it hasn't. Mark, it hasn't.
No, it hasn't. You just got to know how to play the game.
Don't
be an idiot. Don't be an idiot. You got to know how to play the game.
Look, my philosophy. Everyone's different, but when I'm traveling overseas, I fly underneath the radar. You know what I mean? I'm not even on YouTube or nothing. So I just enjoyed myself. Just live life, man.
Yeah.
But you know, so that's one thing I couldn't probably do is become a vlogger. I think it's just you're just exposing yourself too much. I mean, it takes a certain personality to.
Oh yeah, because there's idiots out there to go look and be in your background and this and that, and we got to expose him. There's something about him, blah blah blah. Like, whatever.
Well, yeah,
that's generalization.
Yeah. They can try to expose me. There's nothing they've got against me, man. Because
especially if your channel's starting to take off, right? You get all the haters and jealous people and shit. So.
Yeah, hey, dude, I've got police clearance here. I've got working with kids clearance here. You know what I mean? I'm okay. I wouldn't say I could be. You know what I mean? I'm not a fucking priest, but
could have
you know
fooled
what I
me.
mean? I'm not a fucking asshole either.
Could have fooled me. Could have fooled me.
Yeah. Oh, could have fooled me. Could have fooled me. You fucking asshole. You cunt. You cunt, Mike. Yeah, I cunt. Yeah, I cunt, Mike. Cunt Mike. That's your new name. Cunt Mike. Cunt Mike. Hey, dude, I mean that in a really endearing way, okay? Cunt Mike. You know, like, you know, that means I love you, man. Cunt Mike.
Well, Gogo calls me Stacker, so.
Oh, he's that cunt. He's fucking God. He's fucking out there, isn't he? That boy.
He's good for a good laugh.
That's the wrong terminology to use for that bloke, mate.
Rightio. I'm gonna end the live stream. I've got shit to deal with.
Bro.
I might tell a joke at the end of every live stream that we do. How do you like that?
Yeah, go on. Go ahead.
Okay. So there's two nuns driving down the road in a car. Then all of a sudden, some big black fucking Satan fucking piece of shit comes out in front of them and in the road and stops them. and the nun says to the other nun, "Show him your cross." You know, so she winds down the window and goes, "Fuck off, you toothy cunt! Fuck." Do you get that?
Can you say that again? Hey, no, can you say it again?
I don't know.
One more time.
Yeah, one more time, Bobby.
Say it again.
Obviously, it didn't come across properly.
Sounds like a racist joke.
Sorry, man.
Well, it doesn't matter if it is, but like it's about God, so
That's a Christian
It's
racist
not
joke.
about that. You fucking cunts don't know nothing. But there's two nuns driving down the road, right? And all of a sudden there's a bang, crash, lightning, this, and in front of their car they pull up. There's like a Satan's, looking in front of their fucking front car. There's like a Satan guy looking at them with the big bull horns or whatever, and one of them says to the other guy. One of them says to the other one says, "Show me your cross." So one of them pulls out the window and says, "What are you doing, you fucking toothy fuckwit? Get the fuck out of here."
Get it? Show him your cross.
nah.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh,
Nah,
okay, I fucking get it. I finally got it. I finally got it. I finally fucking got it. I finally got
You know, it's like Dracula pulls up in front of him, and one of them's like, "Show me your cross," and the other cunt pulls out the window and says, "Fuck off, you toothy cunt."
Oh. Say it again. Say it again one more
I'll
time and draw John a picture.
I'll tell you something.
Anyway.
I'll tell you one lot. Can I tell you one better than that?
What are you saying, Charlie? You're so mean.
Poppy, is it okay if I tell you
It
one
won't be
better than
hard,
that?
Johnny.
Wasn't me.
It wouldn't be hard. No, Poppy, is it okay if I tell you one better than that?
Yeah, come on.
Better make sense,
Gotta
fucking
ask.
John Quinn. This is the last joke.
This is a classic Australian joke, right? And like fuckwits like this boss in the fucking chat, he's really annoying me. Who I'd love to meet him. I would love to meet. I would love to meet that boy in person. I would love to meet him in person.
Boss is your gay lover. What are you guys fighting about?
I reckon he's trying to groom me. You know, I feel a bit like, you know what I mean? I feel a bit awkward. Anyway.
Oh, you're making us feel awkward.
Yeah, carry on. Don't distract by say your joke.
Anyway, there's a couple, right, in Australia, right? They're making love in Western Australia, in Perth, right? There's like I don't know, they're up on the penthouse, 10th. But you know, we've got low story buildings here. It's up on the 10th floor, right? And they're making love. And anyway, all right, okay, no worries. Fucking anyway, fucking that goes on, this and that. They go back down to their like I don't know, 5th floor story. See, I'm changing this around. But
a fucking joke or a story?
Yeah.
Well, it's a bit of a story.
You're reading this from a book.
Let him finish, for fuck's sake.
Anyway, he's going, "Oh, come on, darling. Oh, geez. Oh, come on, honey. I really, it's a hot summer's night, right? I really want to fuck." And she's going, No, I've had enough. I don't want to fuck anymore. You know, like this. I don't want to fuck anymore. He's going, "Come on, baby. I just want to fuck. I just want to fuck." And you know, the windows are open and shit like this, because you know, it's summer. And he's going, "Oh, come on, baby, just give me a fuck and I'll go to sleep." And she's going, "No, get fucked. You're not getting a fuck anymore. No, that's it." You know, they're fucking having a big argument, right? And anyway, It goes on and on till about fucking 2 a.m. in the morning. Come on, give me a fuck. No, get fucked. Go to sleep. You cunt. And anyway, there's one bloke. He says out of his window, right? Because he's got his window open. He's trying to get some. He goes, "Hey, will you just let him fuck you so we can all get some sleep?"
All right, Johnny, ring the bell. Ring the bell. Touche, mate.
Ding,
You've done
ding.
well.
I don't know if that was a joke or more of a personal story. See, now that was funny.
It was a hybrid joke. It's a bit of a story plus a joke. It was a hybrid. That's funny. You're gonna close the curtains, are you, Poppy? You got one more, Poppy, or what? Yeah. Make it 2. Fuck it.
No, not at the moment.
You're tired, are you? What time you're up in the morning? What time you're up in the morning? Like 4 in the morning?
5:30 go to work in the morning.
DC went over to the dark side.
Yeah, of course he did.
That's all right. Let him play. Let him play, mate.
I know, I'm bugging.
I've got a joke for Poppy.
He loves his woman. He's following his woman. That's all he's doing.
What's big in red roots rocks?
What's what?
What's big, red, and roots rocks?
No idea.
Tell me.
The big red rock rooter.
The big red rock rooter. Of course. Hey, what's got a bald head and a big nose?
JLB.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be a joke.
Big red rock rooter. Hey, honestly, I've been following that dude for fucking years, right? And I feel a bit sorry for him. No, I'll be honest. You know, the poor cunt, he's got all this COVID shit in his head and he's gone nuts, right? And he's finally gone insane, and you know, because he finally realised I can never go back to the Philippines again because I'm not going to have a fucking vaccine. You know, he's gone nuts. What? Why? What's wrong with
Johnny, you're a pair of parts, but both have got a big brown hole.
Sounds like you need to go back on his
brown hole. That's why I love him.
See, sounds like you need to go over there and give him a big hug there, John.
Oh, nah, I don't like the way, you know, I don't like, I honestly don't like guys bullying women. And if he wants to bully women, man, I don't want nothing to do with him. You know, there's one thing bullying guys, right? And there's another thing bullying women, you know, in my book.
Let's just say his true colours have finally come out. Roy News a fucking lunatic.
Oh, he's fucking lost the plot, man. He's lost it. You know, poor bastard. I mean, I like him, and he's just probably getting stressed out and he's frustrated. Right?
The thing with him is like, if he's a priest, how do you make a priest fuck a girl?
Fuck a what?
Easy.
How do you make JLB fuck a girl?
Easy.
Shit in the
What the?
Hey, boys. All right. Okay, you want to? All right. You boys want to hear something from me? Right, which is pretty fucking.
No, we don't.
Right,
but
not
you're
really.
gonna tell us anyway.
Your joke was bad enough.
Type. This is what you got to do on your computers, right? Your little typing things you got in front of you.
Keyboard.
AYUN hang on. AYUM.
It's just like looking up
Ayumi.
bloody two girls,
AYUME.
one cup. You know.
Have you seen that before?
AYUNE. I don't even know if that spells a word, Johnny.
Ayumi. AYUME. It's a name.
Oh, UME.
AYUME.
She Japanese?
No, you can see her in Jeff's videos. He's chatting with her in videos, and he's big friends with her.
What about
mate,
it?
I don't follow like the text sort of stuff.
What about it?
Yeah, what does it mean? What do you mean by that?
It's he's probably looking up more or less two girls, one cup.
No, and then type it in again into the porn site.
Oh, bullshit.
No bullshit.
I'm not going to go there, but just give us a breakdown.
Check it out.
Check
it out. You think I'm a liar? You reckon I'm lying? Check it out.
Is it her? Is it her?
Hey, listen. Just check it out for yourselves, right? I ain't lying.
I'm not accusing of lying. I'm not. I'm just saying. I just wanted to know what does it mean. That's all.
You're sending us some sick ladyboy site. I don't want to go there.
No, it ain't ladyboy. No, she's a pure woman. She's a pure woman.
Next thing your computer's virus.
Yeah.
Content
spamware.
It's frozen for a week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get the blue screen of doom.
I'm not joking. Check it out. Check it out.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Don't get us into your weird fantasies. Your jokes are bad enough.
I'm not. I'm just saying, check it out. Okay. Call me a liar. And maybe I was dreaming. Maybe I was dreaming.
I'm not going to call you a liar. I'm going to call you a cunt.
I'll give you a really bad dad joke. Yeah, up for it.
Okay.
All right, go on.
There's a blind nun, and she's in the bath. She's having a bath, rubbing her titties, stuff like that. Anyway, there's a knock on the door, and she says, "Who is it?" And he's like, "Oh, it's a blind man." And she's like, "Oh, I'm blind. Fuck, come in." Anyway, he comes in. He has one look at her tits. He goes, "Nice fucking tits. Where do I put the blinds on?"
I don't get it.
Poppy, did you go to a Catholic school with nuns or what? What's all these nun jokes? You got a fetish for nuns or what? What's going on here? Come on, Poppy. We gotta let Mary Grace in here. I gotta get her a nun costume.
I reckon he has,
hey, fellas, I'll fuck this old girl. I'll fuck this old girl once. All right, she's about fucking 90.
What was it, yesterday?
Yeah, and anyway, I was fucking her. I looked down. I said to her, "Why the fuck you got your socks on?" She goes, "You don't want to catch tinea too, do you?"
You banged this 90-year-old yesterday or what?
That is a sick joke. What else did she have?
That's your best joke so far.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good one.
How do you fuck a 9-year-old? You got to get rid of the cobwebs first. You got to get rid of the cobwebs.
Yeah, you got to get rid of the cheese first, right? It's like blue cheese. You like blue cheese?
You got to give her CPR halfway through.
You'd be too scared to go down it, wouldn't you?
Fuck, man.
You'd be fucking Jesus.
You need the jaws of life to open up her pussy. You've been so long.
No, I'm sorry. I'm only joking. I'm not into that shit, really.
The jaws of life.
Why are you having fantasies about 90-year-old women? Oh my god!
I'm
you got to get back to the Philippines, John Quinn, fast.
Yeah,
it's a joke.
Yeah.
Jump in a dinghy.
See, this pandemic is fucking everybody up, isn't it?
It sure is fucking you up. Hey,
I'm really not into those old chicks. You know what I mean? Unless they put a bit of lip.
If you are, you can always put a bit of lipstick.
Wait, I got a joke. I got a joke for you guys.
All right.
What's white and crawls up your leg?
Crawls up your leg.
Yeah, what's white and crawls up your leg?
No idea.
Uncle Ben's perverted rice.
What?
Uncle Ben's perverted rice. You have that there?
No.
Yeah, it's a typical weirdo.
No, I know Uncle Ben's rice.
Yeah, Uncle Ben's rice, right?
But still don't get it. Yeah, it comes in a packet like an orange packet.
Yeah. So Uncle Ben's perverted rice. What's black and crawls up your leg?
Uncle Ben's perverted rice?
No, I still have no idea.
Uncle Ben. He's black, right? Get it?
What the?
You're a racist. You're a racist.
I'm not a racist. I got a 60-inch color TV, and I drink black coffee.
I just wanted to call someone a racist because I've been called a racist all night. I know you're not a racist.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It's just like, have you noticed how quick everyone is to call someone a racist these days? Like, if you have an opinion that doesn't gel with someone else's opinion, you're a fucking racist.
What are you talking about? We've been on here almost 5 hours. You're the first one to call us a racist.
No, I just need an event. Here we go. Boss. Here we go.
Zing.
JQ. He loves it.
No, Mike, that's the best rice joke I've ever heard in my life.
If you think about it, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
Johnny,
boss, come on.
Johnny, let go of your white briefs.
It's right.
I'm not racist. I am not. I swear to God, I am not racist.
Yeah.
How the fuck have I ever been racist? Have I ever been racist? If I was, well,
I don't know. I think I might have said this one, but how do you make a priest fuck a chick?
What's all these Catholic jokes? I don't know. I don't know, Poppy. How?
Shit in a cunt.
Shit in her cunt.
That's sick.
I don't know, Poppy. That's the worst shitty joke I ever heard. I get it.
Oh, you fucking dog.
Fucking hell, Poppy. Poppy, where do you get these fucking...
That's a work joke, mate.
Where do you get these jokes from, man? You must have
I've got plenty more, but I might get banned from YouTube permanently if I start saying other ones.
No, your channel won't get baptized. That's all.
Hey, Poppy, I'm thinking to get one of those fucking bikes that you fucking rode all the way up to fucking Queensland in.
The box that
that Suzuki fucking thing you got, DR.
They're not making DRZ 400s anymore, mate, because it's pollution.
Oh, okay.
How good are they on fuel?
They're good, but they're not making DRZ 400s anymore, mate, because of pollution. They carbureted.
Everything's going injector.
I'm not going to buy a new one. I'll just buy a second-hand one, man.
Well, it's up to you. If I was you, I'd buy a CRF 250, which I've got at the moment. But
Honda,
they're bringing out the CRF 300 now.
Is that Honda?
So, you got to do the valves too many times, Poppy.
You're going Honda now from Suzuki.
With the DRZ 400, you're not doing valves and all that kind of shit. It's not CRF,
the CRF 250 valves then.
No, the CRF 250 Rally, it doesn't have the two-stroke engine in it, so you're doing well, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah,
and
4 strokes.
You still wouldn't. You don't need to do the valves or anything like that. It's every 10,000 kilometers.
They need resetting and cleaning it's basically about if you're high RPM, every 4, and general 10,000.
You're thinking of a different bike, mate. The CRF 400, the 250 rally. You don't need to do all that kind of shit. It's not a race bike. It's a 4-stroke enduro bike.
Enduro, yeah. But to be honest, Craigie, can't you buy some solutions that lubricate the valve? You just mix it into the fuel.
You can, but they're still high. They're still high service maintenance sort of thing.
I would be interested in that. Of a different bike. You're thinking of
like 110 kilos?
Yeah. I would definitely be interested in that bike. How much is that?
It's rated for like an 80 kilo load. Once you put like 110 on that, it carries a burden, and that's where it starts putting more pressure on the intakes and the outtake of the bike.
With the valves and the pistons and all that kind of stuff, yes. But it's a different bike. I dare say you're thinking of a different bike than the one that I've got, mate.
Can you give me the name again? Hey, Poppy, can you give me the name again?
I've got the CRF 250 Rally.
FR 250 Rally. Okay, cool. Got it, man. I'll look it up because you know, I was looking up the fucking DR and that because I remember the old days, like the old DRs used to be shit. You know, they used to be underpowered, and like back in my day, like in the 80s. And
if you get a DRZ 400, the one that I had, you could drop the thing off the side of the fucking cliff and pick it up and still ride.
Yeah, well, then maybe I lost all fucking. I didn't get into any communication with motorbikes through the 90s, right? Because I got married and shit like that overseas, like in Europe and crap like that. So I fucking missed out on all that fucking crap. Look at this fuckwit here, this boss fuckwit. Racist.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
You call me a racist, you fucking Belgian.
Yeah, you know what, guys?
I
seriously, someone should just can someone just so Poppy, can you do me a favor? Anyone that's attacking anyone, clean your channel up.
No, let him go. Let him go.
No. Let it ride, mate. Let it ride. Let it ride.
Let him go. He's having fun. He's having fun. He reckons I'm a racist.
It's having fun, but the fact is, it's not true, right? I don't think he's made. Has he made? All right, Craig. Has John made any racial comments just recently? I don't know.
No. But if you take someone to heart like that, you're only feeding fucking the fish that we aren't catching.
I'm not saying.
Just leave it and let it ride.
I'm just saying delete just that one comment. Just delete that one comment.
Don't even delete
it. No, it's all right. It's all right.
It's going well.
It's all right. No, it's all right. Let it go. Let it go. Let him.
We don't need boss to. Yeah, we don't need the boss to tell us he's a racist cunt. We already know that, so it's all good.
Exactly. I actually hate everybody, not just one race, dickhead.
I hate everybody equally.
I hate everyone.
I think if we take Boss's comments on board, he's just a dead shit.
I got you now. So just leave the comment up there so other people can see.
I tried to help. I tried to help this fuckwit before, right? I tried to help this fuckwit. I told him. I said, look, man, you want to play games? I'm going to call you a pedophile, right? Because just as much as you're calling me a fucking racist, it means as much as me calling you a pedophile. We know you're not a pedophile, and I'm not really a racist, right? So shut the fuck up. But he keeps going, right? And it just goes to show how fucking stupid this fuckwit is.
Well, I draw the line if you're a racist pedophile. Then I draw the line. I can't.
Racist pedophile. No, I won't do fucking Indians. No.
I won't do fucking Indian kids. No.
No way. I've got some sort of fucking. Yeah, come on.
I don't know.
I mean, this guy's fucking head. He's fucking head. This guy.
But hold
I'm
on.
sorry to say. Come on, boy. Lift your game. Lift your fucking game, boy.
John, I don't think you've been. I don't think you've been very disrespectful to anyone, to be honest. Anyway, someone's calling you a racist, right? I don't understand. I don't know. I don't know the full story, but what makes you think? What caused him to say that in the first place? I don't get it.
No.
You obviously had running.
That came all the way back from JLB's channel. So
I said a few things.
Out of context.
Another live stream, right? Which weren't. I didn't think they were racist. I was just trying to be honest.
Yeah, people took stuff out of context too, John. So
yeah, you're just not politically right in the way you say things.
And all of a sudden, and all I was saying is, like, my experience is that these certain types of people haven't really integrated into our society that well.
And that's all it took.
And that was all. And then all of a sudden, I'm a fucking racist. And, people are so quick to call people racist these fucking days, and play the victim. Oh, I'm a victim. I'm a racist. Look at fucking Meghan Markle.
No, but I'm just trying to work out. But you said before that you tried to help him out. In what way did you try to help him out?
I gave him a fucking chance. I said, hey man, you want to play? You want to keep going on? Otherwise, I can call you a pedophile. You want to call me a racist? I can call you a pedophile. Is a pet. You know what I mean? You want to call me something I'm not? I'll call you something you're not. I don't know. I know he's not a pedophile. Well, I'm hoping he's not a pedophile. But
if you had issues with him in the past, were you good friends with him previously, or? That's what I'm trying to work out.
He's just got he's just got the shits on with me because he was bullying a woman on another channel one time, and I didn't block him. I just fucking timed him out 3 times. I said, hey man, you got to learn some fucking respect. Don't talk to women like that, right?
Okay, that's the bottom line. That's
I was just being,
yeah,
and that's why he's pissed off.
But that's where it stems from. So basically, you got a bit upset that, you caught him out.
Told him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah, right. Don't talk to my friends. Don't talk to my friends like they're a piece of shit. Basically.
Johnny,
I don't like it.
No, that's fair enough.
And you can say that there. Mate, can you imagine what it felt like for us that as Dez's friend and JLB fucking talking to her like the way they spoke to her?
Oh God. I didn't see what happened, but I heard about it and I just thought, fuck me. I mean, all I knew was that I know that Dez has done so much for JLB's channel for months and months and months. Like about
and for him to fucking call her out on his channel and speak to her like she's a piece of fucking shit.
Yeah. And he's raving on about 5,000 pesos. And if you convert 5,000 pesos, right, we think
$100, $100 US.
$100, man. What for how many hours work? It probably ends up to be about 10 cents every hour of work that she did. You got to remember the work she did. He needs to fucking just stop, look at himself and think, hang on, am I being a cunt? Yes, I should apologize to all the people I've been a cunt to. I should apologize to fucking Des. I should apologize to Poppy. I should apologise to John. I should apologise to all these cunts. I've been the cunt.
YouTube Hitler. He's YouTube Hitler.
Yeah.
I'm with MG, and she says to me, "Oh, he'll have him back. He'll have you back on his channel. Just give him a chance. He's an old bloke and this and that." I said, "I'm not going back on his channel.
Yeah.
I'm not
going back either. If he unblocks me, I'm just going to roast him. As soon as I get back on there, I'm going to call him every fucking name in the book.
See?
If he ever unblocks me.
You can't calculate blokes.
Yeah, you're a fucking Aussie, mate. You're the same as me. And that's what I love,
You can't calculate people if you've got no friends. That's the short and story of it.
I'm not going to waste my time on a cockroach.
Oh, well, hey, dude,
you can't calculate.
I was there that day. I was there that fucking day. And he said, "And you're his mate. You can fuck off too. See you later." Remember?
That's all we got to do is have decent content over here, and we'll bleed them dry. So.
Yeah, but I can understand. Mary Grace's point of view. Obviously, you met Mary Grace through his channel, blah blah. She's saying to you, give him time, he'll get you back, and you're probably saying, but I don't want to go back there. I don't blame you.
That's 100% correct.
The only time, listen, the only time that he'll bring Poppycock back is because his views are going to start going down. So he'll bring Poppycock back on to bring up the revenues again, and then they'll go start all over again. That's the only time he's fucking using everybody. So
yeah, that's a good point.
That's exactly right.
That's a good point. Look,
if he starts having a couple shitty weekends, he'll fucking Poppycock be in the background. Next thing you know, oh look, it's Mr. Poppycock back, and like nothing ever happened. So you can't feed the fucking.
It makes you wonder. Right? It makes you wonder what his intentions are. Really, to get is it?
You got to play the player, like DC says.
Right.
DC says you got to play the player.
Yeah.
No, I think
he's a
don't take it to the heart.
That's it.
That's what I tried telling Des on her channel. I said, now you have your channel. You did whatever. You got some views now. Now grow your channel on your own. You don't need that piece of shit no more.
No, that's good advice as well.
No,
and same thing with Poppycock. I said, me and Poppycock and Womp and DC were like,
good advice.
Let's go.
Guys.
Let's go, advice. Poppy. If you want to start your, he's like, oh, I might do. Okay, do it. We'll support you.
Look, I don't know the full.
I love him, right? I love that big nose, bald-headed cunt, right? I love that big-headed fucking bald nose, fucking big nose, fucking motherfucking piece of shit, right? I love that.
Shut up, you fucking racist cunt.
Well, you're gonna get banned from this channel saying that you love him because you're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
All right, sorry. All right,
you fucking wanker.
How many times has he called me a cunt? You're a cunt. Get off the channel. And
stop screaming at yourself in the mirror, you idiot.
And then I couldn't believe what he did to fucking Poppy. And Poppy's fucking. I saw. I haven't been to his channel every fucking week religiously, but I've seen Poppy fucking drop $100 a couple of times. So that's $200 fucking bucks, man, in your fucking pocket, you fucking dog. And you want to speak to fucking Poppy like he's a murderer and he's a fucking what? He's a piece of shit. He knows fuck all. And then all you said, Mike, was, oh yeah, fucking ditches his friends or something like that, and he's going, get fucked as well.
Yeah,
to you.
I just said, look how he treats his friends. Get off my channel, you fucking doing this to the girls, and go drive your fucking big Tonka truck, he said, or something like that.
That's what happened.
It's hilarious. Think about it. It's fucking hilarious.
Fucking hell. I mean, You can't get more generous than Poppy, like dropping $100 at a time.
No.
Fuck
I'll
me.
fucking.
Who else drops like $100 is a fucking lot of money, right?
I'll take my Tonka truck and run him over on his electric fucking pedal bike.
100, yeah, we all agree that $100 is a lot of money, right? Isn't it? It's a lot of fucking money. You know, it's half a day's work, right? Or whatever. You know, for some people, it's fucking even more, right? It's a fucking. You got to work hard to make that sort of money.
Jeez, tell us how you really feel, John.
I'm not racist. I'm not that bald-headed fucking big nose cunt.
I'm sorry, John. It's Charlie sending me messages to say all this shit. So.
Bullshit. You're funny, man. No, don't believe him. I got no.
No, I feel sorry for Poppy. It's not me because I never ever fucking gave him nothing. But I feel sorry for Poppy because he's the one that fucking donated to him.
I don't know.
And Jeff is the one. Jeff is the one that shat on him. He actually shat. He shat on fucking Poppy. You know, and that's why I was disappointed with that because I know how much Poppy fucking contributed to that fucking channel, and not only did he fucking put his money in, he fucking got up there and fucking made his channel bigger. You know, because he got up there, he was just like a fucking, an Aussie pisshead, you know, like me, and fucking getting up there and fucking saying how it is. You know? What's wrong with that? You know, that was cool, man. I thought that was so fucking cool, man. I did, man. I really did, and I like the way fucking Poppy talks as well. Like, you know, don't talk fucking shit to women, fucking like that. You know, he's cool, man. He's pretty cool.
Yeah, I got
the thing is with me, I'll always answer any question that somebody has with me. I'll answer honestly. I don't care if I come off on the bad side of it or whatever, you know. And when I went on Jeff's channel, he was like asking me those really fucking hard questions. He was after me, but I realised that. But on the other thing where I was donating to his channel, I was just trying to donate to the women behind it, like DC, and the people like that, you know, and.
Yeah, but I bet you 10 to 1. I bet you 10 to 1 they're not getting all that money.
Well, look, DC did a donation on. Good on you, DC.
Bobby,
what?
Yeah,
that's the thing. That would be to feed.
Do you have 9 inches? Do you have 9 inches on the slack or on the full? And is that in a Filipino hand?
What?
Well, the smaller the hands, the bigger the belly looks like. But it still gets big enough. I can knock roofing screws in with it with a big bell end.
Hey, I'm 5'7", not 5'2". Give me a break. Come on.
And boys, not only that,
you hit 46, it gets a bit tender on the end.
And I got arms like Donald Trump.
And hey, boys, I'll tell you something right now. Okay.
DC says no redhead in the world has 9 inches. Well, I'm strawberry blonde there, DC. So I'm out there.
Hey, boys,
that's what I tell all the girls.
Isn't that Auburn? Strawberry blonde?
No, strawberry blonde, mate.
Yeah. You're right, Mike. You're right, Mike.
Before you get too
I'm packing it all I'm packing the hard house and the warehouse. So that's all that is.
Before you get too self-conceited, man.
I don't know.
You've got 18-gallon keg and a 10-gallon keg.
But I am concerned about your Poppy after this stream. I think you have something about priests and nuns, I think. All these jokes.
Well,
what's the difference
usually
between
by
an
this
80
time,
gallon
I'd be
keg
One
and
at
a
a time.
10-gallon keg?
One at a time, guys. One at a time.
Usually
What's the
by this
difference
time, I'd be absolutely munted and talking in the background.
I'm just saying. Yeah, I know because I'm getting fucking spoken over by.
Hey, you fucking, are you pissed?
No, I'm not even pissed yet, mate. You wait till I get pissed, mate. You know all about it. But
yeah, I'll ban you. I'll block you.
Yeah, when I'm pissed, I'm not even pissed yet. But I'm just saying, what's the difference between an 18-gallon keg and a 10-gallon keg?
Yeah, okay, go.
Fuck, you're not even speaking English anymore.
What is the difference? The difference, you know what difference means?
We heard that.
Between a fucking an 18-gallon keg, you know what 18-gallon is, and a 10-gallon keg. You know what it is?
Yeah.
8 gallons.
What is it?
8
Tell me.
gallons.
What is it?
2 gallons.
8 gallons. Yep, you're right, Charlie.
It's 2.
But guess what?
2.2 to the liter or something.
Let's try 2.2.
Yeah, but guess what?
What?
The bunghole is the same size.
Yeah, but you said, what size? There's a difference.
You're an idiot.
I know.
Who's bumhole?
The bunghole
I think you fucked up. You should say, what's the
No, the bunghole's the same size, mate.
The bunghole
is the same size.
A bumhole?
Okay.
But you said
Yeah.
the question was
they're big, small.
Yeah. Let him go.
Okay, but
The bunghole is the same size.
Take a step back. You said what's the difference between an 8 and an 18 gallon?
See, 10 and an 18.
What's the difference?
10.
There's no difference. Well, anyway.
Yeah. Well, you're right.
Up.
You said 8 gallons, but the bunghole is the same.
See, I got to agree with you now, John. When you say boss says you're racist. You're not racist. You're a fucking gay motherfucker.
No, I've sort of got your joke. I sort of got your joke, but it's sort of like the bunghole. We were talking about fucking bungholes. You said, what's the difference?
Yeah, we told you, John. No more jokes from you.
So what the answer is?
Oh my God.
There's no
cut off.
If the answer
I thought it was funny.
Hold on. If the answer is bunghole, then therefore there's no fucking difference, is there? Between an 8 gallon and 18 gallon and a 10 gallon.
No,
correct.
But the bunghole's the same.
That's right. Correct.
Yeah, correct. That means like a big woman and a small one.
Johnny.
The bunghole's the same.
Johnny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you now. Yeah.
But what's the difference between putting your cock in a 1.25 litre and an old 800 milliliter bottle?
Yeah. What is it?
Oh,
better
back
tongue,
from
mate.
the pressure.
Better tongue.
What the?
Oh, we're gonna show you. We're gonna show
Like you guys want to talk in the background. I'm just going to put this on.
What the?
You don't get it all.
There's Poppy love of his life.
It's a gift for my Sawa.
Are they rings for something else? Or?
Yeah, we don't get all of it. You don't get it all.
Holy fuck, John Quinn.
We could.
Everybody look at that video. Come on.
What did
The joke about the bloke in the taxi. The bloke, in the shade. The bloke in the taxi. He took the girl home, and there was $5.
Poppy, did you squish that girl?
He said, "Where's the $10?"
Yeah, no, he's falling in love. This is where he falls in love.
And he said, "Okay." So he started putting these rings over us.
She's so tiny, man. You could just put her on and spin her like a top.
Oh, this is gold.
Let's go again. Woo! You want to go faster? Jeez, you're terrible, Charlie.
Helicopter mode.
Man, the stuff that I'd done to her, you would not want to know.
Oh, we want to know. You gotta teach John a couple things. You gotta tell us.
Well, there was some reverse anal tongue darting involved.
Reverse anal tongue darting.
Yeah, you fucked her for life, mate. You fucked her for life.
What is that? You lick her ass and then she steps on your tongue after?
No. I'll have to bring out a video on it. She didn't even know what a head job was when I got there.
What a head job.
Hey, if I would have shat all over your cock.
I don't even know what a head job is. I know what a blow job is, not a head job.
Poppy, you're killing me, mate. You're killing me.
What's a head job? She sits on your head or what? That's a head job.
It's like a blow job, but it's an extreme blow job.
Oh.
When you're deep throating 9 inches, it's a big head job.
Oh. That sounds like more like gagging.
Sounds like a bait shop.
Oh, far out.
Crazy.
You're killing me. You're killing me today, Poppy.
Did she sit on your big nose, Poppy, or what? Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in.
with some reverse anal tongue darting, that's what you do. You actually poke your nose in their arsehole while tongue punching their clitoris.
No. Try doing it the other way. Try tongue punching their arsehole while you're nosing their clitoris.
You got to explain to John what a clitoris is. He doesn't know what a clitoris is.
Come on, guys.
I am pretty old-fashioned. I must admit.
Come on, guys. We might have women in the background listening. Come on.
Yeah,
I hope
get
so.
horny.
I hope so.
Well, they learn something as well.
The only woman in the background is DC. We're okay.
So, hey, basically, come on, Brad, you was a fucking bit of a porn star, right?
Well, I've looked up fucking videos to know what I'm fucking doing. I've been with girls before, and they were like, "Where the fuck did you learn how to do that?" And I'm like, "Oh well, I watch a lot of porn."
Yeah. I learned.
I'm just say I'm soft taught. Soft taught.
See, I'm very old fashioned. I'm really old fashioned. I'm not into fucking threesomes or fucking wife swap and nothing. I prefer just the old style. Just fucking hugging them.
Yeah, that's fine, but you have to satisfy the woman that you're with, don't you?
Yeah, yeah. You're right, man. You're right. You are John, definitely right.
So, John, you're old fashioned, so you pay for it?
No, I'm not that old fashioned. I got friends who do that. I've actually got friends. Hey, can you believe this? I got friends that fucking fuck lady boys, and I can't even believe it. And it's like, oh my god. And I say to them, why don't you just get a woman? I go, I don't know. Mate, you're fucked in the head, man. Why don't you just get a fucking woman?
Who's jackhammering now?
I don't know. Wasn't me.
Yeah, they pay big money, like $500, like $500 a night for fucking women. Like, well, they're not even women, right?
What is that?
What are you doing?
What do you mean they're not any women?
They're not women.
They're not real women, are they?
Look at this. Look, right. We went over there to this is Billy Rand Island on top of Leyte.
Yeah, it's beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful.
That's the sort of stuff I like to do.
Nice.
Grab
Nice
bit
bit of beach there.
Yeah, look at that.
What the fuck's on your head?
Yeah, absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, get rid of that puff hat.
What the
Look
fuck
at me
is on
hat.
your head?
Fucking
What
great
did
hat.
you do? Fucking driving Miss Daisy or what?
Looks like a nest, mate. What'd you do to the hat?
Oh,
Did
God.
you strip it? Did you try to pull it apart or something?
Fuck, man,
There's
you
no
look like
way.
a
No, come on. Look at that.
Do
Like,
they come
right?
like that?
you look like a tourist.
I suppose that's to
Yeah,
keep
of course
the
I'm
flies
a
away.
tourist. I am a fucking tourist.
It looks like of course, looks like a tourist. Look, it's white, pale white. Oh,
Charlie,
shit,
stop
that's
sending me these messages to say.
mate. You're a
Get me in
target,
trouble.
mate. If you look white,
Yeah. See, that's why the family asked you for a washing machine. Look at you.
About 100 pesos, so that
This guy here, he's an American bloke. He's built a house there, and he's built like a concrete joint, 1 bedroom concrete place for him and his missus, 1 island away from his family, like his wife's family.
That's a smart thing.
So he's a smart cunt. Like, yeah.
G'day, Tony. Tony's here. Jump on here. I mean, oh, mate. Maybe
500 pesos, which is
I'm surprised.
I don't know how much.
Poppy, Poppy, what did you drink? 1.5 liters today?
When? There's no alcohol on the island, so I was fucked.
Oh, bullshit. On the island, no alcohol.
No alcohol.
What?
Fuck. You would
What
have been
island
getting
is that?
Yeah,
Should've
yeah,
been.
that's weird.
I took a few beers with me over there, but
How long were you there, man? Make your own alcohol.
they think it's all paradise and this and that. You could go. I could go half an hour down the road and find a fucking beach like that in Australia.
Yeah. True. Especially up north.
Jet ski.
Yeah, but you won't find a pink pussy like that. Ooh.
You pay 2,000 pesos for the jet ski when you come back.
Oh, yeah. It's actually pinker.
You see what I said then?
Mm-mm. Sorry, I'll mute. Go on. Rewind it.
2,000 pesos for the jet ski when you come back. There's 5,000 pesos damage.
It's a jet ski scam. You take the jet ski and then you bring it back and there's like 5,000 pesos worth of damage.
Yeah, but you know what? The number one rule is take photos on your phone before you actually.
Yeah, of course.
Or don't rent a jet ski. Or don't rent a jet ski.
No,
It's not
that way you got proof.
Not Thailand.
Exactly, mate.
Mate, you've got no proof no matter what. You take fucking photos and just do not fucking take one of the fucking jet skis.
No. You know what? If you actually
Most of the blokes there are owned by doctors or local politicians and stuff like that. It's only starting up. I'll tell you from life experience, Bobby.
What do you mean?
You haven't even asked me like 3 questions to get a serious answer.
What question did I ask you?
No, just ask a question and fire away and just see what the answer is that you get. I'm not like a tourist guide.
No, I know that. But I asked you a question earlier on, but you're breaking up pretty bad. You're speaking, but we couldn't hear. Sorry, bro.
Oh, mate, I can't afford fucking internet connection. I keep telling you that. Don't worry about that for the future.
Nah, I know you're joking, man. You said that you're stealing it from the neighbor or some shit.
No, the kids are standing outside holding 2 wires.
I'll steal it. Don't worry, that's how I built. When I built my house, Mike, that's how I built 4-story house. And I got pulled up by fucking Samelco for that reason.
Well, Craig, it looks like you're in Australia there. You're in Australia, Craig?
Yeah, he is.
No, I'm in Australia now, mate. I just go there for like over now. We only go there over like school holidays, like over Christmas time for 8 weeks, 9 weeks, stretch it out. Listen to the fucking story, motherfucker. You're not on JLB's channel now, fucking where I'm a spiritual prepper fucking tour. I got no teeth, mate. I got no nothing.
I'm asking you a question, and you don't need to be a fucking smart ass. I'm saying, are you in Australia? It looks like you're in Australia.
Yeah, he's in Australia.
Yeah, he's in Australia.
He said that yesterday.
I'm downstairs. I'm downstairs because fucking the kids are trying to watch TV upstairs.
He lives in Queensland. He mentioned yesterday. I just want to answer the dark side. Is
I'll tell you all the truth. I'll tell all the truth and some in the Philippines.
Oh no, not the fucking robot again.
Anyway.
Oh well.
No,
I gotta jump off, guys, because I gotta go to work tomorrow. So.
No, take care, mate.
Somebody has to work around here, so.
Yeah, I just you learn from other watching videos and stuff, but regarding hiring a jet ski or whatever that was, Poppy, it pays to take a photo, and what they do, they notice that you're taking photos. You want them to see that you're taking photos, because if they ever call, like I'm just trying to say, yeah, dark side it could be true. They can pull out a shotgun, and what are you going to do then? You're fucked, aren't you?
Yeah, they don't come after you as much as before.
Yeah, but at least you got some evidence regarding prior to you hiring that jet ski. There's no scratches on it. No,
all right, Poppy. Poppy, we'll talk to you next week, bro.
Yeah, take care, man.
See you guys.
See you, mate.
Walked up the hill. Yeah, mate.
Yeah.
Watch the floor there. It's really thin.
That looks like a nice place, to be honest. Poppy.
Well, it's just north of Billy Rain Island.
I'm surprised, knowing you didn't bring an esky with you, a couple of beers and stuff.
Where's the LHS? Same kind of thing. It's a fucking fail. Oh, baby, you gotta come up here.
Actually, the last time I went to the Philippines, I bought, one of those foldable eskies.
That's the girl that I was with over there.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, for an Australian bloke, like any of this, like really.
She seems pretty young though. Well, she's in what, 25? 25?
22. 22.
Yeah. No kids?
One kid.
Yeah. It's pretty hard to find a Filipino woman without no kids. That's
without a kid.
Yeah. Without children, I should say. If you can find a 30-year-old Sheila in the Philippines without a child, then yeah, she must have been somewhere up in the hills.
Did you have a good trip?
Yeah.
And we just got the bunker over there, and then come back. Like,
actually, what did the bunker bag cost you for the day?
I think it was like 1,000 pesos.
That's not too bad.
You got robbed. It should have been about 350.
Yeah, but that's white tax, mate. You know that.
No, not being disheartened. Yeah, not being disheartened. Like, yeah, no, that's what goes on.
The American bloke, he has a wife she's the other Filipino girl, and it was 1,000 pesos for the whole day, and they took us everywhere. They waited for us. If we wanted to go to different islands, they take us to different islands, and he's 50 something, and she's 21. But he's found the right Filipino over there, and she looks after him, does everything for him. It's
yeah, no, covered well there, mate.
You could probably tell me this and that and all that kind of stuff, but when I he's built he bought the land, whatever, it's in her name, but he's been with her long enough to realize that she's with him for the rest of his life. He's built a concrete joint there. It's a 1-bedroom concrete place. So her family can't come and live there. He's built it on an island, one island away from her family. She she says, I want a chicken plate, like a hen thing. So he paid for her whatever to get chicken pen there, and she looks after it and all that kind of stuff. She looks after him, cooks everything for him. He's like, when I'm there, he goes, man, I'll be there, and she'll pull my pants down, like start sucking him off in the middle of the day. But so he's found the right fucking girl. Like, she's 21. She's a good-looking girl.
Yeah.
He's found the right fucking person for him. Like,
There's plenty, mate. You just.
I'm impressed with your first videos. Like, first time there with your videos, mate. Like, first time I went there, I would never take videos. But with your first videos going there, and for me being there so many times, I'm quite impressed with what you've done. Traveled so far, conquered, like, just jump, like, ride a bike. You've passed through a couple of islands. You've done, like, man, most would never even think about doing. So even though they're backing you, like, you did something that a lot of the boys can learn from. So
yeah,
I don't give you the thumbs up on that one. But yeah, he's like, mate, you've just nailed it. Like, it's no bullshit. I don't push shit up hills, mate. I don't fucking carry anything that's fucking heavier than fucking I could make DC carry. I could con that cunt like you wouldn't believe. Like, mate, you've done, like, supreme work in the Philippines the first time, even though, like, you did fall in, wasn't love, it was lust, and do something. That's an experience on your first time. Fuck, man.
Exactly.
You throw in at the deep end.
Well said, mate. Because
Right.
in the day, you learn a valuable lesson.
I've experienced it all. So.
But you know what? I must admit.
But give it a second go. Like I said.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Like I said, LB, mate, wait until he goes there 10 times. He'll have 250,000 subscribers with the way he promotes a video.
Yeah, I agree, man. I like your videos.
Mate,
you keep them raw.
You'd be on fire.
And the
keep
fact,
it normal,
the fact is,
keep it real.
See, you didn't go with. You've gone. See, Poppy. The good thing you went with that your friend Peter. Is that right? The guy, that old bloke.
Yeah, Pete. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's had multiple. He's been there multiple times. He's married to a Filipino, correct? So
when I went there, I said to Pete, "I want you to take me to everywhere a tourist shouldn't go."
Fair income.
So he took me to everywhere a tourist shouldn't go. Like, he took me to the dark places of the Philippines. He showed me the real Philippines.
Yeah, that takes balls too, really, to do that.
I'll take you to some spots, Poppy. I'll take you to some spots.
See,
and don't worry about can't do anything like that. Negroes in the background, fucking Mindanao. I got mates down there, man, that are fucking clowns. And mate, I could drop their names, but no point on it. And they are fucking maniacs.
What maniacs regarding what?
We wouldn't do that, but we rode through.
No, maniacs with like maniacs like quick-witted, fucking learn the language and everything, and fucking party every night. Like,
yeah,
man, they're like sideshow Bob, and they're like.
Yeah, but
I didn't really want to go do that stuff, but when we went through Mindanao, like that's the kind of place where you really have to watch yourself in Mindanao. Like I've heard, like
it's only one
before I
part
went there, they were like, "Do not
It's
go
only
to
on,
Mindanao."
only on the bottom, only on the bottom end, only on the bottom, fucking like fucking
west.
80 k's.
Is it the west side of it or the west? I think the east side's okay. It's cool, yeah.
It's the one that goes like Saleh down to like heads towards Thailand, sort of thing. I think is it Thailand that you have to worry about. Like
it's still all through
Malaysia,
Mindanao, man. You don't want to fuck around in Mindanao.
Probably you're normal, like you're on normal, and they don't fuck with you.
You don't want to fuck around in any foreign country, to be honest. Doesn't matter if Philippines.
Yeah, but it's a difference. If you go to Mindanao, man, and you fuck around with people, you're fucked. It's a different kind of thing.
You're not a fuck around. You're not a fuck around bloke. You're not a fuck around bloke. Like you're a genuine bloke that's just passing and enjoying. They don't bother you, mate.
That's exactly right.
Today you gone, they don't even know.
Yeah,
but I
can tell you, brother. Like fucking, you think that I'm bullshit? Fucking really? Like, nah.
See, to be
honest, I'll go up against any bloke that comes on the screen on any channel to fucking becoming Filipino or anything. I can tell you things about a place. I've met fucking people and any of those channels, man, that you think they're up there. I think you've still done like one of the best, like sort of floating and no bullshit, mate. I brought an XRM 125. I fucking did a donut and a shot and wiped down fucking 30 bikes that fell down, and still rode out of the store on the tiles. And said to me, "Missus, get on the back, go fuck themselves," in a nice way. Boom. Unregistered, anything, like any bullshit that you fucking hear. And she goes, "You know what you did? Mate, I still went to the store the next day and said, fucking, like, oh, my battery's like fucking, my battery's not charging like it should." I broke that bike in about 3 weeks, fucking going down side roads to fucking hot lakes and waterfalls, fucking jumping the fucker over fucking hip valleys and shit like that. Do you think I really fucking cared? Because you know why? If I was going to leave there and then come back, at that first stage, I was thinking, oh, what would happen to the bike? Don't be fucking like that. It's like fucking life. Get on, fucking ride it on, and fucking be who you are, man.
I reckon
it's hard to say. It's hard to say.
But see, what you've done, though, your first time, and that's the best way to travel, is to hire a motorbike. Even if you have to hire a motorbike on every island you go to. Huh?
When I went there, Pete, he has a house there at Mindanao, so he has 2 motorcycles, so we took his motorcycles.
Okay.
But also, Maloz says go to Tondo. Well, we went to Tondo, and we went to the
most of my
worst places.
Cousins live in Tondo.
Yeah, those places that you go to Tondo, and to those really slum areas. And my friend Pete was like, Pete was like, leave your wallet and your passport in the thing, in the the
Thanks, Craig.
hotel that we stayed at. He goes, just take a little bit of pesos. He goes, whatever you do, do not pull your fucking phone out or your camera.
Mm.
And
Correct.
like we walked through all of Tondo, and some of those places, man, I was like, by the end of it, man, I was crying.
Yeah, but see, when
to see those people living in that fucking squalor.
I know it's heartbreaking, man.
You have to fucking realize to yourself,
it is
some of these people live there because they want to live there.
I reckon
they have a happy life.
You know what? It gets better though. It gets better every time you go, because the first time I felt heartbreaking too, seeing all these poor kids, you know, and you'd be surprised what they make their own toys. They haven't got the luxury to just go to Kmart or where the fuck they go. You know what I mean? Like us Aussies.
But I think a few other places that I went, I got really more upset about it. But when I went to Tondo and I walked through there with my mate, like Pete, it was an eye-opening experience. But it was like he said to me, a lot of people live here by choice, you know.
Yeah,
it's not. They are.
It's Could you imagine? Could you imagine it now? Like with all the lockdowns and no tourism going in, they fucking. You think? When did you go? What, 2 years ago or a year ago? When was that video? Was it 2019? Correct? Or 18?
Yeah. Yeah.
So could you imagine? You seen the poverty then. Could you imagine how worse it'll be now? There's no money coming in, so. You got to feel sorry for them, you know?
Fucking 2 or 3 pesos per fucking empty bottle that they fucking recycle.
Look! I was telling Craig, I think last night. So I've travelled. My first experience was going to Bali, yeah. But we all our mates. We used to hire motorbikes. That's the best way to go and travel, yeah. I mean, some guys wouldn't do it. They're probably, too scared to jump on a motorbike. But
learning how to ride a fucking motorcycle over there is a fucking, for the first day that I was there, it was a fucking brain explosion, you know.
Yeah, it's like you walk back
aggressive.
You felt. I guarantee you when your first experience being there, you would have thought, "Fuck it," stepping back 20, 30 years ago in time, and then having to see all this poverty and whatever. You feel like you're in a twilight zone. That's my experience. Like I thought to myself, what the fuck's going on here? The government, like I shouldn't say this, but there's no dole, there's no pension.
That's a part of the country that I think, with Davao and keep on saying his name is Dumageddon, but the president, Duterte, he's pumping that much money into Davao and making it into a better place there.
He's trying to make it safer.
Well, I said to me, mate, when I left there, I said, that fucking country in the Philippines could have so much fucking
potential
traveler money going into it, like holiday travelers or but the infrastructure is not there. And he said to me, look at it our way. We went there, and it's a cowboy country. And that's why we went there.
But that's like Australia 50 years ago. It would have been the same shit.
Yeah, but the thing is, if they do Davao, they need to pump all the money into Davao, into Mindanao, and make that island a tourist island, and leave the other islands. Like you're never going to fix fucking Manila. The cunts are fucking spaghetti-o fucking power station hanging out the streets and all that kind of stuff. And that's why some people will visit there.
That's
and
what.
as well as Angeles City and all that kind of stuff.
It's a
because
third
it's
world country coming into a modern elementary.
Exactly. I'd say it's a development. It's a developing country.
If you've been going there for long enough, you've seen like what's happened. You know what's going on. I know what's going on in the last 12 years and seen it. There's fucking Lamborghinis, Porsches, everything, fucking Macati. Everyone's got brand new four drives in the fucking in provinces and stuff like that. And Craig Cliff, thanks, you wanky Craig. I'd arm wrestle you, motherfucker. No worries at all.
Who are you talking to? Who's that?
Even though he's your best mate, Bobby.
Who's that?
No, Craig Cliff. He just wants a.
I'm not even sure you're talking about.
He's just stirring you up, Craig.
Who?
Mate, I'd plaster his ceiling, I'd set his corners, and fucking make the else he needs to do. I probably could do it, but yeah. Mate, I used to have a haircut like him and a fucking small chain and 2 rings pierced in the same hole. Then I started rooting girls that fucking start piercing their clitorises and fuck shaving their pussy. No, just joking, mate. Just joking. Just to throw up on a Sunday.
Yeah, what was I saying? What was I going to say?
Just see.
You know what I got out of the Philippines when I returned back to Australia? My personal opinion. Everyone's got their own personal opinion. And I've seen all the kids that had nothing and all were smiling. You come here, all the kids here have got everything and they can't even smile. So it makes you wonder.
Can I just say to you, mate, that's 100%, man. When I went over there and I, especially when I went to Southern Leyte, there's a video that I've got on there and there's like, 100 kids that come up to us in the street. And every second one of them's got like one pair of thongs on, and Pete goes over to the shop, the sorry store, and I think he spent like, 500-600 pesos just to buy them all some kind of food, and to see them, they're all that happy. Like, and when we stayed at that place, I had no flushing water. I had no hot water, like no flushing. And I was just like, what the fuck? And Pete was like, wake the fuck up to yourself, He's like, if you don't like it, see that fucking steel bird in the sky, hop on it and fuck back off out of here,
Yeah. No,
he goes, you're in a fucking different country, and that was at the point where in the trip that I went through, I was just like, man, I
know it's hard, man.
Fucking break down and cry.
Yeah, I know. Tell me about
it. These people have fucking nothing, and they're happy. And we, as people in here, you're like, oh, like when I was over there, I was like, oh, there's the Wi-Fi's out, or there's no power, and they're like, oh, I might come on later in the day.
Don't need it.
Yeah, but here in Australia, like your Wi-Fi is out, you're like ringing Telstra straight away, like what the fuck's going on,
Yeah. So I went out with my mates. I can consider Craig like one of my mates. He taught me, don't get, the kids will come over and put their hands up for, get a couple of pesos. But what we did was we asked them, like, instead of giving money, because apparently you can actually get done if you give a minor money.
Yeah.
So you're better off saying to them, look, what do you need? Rice. So we'll go to 7-Eleven, buy milk ask the kids, what would you want to eat? We'll go into the 7-Eleven or whatever, or sorry, store, depending where you were. and you supported it. You sort of put them that way. There was no money exchange; it was food exchange, if you know what I mean. But yeah.
And I to be honest with you, in my trip, man, I gave away, I reckon, over 2,000 Australian dollars in.
God bless you, man.
More than what your holiday was worth. More than what your holiday was worth.
Yeah, exactly right, man.
And Pete,
time, mate. Had a good time.
Yeah.
I didn't like at the end of it, man. I fucking run out of money. You know.
Yeah.
But
well,
look, there was that one
next
at
time what your
Southern
budget is, mate.
Yeah, exactly. You learn from.
I didn't have a budget when I went over there, but there was you know, there was that one at Southern Lady before I showed you where we stayed at that hotel, and there was a kid there. He was probably 17, 16, and he's like, oh, I'll take you around and this and that, and he showed us everything, and he was a really good kid, you know. And I was speaking to his mum, and Pete was speaking to his mum, and Pete, like, I can talk to him a little bit, but Pete has a lot more knowledgeable thing. And Pete was like, well, he's going to school. He has they're going through school and all this kind of stuff. So I gave him like fucking 10,000 pesos. And as soon as I gave him 10,000 pesos, his mum comes out of the thing and says, "Oh, I'll take that money." Yeah, but I felt like to myself, if I can help this person go through school and this and that, and like she was like, "Oh, I'll take the money. I'll make sure that he spends it for his school." And she was talking to Pete, and Pete was like, "Man, she's a straight up person. She's going to make sure that he is going to spend that money for his school education because he was fucked. Like he's going to be a shit kicker for the rest of his life, but he wanted to be something more.
Right.
Like, why not give that person an opportunity to become a better
it's your first
scholar?
Your first time. You're not the white. You're not the white knight. You're just a good bloke. So, but like I said, after you go there 5 times or 10 times and do your travel like you're doing, mate, you'll be giving like a little bit, but not a lot.
I understand that, but you know, probably I wouldn't do the same stuff that I done last time. But like to see this kid like battling, his mum, he had like fucking, 7 fucking kids, and he was like 18, and Pete was talking to him and this and that, and he's pushing shit fucking uphill. Like all he's going to be doing for the rest of his life is a fucking labourer or like the shittest fucking job on earth. And he wanted to do something better for his family. And I was like, man, I'll give you fucking 10,000 pesos. You know?
No. What you give away there, would you give an opportunity to the same person in Australia to help them out? Or would you just fuck off, mate, you're useless? You don't take a bit of favoritism in the Philippines and give them a helping hand because you think that, oh, mate, like, I could help you on the way. It doesn't work that on your first time or your 5th time. It takes a long time, Bobby.
That's a great question, Craig, because I wouldn't.
No.
I wouldn't give
the longer you stay there. But I'm still very like. But I built a house.
That's like $300. You wouldn't give $300 to a fucking homeless person in a thing because it's not going to get him any. Get him
anywhere.
Yeah.
Because you know what they're going to do? They're going to whack it up or smack or fucking
exactly. You don't know.
Heroin or fucking buy cigarettes.
That's why you always exchange food rather than money, because you don't know where that money's going. To be honest, so that's what
you can't give a 19-year-old guy with his mum was living in a little fucking sorry store, and I didn't even ask him about it, how hard. He just said, "Oh, I want to try to better myself. I'm working as this and this and that." And Pete talked to his mum. And I was like, "Wait, man, I'll give him fucking 10,000 pesos." And when I gave him the money, his mum come out and took the money out of his hand and said, "I'll make sure that he spends it with his school." So either I've gotten taken for a piece of shit, I don't know. But hopefully it's made his life better. I don't know.
Mate, we've taken street kids there, like me and my two mates. We've taken street kids there and actually brought them, like you would not believe, like food, and then gone across to the barber shop, the fucking tailor shop. It's sort of something that you'd see in fucking India or something like that. We've actually done that shit, but we didn't video it. We made these kids into something else, and then we go, "Oh, here's 50,000 peso, man. Fucking let the kid ride." Mate, never saw the kid on the street again for fucking every time that I've ever been there. But we dressed him, we fucking shaved him, we cleaned up his hair, made him. Mate, that was in Angeles City when I first started going there. It was a gimmick sort of that me and my two mates, and mate, if you actually knew these two blokes, and you'd know online, not online here, but in a business, who these fuckers are, and I won't mention them, mate, we did that sort of shit just as being nice blokes, man, fucking while we were during the day doing that shit. And it was small coin, but it was big coin. But we did change. We picked certain kids, man, certain street kids that had a bit of charisma, a bit of I've got now, so I've got this, or I've got entertainment. We didn't just pick a local bloke that's going. We sorted through them and then we made them. And I don't know because now I'm married, I don't know what most of these kids are doing. But they're not kids anymore, mate. They're fucking another 10 years older. So they'd be 20, 22 sort of thing. And hopefully they've survived. But, mate, that's not my gimme. I ended up, there's so many street blokes there still to this day because you have to fly at a clock. When you fly from Brisbane to Manila, to where we fly, you have to go out to Angeles. So we stop over there. I still meet some of the older street sellers there, and not the bullshit street sellers, the real gangster ones, and the fucking head of the fucking tricycle riders and stuff like that. And they go, and they see me with a different, sort of family statue and my kids now. And it's amazing out there in the dark side.
Well, I've been in class
so fast
there. And I thought I was in trouble, and I got a tuk-tuk driver. And I said, look, man, just take me back to... I forget where it is in Angeles City. He goes, "Yeah, right, hey, oh well, whatever they are, the motorbike with the
Santa cabs, multi-cabs, tricycles,
tricycle." And he goes, at the end of it, I said, "How much do I owe you?" He goes, "Oh, nothing. I'll take you for free." I was like, "Really? No, let me give you some money." He's like, "No, no, no. Oh, for free." So there are good guys out there. I was a little bit worried about where I was, and he picked me up. So
Yeah, you mentioned that yesterday. Look, don't get me wrong. I reckon all the how would I say it? How do I word this? The worst experience I've had would have been in Manila. But this old bloke, I don't know, he would have been 40 or whatever. He looked like he was on Shabu. He looked like he was on drugs, trying to sell me this stolen bloody phone. Followed me for about 4 blocks. I said, mate, come on, man. Like, just leave me alone. I told, how many times do I got to say I'm not interested? So that was probably one of the worst things, one of the worst experiences that I had. Someone trying to follow you, following you, like virtually. I was targeted because I was white, correct? And they, in the day, I didn't want to offend him and say, piss off
Not
or fuck off,
necessarily.
but
Just because you're
I didn't
white.
want to fuck, because you don't know these guys on these Shabus or whatever the fuck it is, they're drugs. You don't know if these guys are carrying knives or whatever. So you just try to be amicable, as much as you can. Try to be polite, but he wouldn't get the fucking message. Like, follow me for fucking four blocks. I was on the way to Robinson's in if anyone knows where Robinson's is in Manila, from the motel, and I got sick of it at the end.
Mate, there's about fucking
I
30 of
just
them.
refused. What I did was just completely refuse to talk to him. Wouldn't say a word, and I would go across the road. He'd be following me, and then I'd cross the road again. I did that like I was zigzag, crossing the road until he got sick of me.
No, he's just a beggar. He's just like a beggar, man. Fucking most of them are like
He
that.
wasn't
They
a
give
beggar.
up.
He was trying to
They
sell.
do
He
give
was
up.
trying to sell. He was trying to sell me someone else's phone. I'm telling you now. And I said, look, I'm not interested. I mean, I don't know how many times you got to say it. If you're not interested, you're not interested. But that pissed me
You
off.
just
To
got
be
me
honest.
wrong there.
Huh?
You just got me wrong there. He's just like a beggar trying to sell you something, and they do disappear. Like I say, I don't know everything or anything.
Oh, you know what? You're probably
Mate,
right.
I'd have a shave, and you wouldn't even recognise me.
You're probably right. I should have just gone into my front pocket and given him 100 pesos, and he probably would have pissed off. And
Don't give the cunts fucking nothing, mate. Don't give them nothing.
That's what I'm saying. I've been told not to. Yeah. You're damned if you do. You're damned if you don't. Anyway, but I mean, all the good times outweigh the bad times. Some of the bad times I've been there. So,
Fuck, I've had a million good times, mate. I've had a million good times.
Exactly right.
I can't tell you on a live stream because one
don't say
is
nothing.
corrupt. So,
yeah.
But I'll tell you, General, like Poppy just hit it again, mate. Mary Grace, like good luck, but
yeah, that's right. I mean,
do again, yeah.
Do what you got to do. I hope all the best anyway, Poppy. So.
Yeah. Mate, you're a genuine sort of fellow, man. Fucking, I like you for fucking your style and stuff like that. But
exactly, mate.
Exactly. The first fall, like the first and the second, and falling in love, or the third, fucking, and picking up from someone else's trails, mate. Like, man, you got so much adventure there that you could make a fucking channel that just go crazy. Once you start speaking like clearly or fucking understanding or fucking manipulating, not manipulating, but fucking.
But Craig, Craig, that's exactly right. I reckon if you ever go back there, do what you were doing before, hire motorbikes, whatever. Do some of your fishing trips because that'd be cool too. Not many people do fishing.
Mate, there's that many fishing fucking villages there locally to do bunker boats, let alone fucking if you do big fishing sort of stuff. Then there's a lot of fucking millionaires there that got fucking nice big fucking catamarans or fucking offshore boats as well. So I'm already here to quote fucking places to go.
But that's exactly right, Craig. I mean, that's why like I've been watching a few of Poppy's videos, and it's interesting because it's something different. It's not the same shit. He's not copying anyone. He's done his own.
No, he's got a good character. That's why he's still young.
Yeah. But just follow your dreams, Poppy. That's all I say, mate. Follow your dreams, and your dreams will come true, mate. Is he still with us? Poppy, you still here?
He's done and dusted, mate. He's fucking settled down with the wife.
Yeah. If you want to close the curtains, Poppy, we can. I'll jump on next weekend if I'm available.
Yo, is everybody going to go off now?
No, it's up to you, man. Well, I'll stay. I'll hang
No,
around
I'm ready. I'm ready to rock, Poppy.
Are you ready to go? All right, yeah.
Man, I've got one more beer in me.
Why don't you close the curtains and spend some time with your missus?
I have to go to work in the morning, man. So
yeah, but why don't you just give? Yeah. Well, it's your show. You're in charge, mate. So it's good seeing you guys. Anyway, everyone in the chat, have a good weekend. What's left of it?
I ought to catch a plane tomorrow if I can see DC.
Well, yeah. Take care, mate. What's CDC?
Fucking plane.
Where?
CDC. Where's
catch
that?
A plane to see DC.
CDC.
Catch the plane to see DC.
Still not sure what CDC stands for.
Catching a plane to fucking Canberra tomorrow to see if DC's real.
Or you should still catching the plane to AC.
Are you going to meet up with DC?
No, I'm working in the National Museum.
National Museum?
Oh, really?
Oh, still on. Congratulations.
He's done well, hasn't he?
He's alive.
He's
still alive.
Lovely.
Mabruk.
Sorry, Craig. I got you. ACT. Yeah, you meant to say, yeah?
He's going to Canberra to see DC.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, we'll have a safe travel, mate.
No, I'm going to Canberra to work. But if GC wants to hook up.
Save time.
Which he won't.
No.
This is your family man.
It's all good, mate.
Oh, the bills. Wow.
Well, spend some time with your lady there. I'm going to hit the road anyway.
Oh, mate. I'm probably going to end it anyway.
Yeah.
Nobody else is going to come on.
Yeah, we'll spend some time with your missus. Talk to your missus.
Hello, mister.
Oh, I see.
Hello, mister. Congratulations, you still up.
Hey, someone was up, babe.
I guess you have to end the show and you have to take your dinner and sleep early because you have work tomorrow morning.
Yeah, that's
at least point. You don't have hangover the next day.
Anyway, guys,
I'm not drinking. I'm not drinking. I drink.
Oh, yeah.
Drinky. No, Mr. Poppy.
Good to hear that.
Anyway, I'm going to end the live stream. I'll ring you personally. Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Do that, man.
Yes, you can ring me anytime.
Yeah,
If I'm not
give a quick call before you go to bed. That's a good idea,
so I'm
mate.
gonna cook later.
I'll just rub one out with her. Okay.
All right.
I love you all.
Yeah, you too.
Bye-bye,
Take
Craig.
All right. Rub one out,
Love
mate.
you.
See you, bud.
I
Yeah,
love
see
you,
ya, bud.
Bella.
Rub one out. See ya.
I love you, Bella.
Thanks for coming on, Craig. I appreciate it. And
Charles.
take it easy. I love
Mate.
you coming. I love everyone coming on. I appreciate it and helping my channel. And we'll do another one next week sometime.
No problem.
All right.
All right. Take care, mate.
See you guys. Bye.
Yeah.
Hi.